I was muted. Hi everyone. Hello. How are you guys doing? Hello. Welcome to my first multi-stream. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the moment, and I don't know where my chat fucking went. What the fuck? What the fuck happened? Huh? Are you guys still? Hold on. Let me. What the fuck? What's going on? Why is it blank? Why is my thing blank? There should be a little. Oh, I see. Where are you at? No. What happened? I see the overlay. What's going on? Hold up. I see there's an overlap. Twitch overlay? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, there's something overlapping. I don't understand. Sorry, my bad. I'm trying to figure it out. What the hell's going on there? Oh, it's fucking. I know what it is. It's VTube Studio. Hold up. My bad. Hold up. VTube Studio is weird. Hold on a second. Hello, there you go. Oh, hello. Sorry, guys. Of course, there's already scuff. There's already scuff. Hi, guys. Welcome. Oh my god, you see some people in the Twitch chat? I have the Twitch chat to the side right now. It's just right to the right. I don't have it properly set up right now. It's a first attempt. I didn't go too crazy on it. So I'm just like, you know what? Let's just try. Because my perfectionist, guys, I'm trying to chill my perfectionism. Freezer Eyes, welcome! Thank you for following! Yay! Oh my god, welcome, dude! Nice to see ya! I appreciate it! Where do I find that? Where do we find my log? I have my activity feed for like YouTube, but I don't have my activity feed for Twitch. So I don't fucking know. There's a whole lot of stuff here, guys. I'm trying to figure it out. But yeah, so I've been meaning to like multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time for God knows how long. I've just been dragging my feet on it, and I'm such a fucking perfectionist when it comes to this kind of shit. Where it's like, I want it to be like, oh, perfect. I want it to make sure everything's right, but then it gets to a point where like I drag my feet because like, oh, it has to be right. It has to be right, guys. Otherwise, I'm not gonna do it. And I need to chill on that. So please forgive me if there's scuff. It is a habit I'm trying to break. I need to break the fucking, oh, everything has to be good. Everything has to be right. So there's scuff. Please let it happen. Don't be mean to me, please. I need a break from this fucking. I need a break from that habit. I really need a break from that habit. So please forgive. If there's scuff, I'm doing my best. I will update. I will probably upgrade my Twitch over time. I'm sure like my little bio description area is blank. It is completely blank, I believe. First burp. Yippee. But yeah, please be nice to me. Gotta have your daily scuff quota. Yeah. I am happy that VTubers have like fucking normalized scuff, because now I have an excuse for it. It's okay as long as you stream and enjoy what you make. We happy to see Sis likes me. Oh man, guys, I appreciate the thought. I think I might have seasonal depression. I think I might be having seasonal depression right now. Like, I have been feeling like Garbo the past, like, few weeks. I have been feeling like shit, man. I was like, last night, I was sitting on the couch. I mean, no sun. The thing is, I don't want to go out in the sun. Because in my area, it is over 100 degrees. Every day. During the summertime. Apparently, it's gone worse over the past few years. Probably because climate change and all. But guys, I don't exactly want to go out if I don't have to. Because it is over 100 degrees. Every single fucking day. Summers here are horrendous in my area. So it's like, bro, I don't want to go out. And I have limited access to a car. So if I want to go out, there's a pretty high likelihood I might have to like go out myself. Like, and then like walk around and shit. And that's not cool. I don't exactly want to walk around and like over 100 degree weather without a car with air, like AC, guys. My access to a car is very limited. So I spend a good chunk of my time indoors during the summer, and I feel like it's really fucking with me. Same heat advisories in my area, says Oscar. There's heat advisory every single fucking day. Every single fucking day. Like, almost every single day. When I look up, like, when I Google, like, oh, what's the weather today? Heat advisory. Again, I'm like, okay, this is nothing new. This is nothing out of the ordinary. There's a heat advisory every single fucking day here. And apparently it's just gotten worse over the past few years. So I think I have seasonal depression now. Bro, last night, I was like sitting on the couch. I felt so fucking empty. I'm like eating my food. I'm like, am I deficient? Okay, like, is this depression? Or seasonal depression? Or am I deficient in some sort of like mineral or some shit like that? You know what I mean? Like, am I like deficient in like vitamin D or iron? I think definitely iron. I think I'm like freaking low in iron. I think vitamin D probably, I wouldn't doubt it. So like last night I was also looking up like vitamins to order. But also it's like I don't order right away because I'm like, I gotta think about the order because I'm broke as shit. So I'm gonna be like, okay, let me sit on the order for a bit to make sure if I really want it. And maybe like double check to make sure like if there's an alternative option that's a better bang for my buck or something. Okay, hold on. One moment. Okay, one more. Hold up. Cat things. I gotta go grab my cat. One moment. Hello. sorry. Cat's back. I have my cat. She my pebbles. I have pebbles. But yeah, so it's hot as shit here. So I think I might have seasonal depression. And I'm like, bro, I can't do this, man. It's so hot. I know they, like, people mention, like, oh, I'm like, how do people deal with the fucking summer here? The summer here in Sarah is horrendous. They're like, oh, we just stay inside during the summer. And then I'm like, so I'm gonna have to, like, coop myself up for, like, half the year? Because apparently the summers are also coming, like, earlier. Like, this year, I think, I could be wrong, just climate change and everything, so, like, summer's coming in earlier. So, like, I feel like half the year is summer here, or, like, really hot. So I'm like, you telling me I have to be cooped up in my house, like, half the year? Which before, probably wouldn't be an issue, but when I had access to a car, so, like, I'd be staying in my room for, like, a huge chunk. I would spend a lot of time in my room, but at least I have a car to go, like, grocery shopping or whatnot, to run errands. But now it's like I have limited access to a car. So I'm like, that makes me stay home even more. It makes it more difficult to get groceries and everything. So I'm like scrounging around the shit in my house for like food and everything. Right now I'm eating popcorn, chicken, and fries, bruh. Which is okay, but when you have it like almost every single fucking day, it gets annoying. So. Tell the same side is like a free excuse to not touch grass. But like, I want to touch grass, bro. I get depressed. It's like, it feels like isolating to not go out and touch grass. Maybe I'm no longer like, maybe I've kind of grown out of my shell of being like awkward weeb. I'm no longer in that phase. I'm no longer like introverted. I'm not like extroverted. I think I have worked myself up to be extroverted. I think it was like a people pleaser, or like a, how to describe it? I don't know if people pleasing is the right word, but I tried to be a better person, a more entertaining person, and more better person, and from that, I think I kind of built up the habit of being extroverted. So I'm like no longer shy. I like hanging out with people, like talking to people. It helps me. That's why another thing I'm wondering if I have like some kind of seasonal depression, or like maybe a change of my environment and my lifestyle now, where I have so much fun at like events and like conventions, and when I hang out with people at cons. So when cons are over and I'm back home, I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do? What am I doing here? This is boring. I don't want to be here. Where's all the people? Where's all the people? Where's the fun? Where's the fun? Second burp. I think it is con depression. Post-con depression. I think it is. But now it's like extended. It's no longer just like a short period of time of post-con depression. I feel like it's like now conventions are more like, now I go to more cons in the year. So now con depression is just in between. If there's like a long period of time where there's no cons, which is happening now, because I was like back to back to back con, like Fanime, Hentai Matsuri, Offkai Expo, and then Anime Expo within a span of like what, a little over a month ish, roughly. So I'm like back to back. Oh my god, con! I'm having great time, fun time, da 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 da. You know. This is like my prime. This is like my fucking. I don't know if prime is the right word. It's like my comfort zone. I know there's a word for it. There's a word for it. I forgot. But it's like that is like where I'm best, right? Hold on. That's more like, I think that's like my best. I know there's a word. I want to find the word. There's a word for it. Not stomping ground. Not prime. Not comfort zone. I don't know, guys. I can't think of it. I can't think. Hi, sweetie. That's the word. That's my element. Yes. Thank you, Void. It is my element. I'm in my element. At cons. That's my best time. So now that I'm out of it, I'm like, bro, this sucks. This sucks, man. I like hanging out with people. I feel like I think I grew a lot. I think I have grown a lot in terms of like how I get along with people. Hi, sweetie. What's wrong, baby? I think a big part of it was like legitimately, not gonna lie, when Hololive was doing auditions, I think was it 2020, 2021, 2019. Oh no, when they were doing auditions, I auditioned for Hololive. And I think before I auditioned, I read the book like How to Win Friends and Influence People or something like that, right? Just to see if that can like help my audition to make me more like seem like, oh, friendly, or like this is a good person, this is a nice person. I read that book and legitimately changed my fucking life, not gonna lie. I took a lot from that book. And I feel like because of that I've been more like sociable at cons and stuff, and it has helped me a whole lot. Damn, was that the Hololive console edition? Was console on at the time? When was it? Was console out at the time? I don't remember. I don't remember which one it was. Advent definitely wasn't out by that time. It might have been for console. But I applied and I read that book. And even though I didn't get in, me reading that book for that audition helped me a crazy amount. It really did. So I feel like I kind of built myself into the habit of Pebbles, no scratching, no baby. September 2021 was Myth debut. Oh, maybe it was after Myth. I think it might have been Myth. So that probably was it, yeah. Probably was after Myth. It was for a console. But obviously it didn't get in. But that changed me, so now it's like, I don't know, my boyfriend was talking about like how my new normal has changed. Where I feel like myself from like several years back would be like crazy, like ecstatic about where I am now, and like in terms of like my career and everything, and like conventions and whatnot. Because like one of the things I wanted to do, one of my goals was to like table at conventions and guest at conventions and go to more cons, which I'm doing now. I'm going to more cons. I'm able to guest at cons. I have some coming up this year, but I'm like, but why do I still feel like ass? Why do I still feel like... I went to Japan last year, bro. I went to Japan last year. And there's so many things I wanted to do. And I've done them. But I feel like shit. I'm like... Wait, what is the... You finally got what you want. You're now in the now what phase. I feel like I'm in this weird mix where I'm like... I kind of have like... I achieve many goals... But I'm also broke as fuck. So now I have like this constant like, oh god, how am I gonna pay? Oh my god, rent's coming up. Oh shit, this payment's coming up. This payment's coming up. Fuck me, where am I gonna get the fuck? Like, it's like I'm achieving things, but there's no like safety net beyond that. I don't know. It's like I'm doing these things, but also all these fucking finances and debt and everything. And it's like, that also has a big strain and everything. So it's like, I feel like, so more of you have what you're doing, but dealing with finances at worst. Yeah, like the finances is definitely like pretty bad in my opinion. But it's like, that's kind of what I chose in the sense of like, back when I was living with my family, my parents, it was a very, very toxic fucking household. It was so bad. Thankfully now it's like my parents have now split and everyone is kind of scattered elsewhere. So even if I stayed with my parents, it would not be very safe at this. Not safe, but like it would be turbulent still. It would still be turbulent because now like my parents have divorced and everyone has split. So I'd be like, you know, living with my mom or something like that, and we'd be all over the place, and that'd be turbulent. Looking at the moment, actually need a shower, but a little foot. Oh, thank you so much, come on, we appreciate it. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by. And Elisa says, yeah, but oof, hope this living situation is less rocky. Definitely is less rocky. But it's like now this is my new normal. Where before, when I was living with my parents, the idea, there's like this like kind of thing that people mention, like this, I don't know if it's a meme considerably, but people mention it's like, oh, live with your parents, financial stability, but mental instability. But if you move away from your parents or family, oh, it's mental stability, but financial instability. That is very much what I'm living through now. Mental stability has gone up significantly. Financial stability has gone down significantly. And it's like, this is what I signed up for by moving out. This is what I signed up for, and I feel like past me from several years ago she was freaking like praying for this day to happen. She was praying to move out. Like, I looked forward to the day of me moving out. There's nothing I wanted more than moving out of the fucking that toxic ass household. Now that I'm here, now I'm like, oh man, I'm broke as shit. Oh, finances, and also seasonal depression, I think, and constantly being like, what am I doing? Am I doing the right thing? Bro, I'm in like my mid to late 20s now, and I'm like, I'm broke as shit. But I'm like, I feel like everyone is struggling out there, man. Like, I got into this like the idea of like, man, it's just rough out here. Man, I'm struggling. What am I doing with my life? But I feel like most people, you know, at least in my like age group, you know, are struggling out here. I mean, even people probably beyond like older than my age group are struggling out here. But I think especially for people in my age group. So I feel like I know in concept people are struggling out there, but like, that's a what, third burp? I know we're all struggling, but like it's not like something I hear, you know. It's like I hear it, but I don't see it, so it doesn't really like stay in my mind, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Yeah, even if I'm like not like ice cold with my parents, I'm still mentally drained by living without employability. Yeah, oh my god, dude, I've been hearing how like draining and like demoralizing, is that the word, for people that are like having trouble like finding a job. I heard like the fucking current like job environment is shit. Like people like send hundreds of fucking like applications and don't hear a word back, and I'm like, how? That's so fucking demoralizing. Like, Jesus Christ. That's why I love with my job. Granted, I have like a part-time job. It's like a retail job. The pay is basically minimum wage. It is basically minimum. It is ass. It is an ass pay. I'm struggling out here. But it's like, I have it. You know what I mean? I have the job though. Comparative to like everyone else. Like, there's so many people struggling. So I feel like I have to hold on to this like minimum wage ass job. And the thing I really value about this job is that the scheduling is super, super, super flexible. Which is, from my understanding, not the norm. I had very little like part-time like traditional job experience before this current job. Although the jobs I had beforehand were pretty like minimal too. But my bosses did not like me being like, I got a con, guys, bye, and taking the weekend off. They did not like that. They didn't like it. I mean, like, I'd be like, hey guys, just a heads up, I might not be available this weekend. Is that cool? I'm gonna go. And they're like, oh yeah, okay. But you can tell they did not like it by me being gone. So, now that I have this current job, schedule is super flexible. So I'm really happy with it. But at the end of the day, it's still freaking like part-time. It's not part-time, it's still minimum wage. So, I mean, it's better than nothing. There's people out here struggling to get freaking just like part-time freaking retail and like fast food service jobs. I should say food service, because food service is pretty wide range. Fast food, I should say that. Fast food. They're struggling to get like retail, like low entry, like or entry level, like fast food and like retail jobs. So people struggling with that shit. My boyfriend was struggling for years to get a fucking job. I think he finally has like he finally seems like he has a really good opportunity lined up now. Thank God. But he was struggling for a while. And now I'm over here like, yeah, it's rough out here. Too much money spent, stress incoming, says Atlas. Yeah. Boy says, why is everyone getting divorced? Sob, sob. It was overdue. It was way overdue with my parents. Just saying. I feel like even if I decide to stay with my parents for financial reasons, again, we all kind of spread. I don't know what my living situation would be right now if I was still living with my mom. Because right now she's staying with family at the moment. Thank God. I'm happy that, you know, during her divorce is not fucking easy, guy. I'd never been divorced in my life, but I can't imagine it's fucking easy. You know what I mean? Being together with someone for longer than my own fucking lifespan and then breaking up. Dude, I was a fucking mess, like breaking up before for for within a relationship I was in for maybe like a couple of years, right? I can't imagine like getting divorced, like having a family with someone, living with them for like half and more of your lifespan, and then divorcing. I'm like, that sounds horrendous. You know what I mean? So thank God that my mom is now staying with family. Pebbles, no, Pebbles. If my internet goes out, you know why? Because, like, Pebbles might knock my fucking Wi-Fi adapter out. I'm trying not to let her touch it. But she's a little menace. Yeah. But she's staying with family at the moment, which I think is kind of doable because it's just kind of her and my brother at the moment. I'm trying not to say too much. Just for, like, privacy, safety reasons. But I'm like, what if there's another person? What if I was living with them? Like, I don't know how flexible, like, my shit would be in terms of, like, content creation. Would I be able to stream right now? I doubt it, because I want to doubt I want to have to, like, share a room with, like, potentially, like, my brother and or mom, right? I don't think I want to have the flexibility to stream unless maybe I went to, like, to some kind of fucking, like, I don't know, quiet place, like a cafe or something. Even then, I don't want to stream in a fucking cafe. I don't know where I'll be able to stream. So, like, Pebbles, what's wrong? Okay, so sorry, my cat, sorry, I'm all over the place. It's just, yeah, it's been quite a bit, and I don't know. It's just a lot, guys. It's just a lot. It's rough out here, man. It's rough out here. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? So Neo Kaku, welcome to the stream. Thank you, dude. What a fucking first like Twitch stream to have. Guys, am I falling off, guys? Am I falling off? Do I have depression? I'm so gonna need plans for fall. Like since it sounds like you're struggling a lot, man. I have some cons planned, but I'm in this weird space of like. Maybe it's me needing to lock in, or maybe it's a seasonal depression, or whatever. Like, it could be a variety of reasons. But, like, the thing about going to cons now is that, like, for me, there's, like, a prep needed to, like, I need to spend time preparing for this con, right? I need to prepare for the convention. Sales can vary how much I earn. Sometimes maybe I just, like, kind of go a little over even. Sometimes I just kind of break even. Sometimes I don't make enough. Sometimes I don't break even. Sometimes I'm in the red, but I have a lot of good time, and I make a lot of good connections. And people get to, you know, people that like my stuff get to connect with me there, and whatnot. And I have a good time. But then, like, when I get back from the con, there's like a period of me like just kind of like relaxing or like recovering from being at a con and the hecticness of a con. So like there's a build up that I need to do the con, and then I have a recovery time from post con before I get back to like the swing of things. And by the time I get back to the swing of things, before I get back into my rhythm and getting work done, I have another con, which fucks up like my fucking like system. Pebbles, oh my god, she's zooming everywhere. Jesus Christ, Pebble, you okay? Hi, Biff. Thanks for being a member for 18 months. We're congoers, of course we're in debt. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, currently, like, I do plan on moving again. Like, maybe next year or the year after. Moving again. Because, like, the reason why I moved here, like, my current spot was just because, like, it was the first opportunity of, like, the first out opportunity I had from moving away from my toxic household. So I took whatever I can get. But, it's pretty nice. There's, like, a lot of nice things about living here, but also there's a lot of not great things. And I feel like that doesn't, like, really match up with my lifestyle, I guess. Because right now, unfortunately, Pebbles, my cat, she has to be locked up in my room. She has to be locked up in my room. If no one's home to watch her, she's just stuck in my room. And I don't think she copes with it very well, because I think she's a very social cat. I think she kind of has like separation anxiety, so she has to be stuck up in my room whenever like no one's in the house, and that sucks because like for what I'm used to is having my cat just being the free roam in the house, and I feel like that's what a lot of people's like, you know, cats are able to do, but unfortunately I can't do that in my current household. So yeah, Pebbles right now is zooming around. I don't know if she's not feeling it, but hopefully when I move out next year, I already have an idea like my living arrangements next year, and I'll be able to have my cat out and like be able to go through the whole house. But it's also like that thing where, you know, I mentioned I'm kind of like, oh, there's a lot going on, man. But it's also like I'm reaching a lot of my goals, right? I'm reaching a lot of my goals, but like, but where's the achievement I figured would happen if I reach these goals? You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm eating too. I have some like food left over from like before I started streaming. I still have some food I haven't finished. No, sorry. I mentioned some. Hold on. Dragon Anthem. Sorry, your message from like 20 minutes ago. Hell, I definitely can't wait for next year, but wasn't able to attend the last day because I was exhausted, but all over, it was still a lot of fun. AX? Oh my god. Yeah, we're supposed to be talking about AX. I have not mentioned AX at all so far. Like almost 50 minutes in, then have not mentioned AX. I mean, I kind of mentioned like in general, like passing, like fucking AX. Christopher says it's the experience. Oscar's just smashing these goals. Yeah, I'm hitting it, but man, I wonder, it's like I'm reaching some of these goals, but I don't feel like I'm in the right current space to properly enjoy and process it, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I wonder if I would be able to appreciate them more if I was like living back with my parents and I didn't have to worry about finances. I don't know. But I don't know. And it's like, also, I try to stream more. Again, it's like I'm not streaming as much because the whole like perfectionism thing of like, I don't feel like in the mood. Like it's not that I dislike streaming, right? It's not that I just like streaming, but it's like I have to be in this mood. I'm like, oh, it's a perfectionist thing, right? Where it's like, oh, I gotta put my best friend in front of people because, you know, they're spending their precious time watching me and my stuff. I want to give my best foot forward. You know, I want to put my best foot forward. But lately, I've been not feeling that way. So it's like, well, I don't want to stream if I'm not feeling it. But then I'm like, I'm sure there's like a lot of streamers. They're not in their best moods all the time when they stream, but they do it anyway and they make the best of it. You know what I mean? So I feel like I should probably do more impromptu shit. This is what I'm doing now, right? With the like the impromptu, like, oh, we're gonna multi-stream, guys. We're gonna multi-stream. Even though my Twitch is barely set up, I'm gonna still do it because I don't want to be perfectionist. I gotta break through those habits, right? So that's what I'm trying to do. And I feel like, but the thing is, like, for me, when I like, I'm not really a stream watcher, right? But I watch like clips when they pop up my recommendation. I watch clips of like streamers, you know, who seem like they're pretty, like, you know, pretty well into their career. They're pretty well known, and they talk about like, oh yeah, like I've been feeling pretty bad lately. Like I haven't been feeling my best. And I'm like, that's really humanizing. That's really good to know. It's good to hear. You know what I mean? That, like, you know, even people of their caliber, I guess, you know, in their like position in their career, you think, you know, they would be happy, or like we see it as like a grand thing to like a grand thing, and it's like, oh man, if I was at that level, if I had that many followers, or if I had that, you know, that much money, or I had this and that, I'd be happy. But people not in that position are like, nah, man, I'm still struggling with shit. That's kind of like, you know, it's kind of humanizing. It kind of humanizes. It kind of, you know, makes people, kind of breaks that weird like pedestal, or like the sheep's clothing. I don't know, something along those lines, right? So it's like, when I see that shit, I like it. But then I don't put myself on the same standard. I don't put myself on the same, like, in the same fucking, what's a fucking word? Level? I don't know. I don't give myself the same benefit of the doubt, you know what I mean? I don't give myself the same level of understanding or whatever. Capo latte. Is it a latte? Is it, make it exist first. You can make it good later, or however this thing goes. Yeah, basically. Also, welcome to the stream, dude. Hello. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to, like, manifest, right? Make it exist first. You can make it good later. That's what I'm trying to manifest. I'm trying to manifest that shit. Tend to hold yourself to a higher standard, says Void. I think that's kind of it. And that's kind of it. Capule. 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 I don't know why I said capo latte. I don't know. My mind. Cappuccino? Capo. Is it cappuccino and like latte? Cappuccino and latte. And out of my mind, just like those words together. Oh, capo latte. Haha. Capule. Okay. Voice says, Mishy's comforted by others suffering. Actually. Okay, guys. I have a weird thing about this. I have an interesting story. Like a little interesting story about it. So, you know how I mentioned, like, I've been feeling like shit for the past few weeks. I've been feeling pretty bad, poo-poo, stinky. My boyfriend was watching this anime called 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢's Original Sin. Right? 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢's Original Sin. And he was like, yeah, I watched the first episode. It's kind of fucked up. I think you'd like it. I'm like, 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢's Original Sin? Oh my god, there's an anime for it now? Someone recommended me the manga. I remember, I forgot who. And I forgot when, or what con. But I think at a convention, I likely mentioned that I like Oyasumi Pun. And then they're like, oh, you should read 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢's Original Sin then. I think you might like it. I'm like, oh, okay. So I wrote it down. And I kind of had it like in the back of my mind, like 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢's Original Sin. Maybe I'll read it at one point, right? And then my boyfriend's like, oh, there's an anime. I'm like, oh shit, there's an anime? I don't have to fucking read it. I can just watch it. So I was feeling pretty shit that day. I was feeling pretty kind of out of it, right? And then I watched 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢's Original Sin with my boyfriend. And I'm like, wow, my mood has improved. My mood has improved after watching this fucked up anime. I don't know. I love 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢's Original Sin, guys. It's so good. I don't know. I like fucked up shit, I guess. I really like Emergence. /Metamorphosis. Oyasumi Pun. And 𝗥𝗘𝗣's pretty enjoyable. I don't know. To bring everyone's mood. To bring up everyone's mood is to watch other people suffer. Maybe. Maybe. After you said pun pun, I immediately know what you're into. It's like... I don't know. Oh yeah, was it Asanagi or the Victim Girls guy who was at AX this year? Oh, the artist! I believe so. I believe so. I believe the artist of that was at the convention. Yes, yes. Was that his first time showing up in person? Because... Am I mistaken for someone else? Because I went to the Faku panel, and they mentioned, I think, that they had a guest that has never did a showing, that has never showed themselves publicly, but they show themselves for, like, AX with Faku or something along those lines. I wonder if that's the artist. Asanagi? Yeah, Pun Pun mentioned I gotta go back and watch Dead Demons. Yeah, I really like Dead Demons. That was really good. I read a handful of the manga volumes, but I watched the anime. That was really good. I liked it. But it doesn't have, like, Dead Demons is a bit more lighthearted. It's this still, like, obviously it's the same author. Like, there's still elements. And there's still the same wackiness. There's some level of wackiness that Oisumi Pun Pun had, that Dead Demons have. But it's definitely it's very much more lighthearted than Oisumi Pun Pun. There's still, like, dark elements in Dead Demons. But overall, more lighthearted. But Oisumi Pun Pun's good. And then 𝗥𝗘𝗣's original sin. I like 𝗥𝗘𝗣. It's a good show. It's a good... I think, like, the manga, there's only, like, 2 volumes of manga for the Japanese. But I think the English one just, like, compiles the first 2 volumes into one thing. Like, it's a kind of an omnibus. So you don't need to buy 2 volumes. It's just one release for English with Viz Media, I believe. So I want to get that one. I want to get it. I need to put it on my little throne wish list. Cause I'm broke. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I want summer to be over so I can actually go outside and not fucking melt into a puddle outside. No. I don't know, maybe my idea how a stream should be. Maybe my idea of a stream, how a stream should be, is like maybe a bit too high. Maybe I don't watch enough streams. I don't watch enough streams to maybe get an idea of like the general vibe of a stream, you know what I mean? Map for 18 months! Making Mishi not broke and hope to see more Mishi gamer moments. How's this galaxy? What do you mean by gamer moment? What are you talking about? Like rage? Or like me saying a gamer word or something? What kind of gamer moment do you want? I just skimmed through one of the victim girls. I am in a mood now. Are you talking about like horny? Are you horny? You want to say that publicly in front of chat? Are you bricked up? Tell the whole chat that you're bricked up. Hey chat, I'm bricked the fuck up. Hope you guys know. Everyone should know. Kurosaku, hi, welcome to the stream. We're bricked up apparently. We're bricked up. And know your girth. Oh my god, so many nice faces. Oh my god. Fuck, bricked up stream. Oh my god, hi guys. Hello, hello. Pebbles? You're so noisy right now. What's the problem, sweetie? Why so noisy, huh? It's on a Mishi stream without one boner popped and publicly mentioned. Yeah. Hi, sweetie pie. What's wrong? It's usually Mishi herself that yes. I'm waiting for the brown mention. I was gonna say, I almost mentioned. when I was talking about how hot it is in my area, I was like, I can't wait till I was gonna say I cannot wait for summer to be over so I don't become a fucking melted brown puddle on the floor when I go outside. There you go. I kind of held myself back by saying that. I don't think it's bad. But I didn't say it, but like, there you go. But, I don't know. See, like, there's friends here. I see friends. I see, like, people that I met at cons. And when I'm, like, joining the chat. And I feel like that wouldn't have happened. And like, oh my god, another one. Hi, Chroma. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I did have a good trip, yes. See, like I fucking mentioned, like... Sorry, I'm not putting anyone on blast here. Like, people I met at cons. But I was just mentioning earlier how I feel like... For me, going to cons, I feel like, you know, my current space in my life, I'm like, going to so many cons, I'm making so many friends, and I'm, you know, it's so fun. But then I go home, and I'm like, bro, I'm depressed. What the fuck? What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Like, I feel like I have so many more highs now. I have so many, like, maybe it is maybe it's straight up just post-con depression. Or maybe something else. But, like, there's so many, like, now that I go to so many cons, I meet so many cool people. Like, the highs in my life are so much higher. So when I go back to normal, it's like, bleh. You know what I mean? Like, I have such a good time. I like being blasted because says Kudo. Well, yeah, it's like... I got new people that meet at cons at Kudo, and I'm like, I get so happy to see them at cons. I see so many familiar faces at cons, and it's so nice. And then I go back home, like, oh god, here's normal again. It's boring. I feel it's lame. It's lame. Bring back the cons. And I'm like, but is that a bad thing? I feel like that's kind of like, it's like a concern, right? Where I'm like, I can't feel good. Unless I'm like experiencing those highs again. And I'm like, is that bad? I feel like that's bad. It's not healthy. Right? I don't feel like it's cool. I don't feel like it's good. Like, I kind of get what you mean. I felt like after AX, I just felt off. Like, I didn't know what to do. Basically, right? That's what I've been feeling like. I'm like, oh no, like the freaking streak of cons I had. Fanime, Hentai Matsuri, Offkai, and AX. Now that those are over, I'm like, Chroma says, LOL, when I go home from cons, I stay home and don't talk to anyone for a week to recharge my social battery. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I feel like for a lot of people, it's nice when they don't have cons for a period of time because they get to recharge, socially, which makes sense. Which I feel like probably might have been me before, but I feel like I've now worked myself up to be very, like, extroverted. I'm not very, but more extroverted than I was before, right? Because I think before, when I was younger, I was more introverted. But as I've grown older, I feel like I kind of hyped myself up to be extroverted because I just like the energy of like going out and hanging out with friends. And now it's like, has it backfired? Because now like I don't have that. I don't have that con experience of hanging out with friends all the time and having a good time. Yeah, like now it feels like kind of poo-poo when I'm home. Now it feels boring. It feels boring. How crowded did AX feel this year? Honestly, it just felt like that was just the AX experience. I go there, it's crowded, that's what I expect. It's just crowded. I can't say I have a whole lot of experience at AX to really like reference, because I've only been to AX, it's like my third time being in AX, right? I ran like early 2010s. I went late 2010s. And then I went again this year. I heard they're considering a bigger venue. What bigger venues are there? And Lisa says crowded every year. Guy who's only been AX once. AA was definitely crowded. I feel it wasn't as bad from when I went in 2018. Ah, okay. Pebbles. Okay, that's just good to know. I want to apply for Anime Expo next year. I've been, again, with the perfectionist thing, I've not been applying to AX because I feel like AX is like the final boss. I feel like AX is like the final boss. And I don't feel like my art selection variety, my merch variety is big enough to justify going to AX. But I had another friend who's like, actually, I kind of feel like maybe because you have less stuff, that might be better for AX. Because, like, tables aren't that very big, so it could work in your favor. And I'm like, oh, maybe. But also, I feel like I still need at least, like, a big print wall to, like, attract viewers, attract people. I know when I get to bring the eyes in. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's a perfectionist thing again, but AX feels like a final boss, and I don't feel like I'm at that spot. I don't feel like I'm at that spot yet. The person who contacted me said they liked I had so much variety. You do have a lot. You have so much, my dude. You have so much. That's not, like, you have so much, that's why I feel like I have to be in order to go to AX, to qualify for AX. I'm like, I'd have a whole lot. I'd have so much. Too much. I guess, you know, there's always, like, too much. There's such thing as too big. There's such thing as too much. Anaheim Convention Center, 30 miles away, is double the space of Los Angeles. What the fuck, on God? On God? Chris says you got a year to make more. I do! I do! I need to lock in. I need to stop feeling like garbage. It's like this thing of like, oh, I can do this if like all these things fucking aligned. If all these things aligned perfectly so I feel better and get work done. Yeah. I feel like AX is still a good con to build your reputation rather than having to be an amazing artist at table. That's what I think. That's what I think. It's like, for me, cons at this point aren't exactly like my highest priority isn't sales. You know what I mean? Because sales can vary so much. And maybe that's a skill issue. I don't know if it's like a skill issue on my end. I need more shit. Or like, maybe I'm coping. I'm like, you know what? It's not about the sales. Like, of course, I don't want to go in the red. I want some money, of course, because if I spend time working on the shit, I want some money in return. You know, because I need to live. You know what I mean? If I didn't have to worry about fucking money, it probably wouldn't be an issue. But I need to live. I got rent to pay, so I need that money. But also, it's like the connections I get at a con, I feel like sometimes can be much more like beneficial to me in the long run than like sales at a con. You know what I mean? I feel like, because maybe I don't feel like sales aren't as like high priority at cons anymore. But it's like it just gets sucked up. It just goes straight to rent. It just goes to rent and then it's gone. It's fucking gone. I mean, I still need to pay it. I still need rent to cover rent, but it just gets sucked up. It just gets sucked up. It's gone. I get the money. I'm like, yeah, this feels great, and it's gone. So what's the point? So now I look for other things, like connections and people and making friends and whatnot. That's what I look for. That's like a high priority, because right, this fucking money just goes. It just gone. It's gone. That's the wrong chat. Hold on. Meow, meow, meow. Yay! There you go. Meow, meow, meow. Apparently you talk about moving every year, so I don't expect it to move, but would like it to, says 𝗔𝗡𝗣𝗢. I wouldn't doubt it, yeah. Sorry. So I'm not 100% today. I'm not 100% today, but I feel like I need to stop expecting myself to be 100% every stream, because I'm never gonna stream, because I'm never gonna be 100%. So I appreciate you guys' patience. I feel like most people probably don't care. As long as I'm here, as long as I show up, it's fine. But in my mind, it's like, I gotta put my best foot forward for everyone. And next, making the theater open for main events was the biggest win for this year. Was it? Oh my god! I did Panty and Stocking! Oh, I gotta talk about that in a bit. Oh my god. hold on. I'll talk about that in a bit. 𝗥𝗘 moving was the best thing that could happen to it. If AX moved, I might actually go. Bro, like, I'm sad about 𝗥𝗘 changing venues. Like, it was needed. It was definitely needed. Like, seeing the amount of people 𝗥𝗘 this year, like, it definitely needed a bigger venue. But I definitely am gonna miss the original venue. I forgot the name. I forgot the name of the fucking... It was in Birmingham. I forgot the hotel that 𝗥𝗘 was held in. But it was so cozy. I liked it so much. But it could not stay there forever. It definitely could not. I think Gen 2 was like... I'm so glad that Gen 2 was like my first... Well, I'm glad that I got to experience Gen 2. Because I feel like in terms of coziness, I feel like Gen 2 of 𝗥𝗘 was like the best con. Gen 3 was kind of getting crowded. It's a bit crowded. Still not bad, but it was getting a bit crowded. And then Gen 4 is obviously the new venue, the San Jose Convention Center. So it was spread out. But Gen 2 𝗥𝗘 was the best, in my opinion. I'm really happy I went. Gen 1 apparently, like most, it was very, very, very small. Which I didn't know about 𝗥𝗘 Gen 1. I barely see anything about Gen 1. No, our hotel was pretty nice. It was just too small. There's nothing around it. Actually, yes. Yes. They're like... I mean, thankfully there was a bus. There was a bus in front of the hotel that would take you to, like... this, like, strip of, like, restaurants and stuff. Thankfully that was there. So that was relatively nice. It was relatively close by. Walking distance, kind of a walk. I would not walk to the area. But with the bus, it was pretty short. But I remember there being, like, was there a curry place? I think there was a curry place in that strip of, like... restaurants and stuff. That was nice. And there's like a gas station as well. There's a gas station within walking distance. You kind of have to cross like the like what 4, 5, 6 roads. I think 4 roads you have to cross, but they're pretty speedy. They're pretty speedy roads to get to the gas station. So yeah, not a whole lot around. San Jose, the convention center had a whole lot of places, had a whole lot of like, restaurants and stuff around it, which was nice. But I will miss the coziness of the hotel. Gen 4. Not Gen 4, Brett 4. The Peacock Theater was open this year. It was needed for main events. Yeah, it was really good. It was really, really good. I didn't know if it was like Peacock Theater. I don't know if this was the first year for Peacock Theater because I haven't been to AX in a hot minute. So the Peacock Theater was new to me, but I don't know if it was just like a first year thing or like it was available already from before. Chroma says there was a bus to food. I spent like $100 at the hotel restaurant bar because never saw anything. Oh, you missed it. Oh man, yeah, there was a bus, not like a shuttle or anything, but there was a bus stop like right in front of the con, right in front of the hotel, and it would take you to like the strip of like restaurants and stuff. Oh, if I knew you at the time, I probably would have been like, hey, you want to grab food? Yeah, we're going here. There's a bus that goes that direction, kind of thing. Yeah, but there was a we would go there. I'm gonna miss it. That was like one of the things that like that was kind of like a 𝗥𝗘 Expo staple. I say staple, but it was only for like 2 years. But yeah, I would go to like a curry restaurant. And there were like other restaurants in the area where people can choose from and whatnot. So I'm working on homework. How are you doing, Mishers? How is everyone doing? Hi, Sai. Welcome to the stream. I was talking about how I was talking about how like I've been feeling like poo-poo stinky for the past several weeks. Now that like con season's over, and now I'm like experiencing. Who the fuck? Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. I got a spam message on Twitch. Fuck that person. Ban them. I've not been sick, no. It could be con withdrawal. It might be a mix of like con depression and seasonal depression. Or maybe I could also be like lacking in some sort of mineral or like vitamin. Like I've been looking into like iron supplements and like vitamin D supplements, and my boyfriend's like, why don't you just eat more food? That it's like, you know, the supplement industry is like kind of weird. It's kind of sus. debatable how much they actually work. Why don't you just actually eat food that has the things in it? I'm like, you know what? I'll do that. And then I don't eat much food at all. My food is very limited because, again, it's hot as balls out here. I have limited access to a car. So, I don't exactly... Guys, not gonna lie. The last time I went on like a full-on grocery run to like a grocery store was like November last year. That was the last time I went on like a big grocery run. I went to the store. Like the last time I went to a grocery store and picked out everything myself and had food for a bit. It was like November last year. Now it's like kind of what I can grab like on the way home kind of thing. Like the little bits of food I can grab on the way home while I'm out. Kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like I do, like sometimes I get groceries delivered. But it feels like it's a flip of a coin of how well that will go. Bro, I ordered groceries once. I ordered like 4 bell peppers. I ordered like 4 or 5 bell peppers. You know what I got in return? They replaced my order of bell peppers with containers of cherry tomatoes. Instead of bell peppers, so I can make stuffed peppers, I got like 4 or 5 things, like containers of cherry tomatoes. What the fuck am I gonna do with that? There's so many fucking cherry tomatoes. Like, after that, I'm like, bro, I don't fucking trust this shit. I don't fucking trust grocery runs. Like, I got a refund for it, sure. But now I had all these fucking tomatoes I'm not gonna use. I don't use that fucking tomato. I don't use that many. I needed bell peppers. Those didn't even look the same as this crap. Like, exactly. Like, how the fuck did you get from fucking... Bro, I was even like I was using the app or whatever. I was using it. And like, they contact you. It's like, hey, this is not available. Which is like, do you like this replacement, right? And I was keeping a close eye on that same grocery order. I was already like approving or disapproving like the shopper. Because they were like, hey, this is not available. I want to go with this instead. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So I click approve, whatever, right? I'm like, okay, they don't have this quantity of carrots available, but they have this quantity of carrots available that's organic or like this, and that. I'm like, okay, I'll take that instead. That's fine. So I was like in that same order, I believe I was approving and disapproving other things, but for some reason they didn't do it with the bell peppers. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on there, and it could have been a whole variety of reasons that I don't know of, right? But like I was approving and disapproving everything else, but when it comes to the bell peppers, they're like, here's cherry tomatoes. Here's like 5 of them. I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do with 5 containers of cherry tomatoes? I needed bell peppers for the dish. Bro, hi Sideshow, thank you for following me on Twitch. Bro, the whole fucking dish is stuffed bell peppers, and I didn't have bell peppers. So I'm like, Wait, is my chat not public? Oh, okay. Alright. But yeah, so I haven't got a full grocery run since November, and I'm like, bro, it's rough out here. It's rough out here. So at that point, I was like, okay, Logan, I didn't tell him, but Logan's like, yeah, just get more food that has like vitamin D or iron or something. And I'm like, bro, thank you for following me, Chroma. What? Is that a Twitch video isn't loading for me, but I can, what the fuck? Is it not? The video download was canceled. Please try again. What the fuck? What the fuck, Twitch? I can't see anything here. Is it only me? No, like, it's being weird for me too. Thank God there's YouTube, but... Yeah, Twitch video says, like, oh, the video download was canceled. Please try again. Yeah, that's what I'm getting too. What the fuck? Okay, well, sorry guys. If Twitch is being stinky poo-poo, I apologize. I don't know what's going on there, but there's always a YouTube stream. I don't know what's going on Twitch. I need to talk to Menti about that and figure out what the fuck is going on. I don't know why it's doing that. I was doing that earlier, but I appreciate it though. Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you for subbing to me, even though that shit's not working apparently. Yeah. But at least there's YouTube. Hee 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 hee. You can get pretty far in vitamin D with fruits. Vitamin C helps absorption. 20 minutes of sunlight a day. You see, with fruits, they go away so fast. Guys, I eat fruits. It's gone within like the next day. And it's fucking gone. Found on Reddit. Sorry to hear you ran into the issue. This can happen when you're streaming above the limitations of Twitch. Twitch limits users to streaming at or below 6,000 kilobytes per second. Please ensure your bitrate is at that or less than that. The error 1000. I feel like Mentu might have fixed that, or I don't know if like they pointed it out. Oh. Okay, my bad. Twitch is a little pissed. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know the Twitch. His Twitch has not been working this entire time. I feel like a Twitch is not working. Is there? Can I actively like edit that while in stream? Can I do that mid-stream? Output? Can I fix that mid-stream? Is that something I can do? Oh! 9,000 kilobytes per second? That's a future issue. That's a later issue. Okay. Well, I might just stop multi-streaming on Twitch. I'm sorry. I might just stop the multi-stream on Twitch. Thank you guys for subbing to me there, or following. I think following is the right word. Yeah, following. This alternate says you're on Twitch too. Apparently not, because apparently my bitrate's too high. But this was my first. This was my first multi-stream, and apparently that's not going well. What are you using for the multi-stream, Misters? It was a plugin that Mentu suggested I use. I don't know the plugin, not gonna lie. I don't know it, but I'm gonna stop multi-streaming the Twitch right now, cause it's not even fucking going. What's your username so I can follow you? Oh, here's a link. I don't know if this is against the rules or anything, but here's my thing. I'm just gonna stop multi-streaming on Twitch. Not gonna lie. Goodbye, Twitch. Goodbye. We're not doing that. It's not doing that. Let's not do that. Yeah. I'm offline now on Twitch. Yeah, I'm offline. My bad. Sorry. That's a later issue. How long did it go for? Mexican King, thank you for following. Who's following? I can't see who's following. Oh my god! I don't. Just some Biff. Just some Biff. Thank you for following. Oh my god! I don't have the activity log for Twitch. I can't thank everyone. I can't follow. I don't have the activity log. I have the activity log for fucking YouTube open, but not Twitch. Thank you guys for following me. Yeah, I need a multi-stream. Thank you, I appreciate it. That's so nice, guys, because I've been wanting to multi-stream on Twitch, and the support means a lot. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Is there a way I can see my followers? Ooh. Ow! Galaxy Me, thank you for subbing! Or following. Thank you for following me. My bad. Does anyone think my voice is fake? Question. Interesting question. Do you guys think my voice is fake? You think I'm faking my voice? Where's my phone? Wow, I'm looking at my followers. Yes, yes, babe. Let's see, overview? Alerts? Your voice is completely different IRL. No fucking shot. No shot. Quite the opposite. It sounds distinctively unforced, says Void. Really? Huh. A maximum of 6,000 bits for Twitch is what they say. Well, apparently I went over that. I didn't know. Whoopsie. My man. You have an Australian accent, IRL. You can't hide it. Guys, can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine? Activity. Oh, wait, hold on. I see the activity feed. Let's see. Sideshow. Chroma. Thomas Gunther. Gunther? Mexican Kings. Just Some Biff. Galaxy. Thank you for following me. Yay! Thank you. Maybe a bit projected for streaming, but I think your inflection was the same for when I met in person. You think so? Because the thing, okay. If I sound slightly different in person, I feel more protected during streaming. It's because, obviously, in person, I'm having a back and forth conversation with someone. Burp 5. Nostalgia Nerd says, I'm Mexican King. You so are. You so are. You so are the king of Mexican. But like, when I'm at a con, obviously I'm having a back and forth conversation. And so I have to, this is where I had to be social and trying to meet them at their level. And like, I can't be 100% all the time, otherwise it might scare them off. It's like I'm having a conversation with someone, and you know how we behave kind of depends on like our social link. I say as I never play Persona, I don't fucking know. Something about social links. I don't know. Never play Persona. Yeah, so obviously, like when I'm talking to someone in person, I'm not putting my 100%. It kind of depends. It kind of depends on the vibes. Kind of depends on the vibes. So, but obviously on stream, it is me. It is me. This is me. I just am what I am, man. The level I put out does not have to be dictated. I don't have to like try to balance it out and figure it out with like the other person I'm talking to. You know what I mean? It's just me. There's no back and forth with the other person. It's just me. I mean, I guess it's chat. But like, you know what I mean? There's a difference between me talking to chat and me talking to someone in person, You know what I mean? When I'm talking to someone in person, I have to kind of get a feel for their energy and kind of go along with it. You know? Free tacos for everyone. And free raspas? Mexican snow cones for... Bro, I'll take it. I'm hungry. Fair, you feel quite similar to me when we talk. Okay. Yeah. Multitasking at your table is so chaotic. It's a lot. I mean, Off-Kai Expo was kind of a extreme example. Off-Kai Expo was kind of an extreme example of like, it's just really busy. It's really busy at Off-Kai Expo, just saying. Yeah, but I feel like, I know pride is the right word, but I value being genuine and whatnot on stream. I feel like if you were to meet me in person, I won't be too much different than I am on stream. But obviously, like again I said, if you interact with me, it is a bounce back and forth. So I won't be the exact same as I am on stream. You know what I mean? You have to feel the person. You have to get a vibe. You have to vibe check the person and kind of base your behavior or your vibes based on that vibe. So, yes. Anyways, we didn't really talk about AX, did we? We're an hour and a half in, almost an hour and a half in. I have not spoken about AX. I think we should do that now. No, not from me talking about like, oh my god, I'm feeling depressed, guys. I'm feeling depressed. Actually, now that I'm streaming, I'm having a good time. This happens every single fucking time. Every time I fucking stream. Every single time I fucking stream, I had to like work myself up for it because I'm like, oh, I'm not feeling streaming. I'm not feeling. Oh, I had to be my 100%. I had to like put my best foot forward. I had to put the energy into streaming. No, right? And then when I actually start streaming, I'm like, oh, this is a good time. I'm happy. I don't know what I was worrying about. Happens every single fucking time. Every single fucking time. Every single fucking time. Alrighty, let's start off with day 0. Day 0. No, hold on, let's start before day 0. Like, talking about why I decided to go to fucking Anime Expo. Because normally, guys, Anime Expo, if you're unfamiliar, largest anime convention in the US, to my understanding. And it is crowded as fuck. It's, in terms of, like, a convention experience overall, if you're here for, okay, for Anime Expo, thank you, Nostalgia Nerd, for following me on Insta and even more active on Insta. Okay, guys, in terms of, like, convention experience, you can find so much better convention experience at any other con compared to AX. In terms of, like, walking around and shopping and everything, and just kind of, like, enjoying the vibes, AX ain't it. It is not it, guys. The thing that AX is good for is like industry things, like what people describe as corporate. It's very corporate, right? I feel like AX is good if you know what you want, if you know what you're going for. If there's like a special event or like a particular guest or like panel with a particular studio or something that you want to go to, AX is good for that. Because, you know, there are things that happen at AX that may not happen at other cons. Because AX is just like the biggest US anime convention. So a whole lot of companies will go there. If a company overseas is gonna go to like a US anime convention, they're probably gonna go for AX, right? Because it's huge. It probably makes the most bang for their buck, you know what I mean? Make the most out of their time and money, and, you know, because there's so many people at AX. But in terms of like walking around and enjoying yourself and enjoying the sights and the vibes, AX is not your thing. Definitely don't understand. Definitely don't recommend AX. It ain't it. Vibes ain't it. There's a reason why I don't go to Anime Expo every year. Unless, like, there's some big reason for me to go. I think the Panty and Stocking premiere alone would not be worth it for me. Not gonna lie. Maybe if I had all the money in the world. Maybe if I did. But in terms of like, fucking Panty and Stocking premiere alone, don't think I would go. Cause like the Panty and Stocking like anime is gonna air like what, less than a week after. So if I didn't go to Anime Expo and there was a Panty and Stocking premiere, I wouldn't go for the premiere alone. But because I was going there anyway, the Panty and Stocking premiere was fucking hype as shit. But yeah, we're making on other conventions. But the reason why I went to Anime Expo this year was because a friend of mine, an old coworker, back on one of the few part-time jobs I've had, but the few traditional jobs I had, she went to Offkai Expo with me last year. And before then, the only cons she's really gone to were like very, very, to my understanding, from what she's told me, very, very, very small local cons. Like very, very tiny, right? Very, very small. Probably less than under like 1,000 attendees is my guess. My guess. Sorry, I didn't mean to make that sound condescending. My nose is just acting up because I've been talking a lot. I'm a fucking weird, like, nasally, mucusy shit if I go on for a long period of time talking. But, so her experience to going to cons, to my understanding, is very, very small local cons. Offkai Expo with me, I think she traveled. I think she straight up just like flew. Her first like real convention, like quote unquote real convention, she flew for. It was with me, and she seemed to enjoy her time there, right? And then sometime later, she DMs me like, "Hey, do you want to go to AX with me? Or something along those lines? And I'm like, girl, you are jumping from 0 to 100. Or like 5 to 100 right now. You're going like balls deep. Going to fucking AX. And I didn't know her reasoning for going to AX until later on. Because before, I thought it was just like, oh, I went to OffCon. That was fun. What's another con? Oh, Anime Expo. Yeah, let's go there. So I didn't really ask her why she wanted to go. I only found out later on when we were like actually at the con. The reason why she wanted to go to AX was because like there's some seiyus that she wanted to get autographs from and wanted to see. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. She wanted to see some Japanese VAs. So I'm like, okay, now that makes sense. That makes total sense of why you want to go to Anime Expo. So it is again for the fucking, it is for the industry shit. So AX is for those on the Sigma grind set. You could say so. Maybe. Tommy says AX had a fire, so that was a plus. Oh my god. Yes, hold on. Anime Expo 2025 fires. There was a fucking meme about. Oh my god, I wish. Was there. Fuck, my nose is acting up again. God. I don't know if you guys aren't familiar. My nose seems to get nasally. Or like my mucus builds up if I talk for a long period of time. So if on stream, I go off for a long time talking, I get really gross. And I'm like, click. Let's see. This alternate just followed me on Insta. Thank you. Thank you. How do I find the quote retweets for this? I appreciate it, my dude. I do need to be more active on that shit. Anyways, hold on. I wish I could find the fucking Crowy tweet because someone edited this. But speaking of the fucking AX fire, there was a fire at AX. Was this day 0? I don't know. Apparently it had something to do with like the AC or something, or some kind of like duct. And there was like some kind of weird thing with what was it? Oh, here it is. Let me bring up the image. Here's a fucking fire that happened in AX apparently. Was it day 0? Or day -1? Day 0. Day 0. Day 1! It was day 1. Oh my god, I don't know why I thought July 3rd was day 0. Alright, so apparently this should happen. Anime Expo made a post about it. Made a tweet. AX attendees, the smoke at South Hall has been cleared by the LACC and fire marshal. The smoke originated from an exhaust fan belt that caused a motor to smoke. We'll be opening on time with no delays. Thank you for your patience. So, yeah. I remember because it was my first day getting there and I was freaking out not being there in time. Oh my god. God bless. But I can't find the fucking edit. But apparently someone edited this image. And they said, like, people were saying that it looked like a fucking in-game image. Like, in-game shot. Or when you first, like, enter, like, a location. Like, a point of interest. You first enter, like, a location. It has, like, the, like... It shows you, like, the location. And it has, like, a little, like, you know, title pop-up that says, like, oh... this town or whatever. Entering Silent Hill or Dark Souls. Something like that. Yeah. And someone put like the text over that says like Anime Expo. And I wish I could find it right now. It was an edit, but I can't find it real fast. So I'd probably have to dig for it. Now I don't want to dig, not gonna lie. So. You sound like the mime from Angry Birds movie. What the fuck? I don't know what this sounds like. But Angry Birds? What the fuck? Oh, my dog ears came up. When the fuck did those join? Okay. I don't know what my freaking hotkey is for the dog ears, but sometimes I fucking activate the dog ears without realizing it. Anyways, one moment. Oh, one moment. One moment. I gotta blow my fucking nose because apparently I have a nasal issue. Dude, that pose my model is left on. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that face? Hi guys, I'm back. Okay. Yeah, so anyways, yeah, there was a fire apparently. That was crazy. I didn't see it, but apparently there was a fire. Or smoke, I don't know, but that shit was crazy. But like my friend wanted to go, my coworker from way back when was going to AX, and they're like, do you want to go? And I'm like, you know, I haven't gone to AX in a hot minute. Maybe it'd be a good time to like meet up with friends or network and shit. And also be there for a friend who may or may not get overwhelmed by AX. So I decided to go. Like, why the fuck not, right? And I'm spacing out. I need water. I think I need water. Meow. Anyways. What was I thinking? So I decided to go with her. Yeah, and I have learned maybe next time I will try to handle the hotel. Like, so when I went with my friend, it was her and her cousin, and her cousin booked the hotel rooms, and they were they did the job. It was cheap, so that's nice. The hotels, from when I thought how much I expected to pay for hotels that weekend, especially for like AX, I thought I would pay a lot more. But granted, they were cheap. They were cheap, so there's that. But all the hotels were like away from the convention center, and there's some way, shape, or form the hotel was kind of meh. First hotel, because I went with the first hotel. We stayed at one hotel for one night, which was really cool because it was next to some like Japanese stuff. Some Japanese stores. Like there was some bubble tea places next, like within walking distance, like right around the corner to the hotel. There were some bubble tea places. There's a Japanese grocery store. There was a book off and stuff. So I thought that was really cool. So that was nice. But then the second hotel we got was the hotel that we used for the remainder of the convention center, the convention weekend. Yeah, preferably next time. I feel like if I were to room again for a con, I probably want to manage the hotels myself. Yeah, I never let others plan my trip, dogs. I'm so obsessed. Are you pretty particular about it too? Yeah. And Lisa says being on the shuttle route is suffering. Dude, I wasn't even on the shuttle route. Thankfully, okay, but granted, granted, the hotels are cheap, and my friend's cousin did rent a car, so he was pretty willing. He was very willing to like give us rides if he was available, right? So I really appreciated that he was willing to give us rides. But I'm like, being able to just maybe take a shuttle back to the hotel would have been nice, but also like, just different vibes. I feel like this kind of would have been me beforehand. But my friend's cousin, I don't know about my friend, but the cousin seemed very like very particular about like who would stay at the hotel. He like maybe it's just like, oh, he's done with the high energy shit of, you know, of like cons and whatnot. He just wants to vibe, right? So very chill hotel, right? Very much like a no other people allowed, please. Which I'm like makes sense. Everyone has like their preference for hotels. But for me, I'm currently at the stage of my convention going where I'm like, fuck yeah, I want my room open so like people can hang out and stop by. You know what I mean? As long as they were like, oh, we have like a time, I'd be like, hey guys, okay, time's up. I need to sleep now. But I want the ability, I want the convenience. Yeah, the convenience of like being able to bring people back to the hotel for like short periods of time. Be like, hey, we're tired. We're gonna drop stuff off. We're gonna like eat in the room or something. We're gonna hang out in the room for a bit and eat or chill and then go back to the con. I really enjoy that. And the hotel situation I had at AX was not that at all. None of that. So, oh my god, I can't read that because it's fucking covered. Hold on. What does that say? Shadow Spring Trap, thank you for following me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yay, more people on Twitch. Yeah, I'll stream more on Twitch. I'm gonna be. I don't know how I would feel if like, cause on YouTube I feel like I have a decent like. It's not crazy big, but I have like a nice cozy size of people, right? Like when I stream on YouTube, I don't expect chat to be like quiet, you know. Obviously, it's not like a large chat. It's not like something I can live off of, right? But when I go on YouTube, there's people gonna be there chatting, which I really appreciate. But I'm wondering, like, cause like Twitch, I mean, YouTube streaming environment, I guess, is definitely not as grown as Twitch is, right? So I'm wondering if I'm like holding myself back by only streaming on YouTube, which is why I've been wanting to stream on Twitch for a while. So I wonder if I stream on Twitch, like, will I gain much more of a following there? Plus, some of Twitch's rules blow. Ah. I wonder if I have to keep dick pic rings to YouTube. Definitely gotta stream Twitch enough to become a feeling all people to go subscribing there too. Yeah, I will have to do that. Yeah, we'll see. I do have to read the rules about multi-streaming, because I think they updated the rules about multi-streaming within the past year or so. But I do have to look into that a bit more. But maybe dick pic rings will have to be left to YouTube. I don't know. I don't know how cool Twitch is with that shit. Meow, 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 meow. Airbnbs normally are cheaper and better than hotels, oddly. I feel like that was the case before. I feel like generally Airbnbs were cheaper and whatnot before. But over time, it just like sometimes hotels will cost just almost around the same amount. And you got like housekeeping and like all the services that a hotel will provide. You know what I mean? There's a certain point. Like, I don't know, maybe it's changed since. But I remember when I was going to cons, at one point booking Airbnbs was good. And then at one point, it just doesn't really line up anymore. I remember I had an Airbnb like cancel on me before. Thankfully, I don't have time to look for another Airbnb. But they're like, hey, sorry, we're canceling your reservation for this Airbnb because we're selling off the property. Okay, good luck finding a new one. Good luck finding another stay. I'm like, okay, thanks, I guess. But yeah, so I think next time I will reserve a room for myself for cons. I Unless I know that the person reserving the room, like at least maybe I already have details about what room I'm going into. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's gonna be within walking distance to the con, or it's gonna be within shuttle distance. Da, 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 da. I'm like, okay, but I think I would like to control it. I would like to. The rules also don't let you have YouTube chat on screen. That's fucking cringe. What the fuck? That's cringe. Oh yeah, I had to look into that before. I would have to look into it. I participated in your dick pic rating panel for the first time, and it was bad timing. Why? Why? But so, yeah, hotel situation wasn't exactly the best. Was not exactly the best. Oh my god, I don't know what the heating was at the hotel I stayed at. Guys, okay. Did you at least save money? For the hotel, yes. I would say so. For the hotel, it was much cheaper than I expected. I only paid like around like, I paid less than 300 for like how many nights of the hotel? Like what? 4 nights? I paid less than 300 for 4 nights, which is pretty good. Like really good. All things considered. I'm tying my hair up, you know. This hotel, guys. What was it? This one. Oh, this is the one. Rotex Western Inn. This is the hotel I stayed at? Don't recommend it. I don't recommend it. Sorry, Rotex Western Inn. You fucking lame. Okay, so guys, I don't recommend this hotel. Let me grab it. Here's the hotel. It's called Rotex Western Inn. And it's not gonna lie, it was meh. I didn't have too much interactions with the front desk. But hearing my friend, she had a pretty bad interaction with the guy at the front desk. Was being very dismissive and also kind of rude, from what my friend said. And also, I didn't know if it had to do with like my room location or whatever, but the water temperature, like, control was utter garbage, guys. Like the water in the fucking like in the sink in the shower was scalding hot. It was so bad. It was so fucking bad. Like the slightest turn of the fucking nozzle, it can go like crazy hot. Like I'm not talking like, oh, it was hot. Oh. No, I'm talking like legit. There was steam. There was fucking steam coming out. And I feel like if I stayed under that water for too long, I can actually see myself getting some level of like 2nd or 3rd degree burn or whatever, because it was so fucking hot. It was insane. I was scared. I was scared to use a fucking shower because I was scared of fucking getting hit with like insane like hot water. And usually, like if you kind of keep if you find the right water temperature and kind of keep it there, you're like, yeah, I'm safe. I'm safe. I don't have to worry. But I think the toilet or like the water being used in like the other room, like the room next over, even if I had like the water set at a good temperature, if the next door room used their toilet or like used like the shower or anything, it would adjust like the temperature in my fucking shower, and it was no longer like a nice safe water. It was not scalding hot. It was bad. It was bad. And even with like the freaking sink, most like movements on the fucking like the faucet handle will be scalding hot water. And maybe if I get it to if I like move the handle in the right way, it took a handful of tries too. If I move like the handle the right way, angled in the right direction, maybe I'll get cold water. Cause all other directions give me scalding water for like the fucking sink. So do not recommend Rotex Western Inn for a hotel if you're in the area. Don't fucking recommend that shit. Do not. Don't recommend them at all. Don't. Yeah, sometimes the temp control isn't intuitive at all. It is not. That was the hottest fucking water I've ever experienced at a hotel. I think maybe altogether, any place. That was the hottest fucking water I've ever experienced in a fucking shower. Don't go there, guys. Damn it. Don't. It was ass. But, yeah. I would like to hotel closer to the con next time. I feel like that'd be a better experience. Yeah. And taking the bus to the convention, thankfully my bus route was relatively fine getting to the bus route. But yeah, so if I can find a hotel that's closer to the con or has a shuttle or something like that, or I'm familiar with like the area to it, that'd be nice. Cause there are some areas that were very, very, very sketch. Very, very sketch. I would not feel safe in those areas. Like it was wild. Like in that area in LA, there'd be like chunks of area that is like scary. Very, very, very scary and sus. And then like 2 blocks down, it's fine. It's fine. There's like a 2-block difference between fine and oh god, I do not want to be here at all. It would drastically change so fucking fast. OMG, same. It was sketching that I remember. Yes, it's Kurozuka. Exactly, yeah. Alice says, I mean, LA alone is sketch, especially near the con. Yeah, because some areas of the con, fine. Fine. And then you go like 5 steps down to the next block and it's fucking, it's just like, ugh. Ugh. Like, I don't know. I want to make it like, I'm not going to make it a political topic. I don't know what this is. That whole shit is far beyond my fucking, I'm a little streamer. I'm a VTuber. Oh, wow. I'm a dog. I like taco pee. And I'm Brooke. Like, this is far beyond my fucking thought, bro. I don't know what the fuck kind of, this is a big topic, right? I don't know what goes into this kind of shit, right? I don't know what makes this thing, what makes LA, right? I have no say in I have no fucking, like, stand or like power in this shit or credentials and like, oh, LA should just do this to fix our problem, whatever, okay? But some areas are just sketch, right? Some areas are just sketch. And Alice says, even as a local, you cannot pay me to walk around there. Yeah, it was. Oh yeah, AX isn't really close to Skid Row or something. I don't know, like, the bad areas, but it's super sketchy if you don't know the places. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. I don't know the area. So, yeah, not really. It's just the area around the place is not the best. Heading north, you can get, like, nice place and then straight bad. Yeah, exactly. That's like, yeah, like, again, some streets, fine. And then the next street, complete nosedive. I'm like, what the, oh my goodness, crazy. I don't know. It's insane. Bottom line is, people of LA deserve better living situations. All of them. Bro, it's like, I respect anyone that lives in those areas. If I can survive there, I would not be able to handle it. I'm a stick. I would not survive. I would not survive in those areas. I would die. So massive respect for anyone who can make it out there, because I would not be able to make it out there. I went like 10 minutes northeast and it was such a big difference. I actually thought, dang, Cali kind of nice. Yeah, it's weird. I feel like if you know the areas, you're fine. But if you don't, oh goodness gracious. Good luck. Same thing when I visited San Fran with like a sibling of mine. My sibling's like, hey, if you go on these areas, just fine. This area? No. Off limits, do not. I'm like, oh my god, that's like 2 streets away. It's crazy how big of a difference like 2 streets can do to like how sus an area was. But thankfully, I don't think I went through anything crazy. Nothing too bad happened to me. Oh. There was, I remember There was a point, I think the last night I was there, it was getting pretty late. And I think at the end of the day, I was getting a ride back to my hotel with someone. Because I think this person was like, oh yeah, I can give you a ride back to your hotel. I need to move my car anyway from one parking lot to another. Because like the parking rates and everything is to be cheaper if he moved his car to a different area for the next day or whatever. Because different parking rates for different days, So him and I were walking over to like his parking spot at like maybe like what, 11 p.m. if not midnight or something like that, maybe 1 a.m. I don't know. It was like from 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. where we're like walking back to his car so he can give me a ride back, right? And I think the shortcut that I used to access that parking lot was closed off. Because he used like some sort of like bridge. He used like some kind of bridge between two connecting buildings to access his like parking spot. But I think because it was late at night, they locked it up. So we're like, oh shit, we have to find another way around, right? And we are walking around at night in like the LA area. And some places look sketch, right? So thankfully he was around. I'm not alone. But there was a point of like us trying to find a way back to his parking spot that like we were coming across some homeless people, which again, anyone can be in that position, you know, anyone can be in that position. I myself, I could easily be in that fucking position of being homeless. Who fucking knows, right? Like, I don't disrespect people in that position, but it's still kind of scary. I will not lie. It is like, I will not disrespect them, but I will still be on guard if I pass by someone like in that position, not gonna lie, because I'm a stick. Who knows? Who knows? So when we're walking around to find like the parking spot, we did pass by some homeless people that are kind of like sleeping on like the staircase or like the street. I saw at one point, like, I was like, hey, well, if I like kind of shift to your side to get really close to you or whatever, yeah, it's because of that. He's like, oh, no, he definitely should. Yeah, definitely stay close to me. I'm like, okay. And there was at one point where like he just kind of held his hand out, and I'm like, oh, please, thank you. So like for like the remainder of us like walking around trying to find the parking space, I was just kind of holding his hand and just being like, thank you. Yeah, don't. It's scary out here. It's scary out here. So I'm just holding his hand like a child. Just holding his hand, trying to like just trying to stay close to each other. We're trying to find his parking spot. It was scary, man. It was scary. It was late at night. And we're walking around LA trying to find an opening to his parking spot. 𝗔𝗡𝗣𝗢. Hey, man, like looking back, it can kind of seem like, oh, that's cute. Yeah. But at the time, I was scared. I was scared, man. I was scared. Ooh. Yeah, but that was like the last night. Thankfully, we made it out safely. But it was a bit scary. Then we skipped like right to like the last day, I think. Or the second to last day. I don't know. But so tell a situation. Could have been better. Scalding hot ass water. Day zero. Dude, I haven't even started talking about the actual con itself. We talk about like outside the con. We're talking about like day zero and before that, leading up to it. We're 2 hours into like the fucking stream. But I think on day zero, there was like so many lines to the entrance of the fucking convention center. My friend and we got dropped off by our cousin, like near the con, and we just walked the remaining way. It was pretty close. It was really, really close. But we're trying to figure out the entrance to the fucking convention center, and we lined up, and I feel like we moved the lines like once or twice. Because we didn't know where the hell what was. Because the line just kind of merged into another. I feel like we could have, like, if we stayed in our original line, we probably could have made it into the convention much sooner. But because we stayed in one line and moved to another line to a different entrance, we were in line for much longer than we should have been. Because there was not that many fucking lines. And we're like, it wasn't a whole lot of, like, line control either. There was no one. Like, you know, sometimes at cons, they would have someone standing at the end of the line with a sign that says, oh, end of line, kind of thing, right? That was not happening at this point in time. We did not find that shit. So we would jump from one line to another. We finally got in. Gotta get ready for work. Have a good stream, says Graham Hunter. Thank you for joining, my dude. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Take care. Bye-bye. But so. Yeah, we got kind of caught up in the line. I don't know what the fuck. We finally got in. And bro, day one. Wait, no. Day one is July 3rd, right? Anime Expo. July 3rd is day one, right? Yeah, day one. Day 0 was when I went to the fucking hotel. I went to book off and everything. I like the Japanese store. Oh, speaking of, guys, hold on. I missed it. I have a photo. How do I save? I did see some lines that looked very bad. Oh my god, that's just the AX experience. It's line COD, bro. That really just be it. Oh my god, guys. Okay, I didn't mention it, but you know, day zero, what I mentioned like, oh, there was like we were like right next door to some fucking like Japanese restaurants and shops and stuff like that. Bro, my food haul. Day zero. This is like my dinner for day 0. Oh my god, it was fire, guys. It was so good. Oh, okay, Grant. Even though the hotels are kind of weird, even though the hotels are kind of meh, dude, being right next to like a Japanese location, oh, it was so fucking good. It looks good, Skuda. It was good. So I got my freaking big old bottle, 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢, which I think normally I would have to pay like what, $7 or $8-ish for that big old bottle. But like, I think they had it for like $6. It was on sale for $6. Or I don't know if it was on sale. If that's how they normally price it. But I got this big old 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 bottle for $6. It was not that little Tokyo area. It was like their true Japanese section. Like, I think supposedly that's what like my friend's cousin was saying. How people like, yeah, they think Little Tokyo is like the Japanese section, but no, this is true. This is where the true Japanese people. This is the true like Little Tokyo of like. Is it Gardenia? Gardenia, I think. I think it was Gardenia. I think this section of like Gardenia was like the true like Japanese section, is what I've been told. Like, people think it's Little Tokyo, but it's actually this area. Supposedly. I don't fucking know. I could be... Raising Cane's was nearby. Oh, God. I want Raising Cane's. Anyways. But yeah. So I got this. I got 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢. My friend and I, we got, like... Gardenia says Torrance area. Best area. Yeah, Torrance. I remember that one. I remember Gardenia because of the book off, because it was the book off was like their Gardenia location. It was Torrance and Gardenia. Yes. Little Tokyo is so gentrified. I wouldn't doubt it. But yes. So we got like, I got some tubs of rice because it was like what, 4 for like $3 or something like that, or 4 for $4. I don't know, but I'm like, yo, bro, let's get this. We're gonna get like my friend and I were planning getting 2 of them. But the cost of 4 was like almost the same price of getting 2, so we bought 4 of them. And then she got sushi. I think got cucumber sushi, and then I got croquettes. So that was my breakfast. So it was kind of like my dinner. Like my breakfast the day after was croquettes and rice, like the microwavable rice. And then we both got mochi, and they also split like a lemon chicken. Is it chicken karaage? Was it karaage chicken? I don't remember, but it was like chicken, lemon chicken of some sort, right? And oh my god, guys, that mochi, I got rainbow dango, and holy shit, that was some of the best dango I ever had. What was it? Hold on, Little Tokyo Japanese. Not bakery. Sweets. Oh, confectionery. 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣. 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣. Apparently, yeah, apparently it's a family-run restaurant that was in Little Tokyo since 1903. I did not know the history of this dango place. I was just shopping and I found, oh, dango. I want dango. I never tried rainbow dango. Sure, I'll try it, right? And little did I fucking know, it was made by a shop, like a Japanese confectionery that's been there since 1903. And that explains why it was so fucking good. Oh my god, definitely the next time I'm in the area, I'm getting more from that shop because it was so fucking good. It was so good, guys. Like, my goodness gracious. It was fire shit. Hold on, let me find the name of that place. Let me find the name. I mean, I kind of already said it. It was 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣. Oh my. Oh. Buy. Can I please buy? Can I ship it over to myself? Oh my god, it was so fucking good. Buy online. Please. Oh, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Oh. Oh. The only other place I felt like that could compare to like their level of dango was a Japanese place. Was like a long-running Japanese place in Japan. Which makes sense because both are like old. Both are fucking old. Which makes sense why it tastes so good. But oh my god, guys. I love dango. Guys, if you want to get in my good side, just feed me dango, not gonna lie. Just feed me some dango. I fucking eat that. Oh, I'm making myself hungry. Oh fuck! I'm looking at the food. It's making me hungry. God fucking damn it! Ooh. Fuck. Oh. God damn it. Oh. And I tried like their sakura. It was like a sakura mochi of some sort. Oh, that was fucking good too. Oh my god. I'm so I'm making myself hungry here. Mochi. Please, I want mochi. Rainbow dango, please. I can buy it online, guys. Oh, I can fucking buy it online. Fuck me. Fuck. Sorry, I'm looking up right now. I'm trying to find an image. I don't know what. I tried another dongle. I don't know what it was, but it was like sakura looking, and it had like really good. Oh, is that it? Oh, this is so bad for me. This is so good. Oh, that was it. Oh, that was it. That's the mochi. That's the really good mochi. I can't. I need to stop. Sorry. I need to stop. Sorry. I'm going insane over here. Oh, it's so fucking good. Guys, this was it. This was the place. It was so good. Get a treat. It won't hurt. It will hurt my fucking wallet. I'm broke. Do you forget I'm broke? This is the place, guys. This is the place. If you're in Little Tokyo, go here. Go here. Go here. Go here. It's in Little Tokyo. It's kind of like boarded up. Like when I went there, they boarded up a whole lot. I don't know. I don't know if it's because of rising crime or I don't know if there's like rising crime or something. But it was boarded up, right? It was boarded up. Oh, it was boarded up. But oh my. Oh, fuck me, guys. Fuck. Paid ad. It's not paid. Bro, it's not paid. Fuck. It was so good. Bro, this energy I have, this is not paid ad energy. This is genuine love for their food. It was, oh, guys. I'm so hungry. It was so good. It was so good. I should put it on my throne. Guys, I'm gonna put it on my throne. I'll put the fucking mochi on my throne. And then if you buy it for me, I can't say I'll suck your dick because someone's gonna take it seriously. Someone's gonna fucking take it seriously if I say I'm gonna suck your dick if you buy me the fucking mochi. Someone's gonna take it seriously. But metaphorically, I'll suck your dick. Okay? Metaphorically. Retro says, if it's not paid, time to look for a sponsor for them. Fuck! Dude, they don't have to pay me. I'll fucking glaze them all day. Hi, Retro. Welcome to the stream. Retro, I need to upload your fucking the video that you made that they gifted me, the edited video, the fucking mouse repair stream. I've been thinking about that. It's been my mind for ages. I'm like, I need to draw the fucking thumbnail for that shit so I can upload it. I need to lock in. I need to lock in and make the thumbnail for that. Cause I need to upload it. I need to upload that fucking mouse repair stream video, the highlights video you made for me. Cause God bless, it was really good. I need to lock in myself. It's a me issue. I need to make the thumbnail for it so I can upload it. It's entirely a me issue. It's good. It needs to go up. It needs to go up. I'm streaming again, so thankfully I hope I'm like active enough for it to go back up. No pressure, says Retro. Thank you. No, it's good. Thank you, Retro. It's gonna go. I mean, it needs to go up. It will go up. I swear. It will go up. Anyways. Fuck! I love their food. Their dongo is so good. They're so fucking good. God, oh. This doesn't capture how good it was. Guys, it doesn't capture how fucking... Ah! I love this. Ah. It doesn't capture it. It doesn't capture how good their dongo was. Guys, please understand it was good. I would order this shit. It was so good. I need to order it. Guys, I need to order it. Guys. I need to put it on my throne. I need to do that shit. I need to put it on my throne so you guys can fucking feed me. Get your fucking... You're so good. So good. Guys, oh my god. Like this. I bought one because I just want to try, because I don't really like red bean, okay? I don't really like fillings. I don't really like red bean, right? So I saw this mochi in their shop. I think it's mochi. It's called Kiku. Kiku in Japanese means chrysanthemum, the flower. I know chrysanthemum for the hit game 7 Days to Die. They had chrysanthemum in 7 Days to Die. Kiku in Japanese means chrysanthemum. The flower-shaped mochi has pink and white mochi with a white bean. Dude, white bean is good. White bean's good. Oh my, a pink mochi, sweet pink mochi filled with white bean. Oh my god. It was so good. Wait, it was so good. It was so good. I know. The Kiku, I didn't try the white one. I tried the pink one. I just got one. Because they're advertising in the shop as no filling. So I'm like, oh, no filling? I don't like filling. I'm going to buy it. I should have got more. It was so good. I'm going to cry, guys. It was so good. I'm glazing them so much right now. Fuck. I need to buy it. How much is the shipping? I'll look it up right now. I'm interrupting this stream to see how much I can buy this for. Due to extreme weather conditions, Japan Super, FedEx, nor UPS can be held accountable for perishable items delivered to any affected areas. UPS and FedEx will not claim any claims on perishable items. If you're ordering airship items, it's best to place your order Friday through Tuesday. It is Saturday. Please enter email address and zip code for shipping. Okay. It's not showing up on stream, is it? Okay, sorry guys. I'm interrupting this stream. Me trying to figure out how much shipping is. Ah! Bros! Chad! Shipping is over $40! Ah! Ah! Why? It is. I think it's overnight. I think it's like overnight shipping. 45. No. That's cheap. Not cheap for fucking food. That's not cheap for like I want this snack. I want this really good food. I'm gonna go. It's not cheap. I'm not paying $40 fucking for shipping. This has to be like a birthday treat. This has to be like a birthday thing, right? I have to buy this for myself for my birthday or something. That is significantly more than a mochi. Yes, but I mean, I'll probably buy many things of mochi. I'll probably buy a whole lot of it. I'll buy a whole lot. Keep it special for each time you go to AX. No, you're making me want to go to AX. Now you're giving me an excuse to go to AX. Don't give me excuses to go to AX. No. So guys, I'm fucking going insane here. I'm going insane. Shut up, Tommy. You want to buy the food? Give me the money. Give me the money. You want me to buy the food? Give me the money. For all you motherfuckers that are like, just treat yourself. Buy it. Give me the money then. Give me the fucking money then. If you want me to buy it so badly, give me the money. Oh. Give me the money, Alice. Oh. Oh. If it was not for medical bills, I would. Bro, dude, this song. Oh my god, that's so real. Bro, if it wasn't for this, and this, I would give you money. God, that's real. Oh. Ah. Sorry. I want snacks. I'm so hungry now. I need to stop looking at the. Oh my god, it looks so good. Oh, mini fruit mochi. 6 soft fruit flavor mochi. Snack size in 4 flavors. Strawberry, orange, lemon, and grape. Oh. Pink mochi. Sweet pink mochi filled with white bean paste. Oh. Ah! I need to stop touching. I need to stop looking kind. Stop torturing yourself. I closed it. I closed the tabs. Now. I got something from your Twitter sale, so I might quote. Oh, yay, thank you! Mochi edging. Oh, for real. Fuck. For real. God damn. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I don't think I can do this anymore, guys. I don't think I can do this anymore, guys. I don't think I can do it. I can't live like this. Guys, this is why I'm depressed, guys. This is why I'm depressed, man. Like I experience such high highs. How am I supposed to live the rest of my life knowing that's out there and I can't have it? Oh, guys, I never came in my life. I don't think I ever nutted in my life ever, and I feel like that's okay. Cause I don't know how it's like. I don't know how it's like to experience coming, and so because of that, I don't know what I'm missing. So I'm fine. And honestly, based off the amount of highs I've been having lately, with the conventions and everything, and like this goddamn fucking mochi, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with not nutting. Cause then once I know how it's like to nut, then I'm gonna constantly want to nut. So I think it's fine that I don't nut. Well, I gotta get your BF to. Wait! Wait. Wait, was that the package I had? Was it the package? Wait. Was that the package I had? Was that for me? Wait. Oh, fuck. I saw there was a package delivered today. And I didn't think it was mine. I thought it was my roommate's, but I think it was mine. We brought it inside. I didn't think much of it. What about a package? Wait, mailbox. Oh, that might have been... Okay, maybe it's my mailbox. I need it. But I won't go too much into it. Let's just say I've had a partnership. You guys will hear about this partnership soon. But I got a partnership. And I got the item in the mail today. I need to pick it up. But on an unrelated note, teehee. On an unrelated note. What Elisa said about, wow, gotta get your BF to work on that. So. Oh, by the way, did you ever get that Pikmin 3 package? Just to make sure I made it. Oh, okay, so for that one, I think... So I have not ordered the Pikmin 3 yet because I think the listing I had on Throne was like from Target. It was like a Target listing, right? But I think Target has removed Pikmin 3 from their listings, from their shop, their online shop. So now I have to buy Pikmin 3 elsewhere. I have not purchased it yet, but I do need to buy it, bros. This should have been done ages ago. My friend gave me the money to purchase this game ages ago because he wanted me to play it. Oh, do I not get refunded if that's how it works? Oh, no. So instead of like getting refunded, I just get the credits for it. I get the credit. So they basically give me the money. So I have the money. I just have not ordered it yet. So basically, and now I had to order Pikmin 3 myself. I just haven't ordered it yet. Yes. But I will get Pikmin 3. I have a Pikmin 3. Just, okay. Not gonna lie, I have Pikmin 3 open up on a tab right now. For me to buy. I have not ordered it yet. But I probably will. Okay, yes, I have it opened up. I haven't ordered it yet. That's just a me problem. I sit on orders for a hot minute. It is a habit for me to sit on orders. Just to kind of, like, get a feel whether or not I want the item. It is my way to, like, kind of avoid impulse purchasing. I will sit on an item. I will sit on it. And if I'm like, if I still want it, I'll get it. But, I mean, you already covered. You already paid for Pikmin 3. So, like, technically, it's like, I can buy it. But it's just like a habit I have of like sitting on it until like I'm ready. I'm ready to order. But guys, we have a game next week. I'm gonna be starting a long form game series again. And I'm going to be starting it, and I'm probably going to stream it on Twitch as well. I'm probably going to be streaming on Twitch after I adjust the whole bitrate thing. I'm going to be streaming... Burp 7. I'm going to be streaming Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door for the Switch. For the Switch. I will be streaming that starting next week. I believe on Friday. On Friday, I'll be streaming Paper Mario 1,000-Year Door. I can't say it will be every Friday. That's just kind of like a temporary like placeholder day, just because I kind of want to play it as soon as possible. So I have it set on Friday. But it is a collab with my boyfriend. It is a collab stream with my boyfriend. So we have more Logan. We will have more Logan and me streams. It is kind of, we don't have a current set day, like day of the week, because like with the last game we played, Super Mario RPG, we had it like not every Tuesday, but on Tuesdays we would stream the game on Tuesdays. And for Paper Mario, there's not a set date yet because it's a mix of Me being impatient, so I want to start it as soon as I can, which is Friday next week. And then also my boyfriend, he has a whole job thing coming up, so he's starting a new job. Well, it seems like he's starting a new job at least. It seems pretty likely that he'll get the job. But so we need to figure out his whole work schedule first before we can start like confirming what days of the week. Gasm collab when? Talk about me streaming myself getting fucked? That kind of collab? Nah, that collab. That kind of collab with my boyfriend. Nah, that shit ain't free, guys. That shit ain't free. And I never came in my fucking life, so. But anyways, we're talking about like me nutting and how it's my boyfriend's job to help me nut. And bro, I can't even nut on my own, let alone I expect my boyfriend to make me nut. Plus he has ours on the weekend. But okay, I have a new toy, which you guys will be hearing about soon. But I have a new toy that I got to maybe help with anal sex. Dick in my ass, right? So, the thing, maybe it'll help me nut, right? So I have a toy that goes in my cooter and then wraps around and then also vibrates on my clit. So, I'm hoping maybe the next time my boyfriend sticks his dick in my ass, then I will have the toy inside and maybe I'll nut. Maybe I will nut. Who knows? Maybe. Guys, you want to hear some? You want to hear some wild shit? You want to hear some wild shit? I'm going off topic. I'm not talking about Anime Expo anymore. I'm talking about dick in my ass. Some wild shit. It's hilarious. Dick and toy in one hole. No. Boyfriend's dick, my ass, toy and cooter. Toy and cooter. Dick and ass, toy and cooter. And hopefully maybe I can come that way. Yes. I'm gonna air this out. I think he needs to pay for his sins. My boyfriend and I, when we got the topic of like, what is the most attractive physical feature that, what we think is the most attractive physical feature that the person has, right? For my boyfriend, I thought, if this counts, I thought his most attractive physical feature was his voice. Which I guess it is physical in a way because it's your vocal cords or whatever. But I think his voice is his most attractive trait to me, personally. Do you want to guess what his is? What he thinks is the most attractive physical trait I have? Do you want to guess, guys? You want to fucking guess? Your bum? Void says. My bum. One person says my bum. Tommy says I worry. Throw in your guesses, guys. Throw in your guesses. Throw it out. Ears. Kurozoka says ears. Okay, ears. My big Dumbo ears. Or the whole LMAO says Void. Anyone else? The dog one specifically. Yes. The dog ears that I have. Yes, definitely. Back of the knee, Annalisa says. My asshole. Bro loves my asshole. He's so down bad, my dude. He is so down bad. Bro says my most attractive feature is my asshole. Hope it's well cleaned, but yeah, at least you know. Well, yeah, of course I clean it before. For me, it's your brown skin. Thank you, Void. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, my dude. That's great. That's funny. Okay. That's great. Thank you, my dude. I'm glad that me being brown is very attractive to you. Galaxy Me says, I got back. What happened? We're talking about a very wholesome thing about what my boyfriend and I find most attractive about the other person. Physical feature wise, not like personality, but physical feature wise. Where I said I think my boyfriend's most attractive physical trait is his voice, if that counts. I really like his voice. His voice is really nice. What do you think Logan's response to me is? What he thinks my most attractive trait is? My asshole. Logan, my boyfriend, my lovely boyfriend. Yeah, Galaxy Me says probably the a-hole. Yes. My most attractive physical feature to my boyfriend is my starfish. The brown hole, yes. Damn, the body matter, not the personality. Well, we're talking about physical features. We're talking about physical features here. In terms of like personality, the most attractive, like, hold on one moment. One moment. It's getting warm in my room. The anti-prego hole, yeah, the stink hole. Yeah. Purely for pleasure hole, because you can't get pregnant there. So, yeah. In terms of like, okay, most attractive like trait of boyfriend, personality wise. Honestly, I would have guessed the eye roll glasses if he weren't so dirty out here. No, I don't think my boyfriend's particularly into glasses. Not that I'm saying he dislikes glasses, but I don't think it's like a particularly standout trait to him. Most attractive most attractive personality trait about Logan, my boyfriend. I don't know. I like a lot of things about him. I hope I do, at least. It's hard to say what's the most attractive part. Also, his brown hole. My boyfriend is on the paler side. I am the brown one in the relationship. He is not so very brown. He is whiter. He is half Chinese, half white. Let's see. It's like, I think, okay. Like, one of the attractive things I find about my boyfriend is that he's very mellow temper. Very, very mellow temper. It takes a whole lot for him to get, like, worked up and angry. It takes a whole lot. He's very mellow, very mellow. But the thing is, like, I don't know if it's like, I consider that his most attractive trait. There's a trait that I like, but I don't know if it's his most attractive trait. I don't know. There's a lot of things. He's pretty hardworking. I like how he's pretty like into, I like that he knows what he wants. Some of those things being my asshole. But he's very confident in himself. I like that. I really like that about him as well. When Logan says he'll do something, I'm very confident he'll do it. When he says he'll do something, he'll do it. Even if it isn't right away, he's like, I want to do this thing. He just does it. I like that about him. He just does it. He's very confident. I'm like glazing him right now. I can't be doing that. I have to say I hate him and I want him to die. But yeah, no more shit about him. He can die. I don't like, he can die. No one's dead to me. Anyways. He's a pathetic man. I hate him. I want him dead. Anyways, AX. I was talking about AX. What was I talking about with AX? I was nutting over Mochi for like a good 30 minutes or some shit. Day 0. Oh, day one. Bro, day 1 was just my shopping day. That was my shopping for friends day. So my okay, let me. Can I get images? Do I have images? I think I might have deleted it. Not gonna lie. Might have deleted it to make space on my phone, but maybe I should get it back. Meow 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 meow. That's my ass. That's my ass again. I can't have people looking through my phone because there's some shit that they should not see, bro. Meant to help me with my computer last night, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have seen that. Oh, my bad, sorry." There's like they pulled up my fucking Windows like start tab, and like a preview of like some photo of me in panties came up. He's like, and they were like, "I'm sorry." I'm like, "Bro, it's okay. It's all good. You didn't. It's not like you wanted to. It's all good. I don't mind." Bye, dope ass. Here it is. Here it is. I restore this. Hi, sweetie pie. You good? What the heck was that? What the heck was that, sweetie? Oh, let me. Yeah. Okay. I'm getting some more photos of the shit I bought for for people. Whoa! That's posty. Why did I delete that? What the fuck? I see a photo. I see a deleted photo of my boyfriend's dick in my fucking trash. Why is that deleted? That shouldn't be deleted. Unless it was like, he sent me like multiple. I just kept the nicest looking one. Sorry. Boyfriend's dick pic should not be in the trash. Should not have been in the trash. You. Yes. There we go, okay. I mean, she deleting her boyfriend's dick pic? No! I mean, maybe it was in trash because I had a nicer, like, he sent me like a few photos of like the same angle, but one was slightly nicer than the other, so I deleted the other one. So, day one was basically my friend shopping day. Oh, I can finally describe. I can finally share with you guys the Saba set incident. The Saba set. I mentioned it on my Twitter. How I held the last Saba set from 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣. I'll show you guys. Okay. So day one. Sorry, my mom. Day one was my shopping day for friends. Day one was mostly dedicated to buying gifts. Not really gifts because they paid for it. Was proxy buying for my friends. Some of my friends were like, "Hey." Some of my friends are like, "Oh, I want this item from AX. Is anyone available to buy it for me?" And I'd be like, "I got you. I'll try. No promises, but I'll try." And then another friend also asked me, "Can you grab me some things, please?" So. My friend, I don't know if she wants me to out her, but like, just in case she doesn't want me to out her. My friend, she's also a VTuber. She asked me, "Hey, like, are you going to AX by any chance?" And I'm like, "Yes, why?" She's like, "Can you get me some things, please?" And I'm like, "I'll do my best. I'll do my best." So, they wanted to get the Saba sticker. They wanted to get a Saba sticker. Do I have a screenshot of the Saba sticker? No, I do not. Saba sticker. This one. Oh, someone has on fucking Redbubble? You fucking asshole. What the fuck, bro? Should we report that shit? How do I take a screen? How do I... Oh, you motherfucker. I need to report that at one point. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh my god, it's a web pee. Stop it. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, you fucking cunt. You cunt, you bitch. Okay, there we go. I'm saving the image. Sameko Saba. Sameko Saba. So, my friend wanted me to grab this sticker for them, which I watched Sama Kosaba's debut, and when she announced her merch with 𝗏𝗏𝗘, she said, "Hey, I have this sticker, and it'll be available at 𝗏𝗏𝗘's booth at AX, right?" So this is a sticker that my friend wanted, my VTuber friend. She wanted it, and I'm like, okay, I'll try to grab it, and I'm like, just in case you had to buy something to get the item, what do you want? And she's like, I want the keychain, I want the wooden charm, and the tote bag. That sticker, I woke up early to get that thing. It was worth it. I wonder if we're in line together then, because I got in line. I think I lined up 20 minutes in. I don't know. 40 minutes in. I don't remember. But I didn't enter the exhibitor hall right away as soon as doors open. But as soon as I got into the convention center, I went there. I went to the exhibitors hall. So. The whole like trying to get 𝗏𝗏𝗘 stuff was a freaking pain in of itself. So, hi Sweetie Pie. I lined up. I tried to line up, and then I found the end of the line guy, and then like the freaking he was like, "No, sorry, we capped the line. We can't line up anymore because the fire marshal people be like, no, make space, no crowding. So I'm like, okay. So I waited off to the side, right? Waiting up against, I think, the 𝗘𝗫𝗠𝗘 booth, right? The 𝗘𝗫𝗠𝗘 booth, because they had like this big long wall that was facing the fucking 𝗏𝗏𝗘 booth. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna wait here. Like a good little boy. I'm gonna wait my turn for the line to clear up, and then for them to accept more people. But more people were lining up, even though, like, you know, so some of the fire marshals were like pushing people away. A few seconds later, more people come in and start lining up out, you know, where they shouldn't be lining up. And I was like, you know what? It seems like it's gonna be quite a bit. I'm gonna walk off. I'm gonna go to the other booth that my friend wanted me to buy her items from. She wanted me to buy her items from like the Gundam card game booth, but bro, it was like 40 minutes in. 40 minutes into, like, it was like 9:40 a.m. and the exhibitors hall markets, it says it opens at 9 a.m. but every other day I've been to the exhibitors hall, they opened up a little bit earlier than 9 a.m. But anyways, around 9:40 a.m., 40 minutes past like the listed opening time, I go to the Gundam card game booth and I look for the line, and I'm like, I go up to the staff like, hey, where's the line for the purchasing? And they're like, we're capped for the whole day. I'm like, capped for the whole day? The entire fucking day. So I'm like, well, guess I'm going back to 𝗏𝗏𝗘's booth then. I'm not getting anything from the freaking the Gundam card game booth. So I go back to the freaking 𝗏𝗏𝗘 booth, and I see people. There's a longer line like forming beyond the end of the line. You know what I mean? Beyond the end of the line, where like, there's a forming where the fire marshal's like, hey, don't stand here, keep the line going. And then I asked like the guy at the end of the line with the sign, that like the one the 𝗏𝗏𝗘 staff who's holding up the end of the line like sign. I asked him, hey, I know there's like a line forming here and everything, and he's like, yeah, I don't know what to do about it, man. Like, this is too much. I'm like, yeah, understandable. When do you guys start accepting people to line up? Like, around what point? And he's like, around here. And then he like kind of kind of gestures about like where he would open up the line again. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be a good little boy. I'm gonna wait to the side. I'm gonna wait right up against the freaking 𝗘𝗫𝗠𝗘 booth wall. And with a handful of the people waiting there too, right? Handful of people were trying to also be good little boys and trying to wait for the proper line to open. And which we kind of got fucked over with, because we were trying to be good and stand aside, because all the fire marshals would be like, hey, move away. And I was keeping like a hawk eye on like the freaking like line, like the position of the line, right? I was trying to keep I was keeping like a freaking hawk's eye on like when it would open up again, so I can dash over there as soon as it opens. And at one point I was waiting in line, and then they just open it. And then everyone that was waiting outside, like the dedicated line area, the people that were just waiting where the fire marshal people were like, hey, don't line up, cap the line, don't stand here. The people that were standing there got into the line. They got in line. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I was a good little boy. I waited to the side, try not to like get into, and I try not to be in the way of everyone, because the fire marshal people were like, hey, don't line up here, don't stand here, it's a fire concern. People that were lined up, they got in anyway. So I'm like, fuck. So I talked to the friggin' every dweeb from themselves. No, Galaxy, no, basically, it is very much that. It is every weeb from themselves. Like, even though they're like, don't run, don't do this, don't do that, you kind of gotta do it. It is whoever's the fastest. Even though the fire marshals are like, hey, don't line up, and people are like, hey, don't run, you kind of have to do it to get to where you want to be. Because the people that do it, they get it. They get it. They get in line. The people that kind of push through and kind of run, they get in line. And the people that like try to follow the rules, they don't. So it's kind of like every man for himself, not gonna lie. You can't be nice, quote unquote, when it comes to that kind of hot item. You either go in or do something else. That's how I got in kick. Basically, yeah. That's when I learned that, like, day zero, no, you can't fucking follow the rules, apparently. Which sucks, because, like, you know, they're there for a reason, and the staff are trying to, like, abide by those rules. But the people that kind of push through, that get the items, so, like, what the fuck? If I try to be a good boy, I get fucked over. So, no, I'm gonna go through. Sorry, my bad. Like, I don't know, man. When I follow the rules and I get fucked over, then there's a certain point where it's like, well, that's the game we're playing, man. That's the game we're playing. I want the item. That's the game we're playing. So, when my least favorite part of AX, to be honest, people just don't follow the rules. They don't follow the rules, and then like people that do follow the rules are like, well, fuck, I got fucked over because I did. Fuck the rules then. If everyone else who's getting it is not following the rules, they get the thing they want, I'm not gonna follow the rules either. It kind of just became that, not gonna lie. Hi, sweetie. Hi. What's wrong, sweetie? So, and when they start accepting, when they open up the line for more people, and more people start swarming in, and the guy that was like, hey guys, we're cutting off the line here. I was like, I was explaining my situation, right? I was explaining my situation to the guy to be like, hey, yeah, like I waited up to the side, you know, because I was told I can't wait here because there's a fire concern, right? But then people got in front of me and line up online, and now they're in front, but I waited to the side like a good little boy. And there was a guy with me as well. There was a guy who was a pretty big girl fan. I was talking to him for a bit, and him and I were both kind of looking at each other like we got fucked over. Like, 'cause him and I were waiting to the side like good boys, and then people that shoved themselves into the line got in. We're kind of looking at each other like, we gotta fight for ourselves, man. We gotta fight. We gotta tell him what happened. So him and I were going up to the guy who was like being like, no more people, please go away. We're capped. But the guy and I were like, hey, so we were good boys, and we try to wait for the line to open up again, but other people got in. So is there anything that can we kind of squeeze in? And like the guy that was like at the end of the line was like, oh yeah, I remember you guys. Yeah, sure, just stay here then. Yeah, go ahead and get in line. Stay here. Stay here. You can get in line. Sure, you guys were here. So I'm like, okay, sweet. So we got in, right? So the guy and I who were being good boys. The freaking guy at the end of the line remembered us, so he let us in. And so we finally got on the line. And then I think there was another girl with us. Then we're like talking, right? Like she kind of pushes herself in, right? She's like, oh, I was doing the same thing. I was waiting in line I was waiting as well. So we all kind of like, the three of us were kind of like standing in line now. Like, yeah, we made it in. Thank God. We finally fucking made it, right? We made it in. And then so we're waiting in line. It was like what? A good like 30-minute wait? Or 40-minute wait? Or was it an hour? I don't know. It was a decent wait in that line. I don't think it was more than an hour. But I think it was more than 15, 20 minutes. So between 20 minutes and 60 minutes, I would say. Is like, felt like 25, was it? I'm gonna doubt it. I want to doubt if it was like 30 minutes. But waiting in line, right? And I was talking to like the girl in front of me and the guy behind me. The guy behind me was a really big like 𝗔𝗡𝗅 fan. He had like an eat bag that has like a bunch of 𝗔𝗡𝗅 stuff. And he showed me that he bought like some like birthday set merch, like expensive, like the birthday sets for 𝗔𝗡𝗅, where she would like provide like a signed card or a signed postcard if he bought like the birthday set or whatever. So he had some of those. So at the 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣 booth, he wanted to buy. Let me find. Let me just get a fucking image. 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣. I think it's easier if I showed you guys an image. 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣. Oh, fucking web pee. Suck my dick! Suck my dick. Okay, there we go. Fuck, it's about pee again. Of course it is. Don't be mean to wet pee. Wet pee can suck my dick. Bitch makes it difficult to say fucking shit. Alright. So, the 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣 set. 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣. I keep messing it up. It has like, I think, a hoodie, a shirt, a tote bag, buttons, hat, question mark? 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣. Okay, let's see. It has a hoodie, t-shirt, tote bag, bucket hat, button pin, blind bag. Contains one out of the three types. Winning keychain and signed postcard. The signed postcard comes with the set only. Yeah, okay. So the postcard comes with the set only, which I'll show you guys here. Signed postcard, right? So the guy who was behind me, who was waiting in line, he had some signed postcards from other, like, of 𝗔𝗓𝗄s, completely unrelated, 𝗔𝗓𝗄s fucking, like, you know, birthday, you know, like the special set, like, special merch sets, I believe, where she would give a signed postcard or art print if you, like, buy the big boys. So, that's what he was after. He was mainly after the postcard. The other things he mentioned to me, he's like, if he gets a whole set, and it doesn't, and he, like, doesn't get the items he wants, I mean, how does fuck, I can't speak. He says he's mainly after the postcard, so it doesn't really matter what size apparel he gets, because like all the freaking like all the, you know, the 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣 sets are like, oh, small, medium, large, extra large, right? So he's like, I don't mind if like the size doesn't fit me. I can probably give it or sell it to someone else. He just mainly wants like the postcard, right? The signed postcard. So at one point we're in line and we hear like an announcer go like, only small 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣 sets left and everything. He's like, oh, that's fine, because again, he's like, small's not gonna fit him, but like he just wants a postcard because probably give or sell the small apparel to someone else. And I found it very interesting, guys, as in the VTuber space, in the weeb space, as a small girl, in terms of getting apparel, I'm on the lucky end because a lot of apparel for weebs or for bigger people. And I'm a small girl. So, all the sizes that are large, like XL, like 2XL, 3XL, 4XL, they sell out. They sell out, right? But the small ones don't. So I get my pickings for sizes, right? I get my pickings. One example was my 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 shirt. Let's see, can I grab an image of the 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 shirt? Or do I just have it saved? Do I have it saved already? Somehow, by any chance, do I have the t-shirt saved? Please? Do I not? No, I do not. I'm medium, but sometimes I debate if I need to get buff for a large because I don't really dig having a bigger. Okay. It's like that weird thing of like, technically I'm this size, but this other size fits me better and like it's more comfortable. But like through the I guess the silhouette of my body, it just looks weird. I can imagine the same thing with like girls with boobs, right? Like some outfits, like their boobs just do not fit, or maybe there's like a boob window or something that their boobs are too small and they don't fit in. It's like one of those things. Like everything else fits, but there's one thing, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Hi, sweetie pie. Is this still in stock? Hold on. Is this still in stock? Let me see. Oh my god, it's still in stock, of course. Hey guys. You said, imagine it's the same with girls. I'm guessing you don't have the issue. I do not. I do not. I have very small titties. Very small titties. Which, you know, at first when I was younger, I was kind of like insecure about. But now as I got older, you hear all these complaints about girls with like, you know, with boobs. They complain like, oh, it's boobs are annoying, or like the under boob sweater, this and that. You know, clothing fits me weird, or da-da-da. I'm like, having no boobs actually sounds pretty nice. Not gonna lie. And I feel like it fits my frame better. I'm very petite. I feel like I'm small. I'm a small girl. So I feel like small boobs fits my like frame better anyways. I don't know how. I mean, I feel like small medium tits would look nice too. But I think with my current frame, with my current like body type, small boobs fit my body type. So it works. It works in my favor. So it sounds good. I like chest on my ladies. However, I'm proud of you being proud of yourself because you look good. Thank you, Sai. Yeah, that's fine. My boyfriend likes it, so that's all that matters. I don't know if he like prefers small tits, but he likes my tits. He would still like suck them dry. Do very much like I don't know if I should be saying showing how fucking degenerate my boyfriend is, which honestly in the grand scheme of things probably isn't too degenerate. But it's like, yeah, I'm sure my boyfriend would suck on my tits if I was breastfeeding. He would go for him. Suck them dry. What does that mean? Galaxy, what, there's not a whole lot there. There's not a whole lot to be misconstrued. Suck them dry. There's not a whole lot to misconstrued with suck them dry when I'm talking about tits. Yep. I think apparently like I heard something about like girls like having too much milk, that they can handle. Like it leaks because they have so much of it. I'm like, oh, not with Logan. That would not be an issue with Logan if I start breastfeeding him. He'd be all over this shit. I'd be feeding him and my child. I got my baby on one titty and I got Logan on the other titty. That would be him. Yeah. I'm sure Logan probably doesn't care. He doesn't care about most of this shit. I know like he doesn't care about most of it, but I still get like just in case. I wouldn't say it. Just to be on the safe side. But I don't know, he's a fucking no. He would suck my tits dry. Anyways. So this is one of the things. The fucking the situations where like being small really helps me. Guys, I looked on like I got this shirt from Hot Topic for like $7. There was a really good sale. But yeah, so the only shirts available, all the other sizes sold out. Small, medium, large, XL, 2X and 3X. They're all sold out, but the extra small is still available for the shirt. And I bought it. I had no issues getting that shirt. Was it either extra small or small? I got either size, but I got it. And there's still more. So, it was a good one. Burp 8. So I can still get another one if I wanted to. That's one of the perks of being a small female in the VTuber space. I have my pickings with merch. Because, like, the audience for VTubers is largely male. Largely, I wouldn't doubt it's like 70% male. If not higher. Let's see. But yeah, so anyways. So. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I was in line. He wanted to get the signed postcard, and at one point, the one of the staff from McCat's booth is like, only small Sawmo sets left. I'm like, okay. And the girl in front of me, she's like, she doesn't watch Sawmo herself. She's not even getting anything for herself, and she seems familiar with VTubers. I think she's into other VTubers, but she was getting something for her, like her brother, right? Because her brother likes Saba. And so she's getting something for her brother. She's getting on the sets, right? So once it finally comes around to our, like when it comes up to like us, when I was like kind of up next in line, the guy and I were talking, right? The guy that wanted the 𝗔𝗡𝗣𝗅 postcard, the signed 𝗔𝗡𝗣𝗅 postcard or print, whatever. He was like, watch like watch the freaking set sell out right before me. I'm like, don't say that, dude. Don't manifest it. You're gonna manifest it if you say that shit. Be careful. So we're like, oh yeah. So we're like, yeah, don't mention it. And we don't perceive. There's still plenty of sets left. And then the girl in front of me, right? The girl that bought bought a set for her brother. She's like, hey, my friend, kind of like last minute, if I remember correctly, also wanted one of the sets, one of the Saba sets. So could you buy for me? I'll give you the money. I can give you cash right now. So she handed me cash, and she's like, if you can you please buy it for me? I'm like, oh yeah, sure, I can do that. So my friend just wanted the tote bag. Which I'll bring in the image again. My friend, she mainly wanted the sticker, right? She mainly wanted this sticker. This is the main thing she wanted. But I'm like, just in case you need to buy something to get it, what do you want? Which is good because like a good thing I asked her that because she did need to order something to get the sticker. So she wanted to get the tote bag and the keychain, right? The wooden keychain. So when I was, buying the tote bag and the keychain and also the set for my friend because she wanted to buy for her friend, but they limited one per person. They grabbed the set. The person who was helping me goes to the back, grabs the set and yells, "Last set!" Right? Fucking dude yells it. And I'm like, oh shit. So the dude hands me the last Sawmo set after yelling, "Last one!" And I look around the people behind me in the line. I'm like, I'm so sorry. So, and then the girl that asked me to buy it for her, she runs up to me and she's like, "Oh no, it's okay. No, don't give it to me. Give it to the next guy. My friend can wait." Because again, remember how she said she's buying a second set for her friend who's not at the con? She's like, no, my friend can pre-order that shit online. The guy that was like, the guy that was standing behind me who wanted to get the signed postcard, he was waiting in line with me. He went to the trenches with us. So the girl, she's like, no, never mind. Don't buy it for me. Give it to the guy behind you, right? Give it to the guy behind you. So we were basically talking to like the cashier, right? Be like, no, never mind. No, don't give it to this lady. Don't give it to Mishy. Give it to the guy behind. So then we're like juggling all that, right? And then but I held the last set in my hands. I held the last Samoko Sabo set at 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣 booth AX in my hand. It was there. I didn't buy it. I didn't end up buying it. I mean, it wouldn't even be my money, but I didn't end up buying it. I held it though. I held it. I did. But the girl was like, no. My friend can pre-order. Give it to the guy behind you because he waited. He was in the trenches with us. He waited in line with us. He fought for it. So the girl gave it to the guy behind me, of course, because, you know, we're talking. So God bless. He ended up getting the postcard he wanted. And, you know, I ended up only getting, like, of course, the tote bag and the keychain for my friend. And when I told the cashier that I'm getting it for a friend, right? He's like, oh, okay. Here, you can have another sticker for yourself, right? So he gave me two stickers. He gave me, you know, one for the order and then one for me, which I thought was really sweet. I thought that was really sweet. So yeah, so I got this, right? So I got these for my friend. And then Biff says, no girl should have all that power. Held someone's life in your hands. I really did, bro. I really did. Oh my god, it was insane. So like after I purchased like the tote bag and the keychain for my friend and got the stickers and everything, the girl that, you know, was in front of me who asked me to buy her the second set, she was standing at like the end of the kind of like the booth-ish area, and we're standing behind like the fucking like standees of characters, and we're talking to each other like, oh my god, that was insane, oh my god. She's like, I'm so sorry I put you on the spot. I really did not mean to put you on the spot with the last set. I'm like, no bro, it's fine, no worries. I managed to hold like the freaking last set. It was insane. We're going crazy. Like that was an insane like fucking time. That was the chances. And then we kind of like, you know, then the guy who bought the last set came up to us and he was like, oh my god, thank you guys so much. That was insane. Like, I'm like, bro, you fucking you definitely manifested that shit. You manifested that being the last set. But we went crazy over like how crazy that event was, where like he managed to grab like the last set all together, and we're like hyping ourselves up. So like we were kind of crowding the area. So we're like, oh shit, let's move away. So we moved off like to stand next to another booth that didn't really have anyone there. So we're standing there and like we're just going off about how crazy it was. You can see like I'm sitting on the floor taking photos of like the merch I have. Like in this photo over here, I'm taking photos of the merch and sending it to my friend and like telling her the situation and whatnot while we're waiting for the guy to finish up his order and everything. We just basically like, you know, stood there going crazy. Like that was a crazy event. Oh my god. And we really experienced that shit together, and we got each other's like socials and everything, and it was just insane. I held the last set, but thankfully the guy behind me got what he wanted. The last fucking set, bro. It was the last set. It was insane. But yeah. So, but the extra, you know, like the extra Saba sticker that I got that the cashier handed to me, because he's like, oh, you got it for a friend, here's one for yourself, right? Here's an extra sticker for yourself. And I'm like, oh, yay, right? But the girl in front of me, she didn't get anything for a friend, right? Because like he wanted the set, but like it was the last one, so gave it to the guy behind us. So with the Saba sticker I got, I like Saba, right? But I feel like I've narrowed down my wants a lot more. And like while the Saba sticker was cool, I didn't need it that badly. I felt like I should give it to someone that appreciated it a lot more than I do. So I'm like, here, give this to your friend. Give the Saba sticker to your friend. I don't need it. She's like, are you sure? Are you sure? Like he can pre-order his shit. Like it's fine. I'm like, no, it's okay, because I don't like. I'd rather give it to someone that likes it more than I do. I'd rather do that. So yeah. So I gave her the Saba sticker, which she'll give to her friend. But yeah, it was just a crazy fucking like scenario events that happened that day at freaking 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣 booth. Ooh, it was crazy. The dude manifested it. He really manifested the last fucking set, though. Hold on. I'm getting hungry. I have food here. I felt bad. The girl apologized for me for putting me on the... She apologized to me for putting me on the spot. For taking the last set. Which I'm like, you're good, dude. No worry, no problem. I just thought it was very interesting. It was such an experience. You dodged a war and made peace by giving it away. Oh, the sticker? That's fine. But the set wasn't even for me. It was for the girl in front of me. Because she was getting it for a friend. But... Yeah, it was wild. I'm sorry if you're chewing. I'm finishing my food from earlier. But... And then after that, I got... Where is it? I think... Did I get lunch after that? I think after I got this, after I got the 𝗔𝗡𝗘𝗟 stuff, I think I went out to get lunch. I forgot where I got lunch. Where was it? Where did I get lunch? I don't remember. I don't think I got it at the con. I think I got it elsewhere. But I think I got lunch after the 𝗔𝗡𝗘𝗟 stuff. But I think after getting lunch, I came back and got this for my friend. She wanted a poster, Misa Misa from Death Note. I think she would like message me today, like while midstream. Yeah, she did it midstream. Yeah, okay. Let me find out like a full image of this poster because this poster's really nice. Let me put Misa Misa print. I don't think it's gonna come up. Oh, I'm gonna put exhibit. Exhibition Death Note. Oh, here it is. Okay, I found it. How much is someone selling it for? I'm looking up on eBay. Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh, okay, someone's selling it for $90. Okay, that's not bad. No, but this is metal. This is a metal. This is not the poster itself. Holy shit! People are insane. Hold on. Death Note exhibition. Death Note exhibition B2 Misa poster. Misa, my bad. Misa poster. Oh my god. People are selling it for like 140. I see $95.80. Is this the legit thing or is this a reprint? Oh no, it's legit. Okay, it's legit. Somebody's selling for 95. Okay. So let me show. This is a poster that my friend wanted. This friend, I met all the way back in my Homestuck days. I met this friend back when I was like, you know, Homestuck's peak. We met at like a small convention, like a local con, but she likes Misa Misa, so. Apparently these posters were like originally available for like a Death Note exhibition, like kind of, I think art show? Exhibition makes me think of like art show or something, or some kind of like, you know, some kind of event, right? Some kind of like limited time event. But they had these posters there. I'm assuming they had leftover stock, so they're selling it elsewhere. The cheapest I found it for on eBay, $95.80 before tax. The next one is $139.65. The other one's some selling it for $250. My goodness. But yeah, So I bought this for like, I think $60? I think I got it for like $60-ish. Yeah, apparently limited quantities of this poster. I believe, at least. I could be wrong. But limited quantities. So I got it for my friend. And I think she just got it today, actually. She just got it today. She messaged me midstream saying that she got it. And she sent me a photo of it. But yeah, it's crazy. It was basically my whole day. Oh, wait. Was this day 0? Was this day 0? I forgot. Hold on. Was it? No, day 1. Was this day 1? Gundam. I forgot what day this was. I kind of feel like it was maybe day 2. But. What's day 2? Shit, what's the day 1 or day 2? Now I'm curious, actually. I'm kind of curious. Hold on, let me look it up. Gundam Anime Expo. I put Gundam, not Gundam. Gundam. Bro, actually, I feel kind of dumb. Not dumb, but I feel like I kind of missed out. Where is it? What day was this? Oh, no, this was first day. Okay, no, this is first day. Okay, first day was, yeah, first day was basically purely, like, mostly getting items for friends. So, my friend, the same one that wanted the Sabako set, or the Sabako stuff. She wanted me to go to, the freaking showing, like this panel, or like, you know, this kind of panel for Gundam, because she wanted me to grab this card. She wanted me to grab this card. Apparently it was a promo giveaway at the panel. I didn't have a good idea of like how many they had. I was trying to figure out how many they had so I can figure out whether or not to stay for the whole panel. Because the whole freaking panel itself was like, I think 2.5 hours. I think. No, the panel was from 11:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. And I'm like, I don't have personal interest in this, so I don't know if I want to stay for that long. So I was trying to get a vibe of like when they give this out. So I was asking staff like, hey, do you know when they're gonna give this? Like, do they have these cards? When are they gonna give them away? And they kind of gave me like, they kind of gave me some answers. They're like, oh, later, like second half of the panel. I'm like, okay. So I was gone for like maybe a few hours to get lunch with a friend of mine. And then I came back maybe like an hour or two before, I think like roughly an hour, half-ish before. Was it 30 minutes? Was it 30 minutes? Sorry. Maybe like 30 minutes to an hour before the panel ended. So I came back and sat inside the panel, right? And I managed to also get like these items. They were giving away these items. They gave away like the big tote bag, which I ended up giving to my friend. No, I give it. No, I this one, my bad. I got mixed up because I remember I had 2 Gundam bags, but the bag on the left, it came with like the posters, and that the little Gundam you see on the right, the Gundam on the upper right, it was a set. It was like a kit. So like it wasn't built. It was not built yet. So I got like the set of that. And then they were also giving away like the big headbands. I passed on the headbands. They're kind of giving it separately. But I passed on the headbands because they're way too fucking big. They were way too fucking large. Like, at Off-K Expo. There was an artist named Lawood, I believe. I always question how I pronounce this fucking artist name. But Lawood, he was giving away like similar like little like what do you call it, Pippa crowns. The one on the bottom right. They're big, and they're kind of hard to like put away or like to keep safe or like keep clean and protect because they're just such an awkward size. So I turned down the freaking headband because I'm like, this probably gonna get crushed in my luggage. Like it's okay. But so I got all these items for my friend by entering the panel and leaving the panel. They were just handing these out. Like at the door, like at the exit. Like when you're exiting, they were just handing these out to everyone that left the panel. So thankfully I got the freaking card for my friend. I didn't have to sit for the whole panel. Bye, Sai. Thanks for joining. I didn't stay for the whole thing, right? Because it's from 11:30 a.m. to 2:30. And not gonna lie, sitting down for the last like 30 minutes, it felt pretty hype. Like sitting down here for the last 30 minutes of the panel felt pretty hype. I'm like, damn, actually, I kind of want to watch the anime now. And it's like kind of sad because it's like, damn, they actually had like a movie screening. For like what? A 1.5 hour movie at the start of the panel? And I'm like, oh man, kind of should just watch that. I should just stayed there and watched it. Not gonna lie. But yeah, so that was like my day one. Just mostly just grabbing shit for other people. So I got like all the stuff from my friend first, like all the Gundam and Omocat stuff. And then I got like the freaking like Misa Misa Death Note poster afterwards at the end. I'm near closing. How much is a card selling for? Bro! How much are they selling this for? Okay, this one, someone's selling it for $69. Basically, someone's selling the promo card for $69 on eBay. Someone's for $69, $69. Okay, that's better than before. Because my friend, when she first started seeing it pop up online, people are selling it for like $200. People were selling it for like $200. Which is like, I don't really blame the people for selling the cards. Because if you went to the Gundam panel, they were just handing out to basically anyone. They had like huge stacks of these cards and they're handing it out to every single person that was leaving the building or leaving the panel. So if you got one and you didn't want it and you're like, oh, maybe I make some extra money by selling them online. I don't blame them. Because it's not like it was exactly limited in the sense of like, no, they were handing out to everyone, right? So people are selling it. I don't blame them. How much it was, though? How much they're selling it for is another thing. But yeah, so I don't blame them for selling it because there's just a lot. But yeah, did they actually do the full premiere theater plot that was like 1 to 3 episodes ago? I don't know. I just know they did like a movie screening. I don't know what they were showing, but I feel like I should have stayed because staying for like the last 30 minutes of the panel kind of hyped me up to actually watch the thing. Not gonna lie. Just handing them out like chewing gum, yeah. Basically. But that was my day one. We also got some ramen. I think this was day one. I think this is day one. We got ramen. Oh, I see soda. I want soda. I want soda. Magic did that with like the Final Fantasy release, and those are like now $300+. No one better buy it at that price, right? Yeah. It's like, guys, please don't feed the scalpers. I beg you. But I think I got ramen that night. Hey, Pebbles! Stop! She's scratching something. She shouldn't be scratching. I hear scratching in places where she should not be scratching. But I think we got ramen that night. And I like the ramen. I like the ramen. But my friend and not coworker, my friend and her cousin, I went to eat with ramen with them. They're like, no, this ramen's kind of actually pretty bad. It's kind of mid. I'm like, oh, was it? I enjoyed it, but I guess that's good for me. Because to them, they were like, oh, it wasn't really worth it, whatever. I mean, it is what it is. But for me, I'm like, I liked it. I liked the ramen. It was good. No, the Final Fantasy Scalpers won so fucking hard. They have the collector's kits at 1,200! 1,200 each, and when you could barely pull 200 on Lucky Roll. Oh god. People might have ramen fatigue. Yeah, that's fair. A lot of people, especially at cons, get ramen. But honestly, I love ramen. I love ramen, like, after... There's something about having ramen after, like, a long day at a convention. Like, ramen... I can never go wrong with ramen at the end of the day at a convention. It's so, like, feel good. It's, like, warm. It's easy to eat. And it's, like, filling. And it tastes good. Like, ramen's one of my favorite, like, post-convention meals. Can't go wrong with ramen. Maybe it's the saltiness of the broth when I prefer the luxurious, thicker pork broth. I think on an everyday basis, ramen's not my top choice. But at the end of a con, ramen's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. Ramen at the end of a con for me. I love ramen at the end of a con. Oh! I forgot to mention, guys. I'm chewing as well. I don't know if you guys ever know. I don't know if you guys know, but I had a project. I had a crowdfunding project during Anime Expo. So, I want to cosplay 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢. I want to cosplay 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢. Do I have a shot of 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢? My downloads. Do I have one of her? I have some art of her that I drew. Okay, let me get an actual image of 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢. 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢. Bros, someone gifted me $10 this stream. Someone super chatted me $10. I'm kind of tempted to use it on food, not gonna lie. I mean, I don't get that money until like next month or the month after, but I can justify buying it because I get $10 in the future. Ah, shit, I closed my fuck! I closed my window on accident. History. Closed windows. This one. Where's my other windows, please? Where's my other shit? No. No. I just like closed my shit. Please. No. Can you tap? No, I actually closed it. Fuck me, man. No. God fucking damn it. Now I have to... okay. Well, let's go restart. I had some freaking tabs open that I was gonna look back later, but fuck me, man. I guess. That's how credit, money credit works, baby. That's what I'm thinking. Do I put on a credit card? Okay. Well, now I lost all my tabs. I don't have too many tabs, but I had a handful that I was like putting aside for later, but oh well, I guess. What was I looking up? Oh, Pippa. It's Pippa's fault. It's all Pippa's fault. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I don't order takeout very often, but I'm kind of tempted now. I don't have soda, man. I don't have soda. I want soda. I want soda. I do want takeout, yes. I want Raisin Canes. So anyways, so this is the girlie I want to cosplay, right? 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 Shimayoshi. I want to cosplay her, right? So cosplay is fucking expensive, guys. I don't know if you fucking know. Especially custom cosplay. It's not like I can easily buy your shit off AliExpress or something. I mean, if I could, it probably wouldn't look very good. At least there's a decent chance it won't look good. So I have a friend who cosplay Pippa for 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣. And I'm like, holy shit, where did you get that made? Where did you get that freaking cosplay made? It looks amazing. And then she was like, oh, I commissioned a friend of mine, a cosplayer friend of mine. It was roughly around this much. Here's her socials if you want to look at that. So I'm like, oh shit. So I contacted the cosplayer through Insta, but didn't get a response because like she's busy as fuck, man. But then I found the cosplayer was at 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣 Expo, so I had to go find this cosplayer. You'd be like, hey, I met them in person, like, hey, really like the cosplay you did for this person. Are we open for making more? Teehee? Like, you know. And they're like, yeah, I'm down to do another commission, just not anytime soon. Maybe like August-ish. I'm like, sweet, good, thanks, because I won't be able to, you know, I can't afford it right now anyway. I need money, so I was like, yeah, that works for me, thank you. So, my plan to cosplay this yabbit was the artist Lewood. He released the 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗠s that you see on the right. The 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗠s. $35 a pop. $35 a pop. And my idea, I like to think my brilliant idea, kind of funny, hee hee ha ha. And in line with the whole Pippa thing, because I kind of wanted to keep it, okay, if I'm going to crowdfund money for a cosplay, I feel like I should kind of keep it in theme, right? So my idea was to wear or buy, several copies or pieces of the Pippa fucking panties, wear them, sell them, and use the funds towards a cosplay. So that's what I did. So at the near the end of 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣 Expo, after I got some money from selling at the night market, I bought some 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗠s from Lewood. I think with strip cash. I just gave him cash. Like here's however much money for like 5 pairs of panties. 5 pairs of panties that I will wear and sell so I can afford cosplaying Pippa. So, and I was like, where am I gonna wear them? I'm just gonna wear them at home? And then I remembered, oh shit, Anime Expo's coming up. Let's wear the Anime Expo. Cause it's like, oh, it's kind of all themed, like, you know, it's all weeb themed. It's like, oh, it's like Pipkin Pippa panties, and I wear them at Anime Expo. So, yes, that's how I can now afford cosplaying Pipkin Pippa. I'm still waiting on the payment for the last pair of panties. I had to wait like a week or two because the person has to, like, they had to wait for the paycheck. But so, I mean, I imagine they'd be hard to show off. I did show off a little bit. At the last day of the convention, by the time the convention, I think the convention was closed up at that time. I was going to like this J18, this Jazz exhibition that was happening outside the con in Little Tokyo. Yeah, bye. Do they have a photo of it that I can share safely on YouTube? I need to go on Blue Sky more. People, I haven't posted in Blue Sky in like months, and I'm still getting like notifications from it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Oh, there's nothing bad on here. Okay, nothing too bad from this image, but some image someone posted on Twitter. But I did show off the panties a little bit. Cause guys, there was this was a sane event. This is a wild event. So J18/Jast, I believe, is like a hentai publishing company. I think is it Jast that does games? I think Jast does games and J18 does like manga and stuff, doujinshis or doujin, whatever. I think they're kind of like interchain and like kind of partnered up together, like very very close together. But anyways, so there was an 18+ exhibit, like kind of art show slash sale thing happening in an art exhibit, like a what was it called? It was like some kind of art museum or like where is it? Artcore. J18 and Jast are mixing things up. It was a pop-up shop located in LA Artcore event space. So, LA Artcore, just so you know, look like a church. Like what used to be a church that was like reused for other purposes, right? So fucking there was a hentai event. A hentai event held in a church. What looks like an old church. Right? That friggin' pop-up shop was held in here. Fucking Japanese porn. Pop-up shop thing. Exhibit. Held in this church. Well, it seems like it used to be a church. And you know what else was going on then? You know what else was happening that day? Catering event. Outside, you guys see how like in the building, you see like the building there. And then you see in the outside, there's like a black like fence, like a black wire fence or whatever. So the event was happening in the freaking pop-up shop was happening inside. And there was like a catering event
full of like people that look like they were like in their late 30s and up. Just at the event, like outside, eating their food. They had like, you know, they had catered food. They had tables full of a whole bunch of food. And they were all like kind of dressed in like business and business casual clothing. All doing their thing. And then inside, right next to their catering event, was fucking Japanese porn. Japanese fucking porn. Right next to some normie, like normal person catering event. In a church. Can't make this shit up. It was a wild experience. These people are eating their food in their lovely, like nicely put together business attire, while these fucking weebs go inside this hentai thing. And we looked at them. They saw us. Because the line was like outside, so the line was kind of outstretching, and then we had to like pass by the freaking like we had to go through the freaking like business casual like catering event thing in order to get inside the fucking pop-up. It was a wild time. It was a wild time. Wild as fuck. It was it was insane. AX was truly an interesting experience for me. But anyways, so when I was exiting that building, near the entrance of the line was like a peepee, which if you're familiar, like peepee is like Pip and Pippa's fan base name. So another Pippa fan in line who I spoken to earlier that day, like when I was in the line earlier. He was like, "Oh hey," I'm like, "Oh hi, dude." And there was another guy standing next to him, like, "Oh hey, I'm the one who's interested in your panties, in your Pippa panties. How are the panties going?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm wearing them right now." So like I pull down like my pants. Not my whole pants, but kind of like pull down like the side of like my pants to kind of reveal a little bit. I didn't pull my whole pants down. Guys. Hold up. I didn't pull my whole pants down, okay? I just kind of pulled the side down a bit to kind of show like the side of my panties. I didn't pull it all down, guys. Wait a minute. Hold up, bitches. Don't fucking think I'm civilized in public. Don't fucking make it weird. Don't make it weird, guys. I just know I show like a little bit of the panties. Don't make it weird, motherfuckers. Don't make it weird. I just showed a little bit of the panties. I didn't pull my entire pants down. I was not criminal. I did not flash the entire area right in front of this like business catering event. Sniffer. I wonder if these people fucking saw it. The people with the fucking business catering event saw me like slowly pulling down my pants to show my panties to these motherfuckers. That'd be interesting. They had a very, very interesting catering event that night, I'm sure. But yeah, so I kind of flashed my panties, and he was like, "How much? How much you selling it for?" I'm like, "Oh, it's gonna be auction." He's like, "I don't think we'll be able to afford that." I'm like, hit me up. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I can give you like a discount or something. Maybe we'll work something out. The dude didn't end up getting it. I don't think so, at least. Didn't end up getting the panties. Unfortunate. But I do have one more pair of panties. I have one more pair, guys. I only wore 4 at that event because it was only 4 days. I didn't wear anywhere else, but there's still one more pair of panties. Still one more pair that I could sell. That's a 9th burp. There's one more pair that is not currently worn, but it's there. It's been washed. It is ready to be equipped at any time. Maybe if I need more money for the Pippa cosplay, maybe if like the material is more expensive than initially intended, then I'll sell this. But for now, panties, yes. So I think I can afford the cosplay now. Well, I'm waiting for one more payment, but I think I can afford the cosplay for the most part. It covers most of the cosplay. Anyways. So, second day. Day 2. Day 2 of the con. Panty and Stocking Day. Underwear dealer Mishy flashing in public to go, nah. We were kind of like, not many people saw. We were kind of like circled around each other. I don't think a lot of people would see. We're kind of circled around each other. I'm not a weirdo. I say as I was wearing panties to then sell to afford cosplay. But, so that happened. Day 2, guys. Day 2. You flashed for free while others have to pay. It was just like, because they already expressed interest in the panties. And I'm like, well, because you expressed interest and now you're here. This is a crazy time where like you expressed interest in the Discord server, the 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 Discord server. And now you're here in person. That's crazy. Crazy line of events. Here, let me flash the panties a little bit. It wasn't too hot. I don't think it was too hot because like the cut of the panties is not the hottest cut. I have more skimpy, nicer cut bikini, like, you know, panties that are much more flattering. But the panties, they're kind of standard panties. They're like hot panties. Second day. Did I party first day? I did party first day. I think on first day, I did party. There was a rooftop party at like the West End Hotel. I think there's usually like a rooftop party over there that I went with my friend and another friend. I didn't mean to stick around for too long. We didn't stick around for too long. I was trying to see if I had any friends there, but I didn't really spot too many friends, but also got kind of crowded, so I mean, it could have been difficult to find friends. But I didn't really find any friends. I didn't make too many new friends. There's this group, I think I might have been getting hit on. I think. I didn't think much of it. I was just hanging out with my friends, and this guy comes up, and he was like, have you seen this person? I'm like, huh? No. And he's like, oh, okay. I'm looking for this one person. I can't find her. I'm like, no, I haven't seen her. Sorry about that. And then we're talking for a bit. And he was like, yeah, what you doing? What are you doing at this con? I'm like, I'm vibing. I'm having a good time. I'm here to make friends. He's like, oh, you're here to make friends? I have a friend group back over there. I'm like, oh, shit. He's like, you want to go hang out with us? I'm like, yeah, sure. Why the fuck not? I'm here to make friends. So my friends and we go over to their group of people. And we're just talking for a bit. And apparently, my friend, she was like, oh, they're hitting on Mishy. I'm like, oh, is this it? Is this being hit on? I was talking to people. I can't know. I think you have to be pretty obvious for me to know that you're hitting on me. I miss it most of the time. If I'm like talking to people, I'm just like, oh yeah, we're hanging out, guys. Yay, we're hanging out. Yay. That's my mind. I don't think like I'm being hit on. Unless it's like pretty obvious. Like there's a handful. There's only like a few events where I'm like, I feel like this person's hitting on me. But I feel like you have to be pretty blatant about it. You have to be pretty obvious that someone's hitting on me. Otherwise, I'm just going to be like, oh, yay, we're hanging out. Wow. You know? That's what I just assume. If, like, some guy, if I'm hanging out with a friend, he's like, you want to go grab lunch or dinner? I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Let's grab something. I don't think it's like he's trying to like, flirt with me or put me on a date. He's just like, oh, we're hanging out. I'm hungry. You want food? Let's go get food. And I'm like, yeah. You know what I mean? I don't think much of it. You have to be pretty blatant. You have to be pretty apparent for me to understand that you're flirting with me or something, or you're hitting on me. But even in the end, and even in the end, I'm taken, bros. I'm taken. So if you hit on me, he's like, I'm not gonna know this. I'm just gonna assume, oh yay, we're hanging out. Wow, we're just hanging out, bros. Let's go get food. I'm hungry. Yeah, let's hang out. Good time. Having company's fun. Yay. I'm not gonna think you're hitting on me. I am taken. Yes. I know one person. I got one convention. I won't say what convention, but this is one person who was pretty on me in the sense of like was kind of hanging around me a lot and bought me a drink too. It was like an after party after a con. And I'm like, this person I felt like was hitting on me. I felt it. It was pretty clear. Pretty clear that they were hanging there. I think they were like trying to flirt with me. And even later on, they were talking to like a friend of mine outside the like on a different day of the convention, like a later date of the convention. And they're talking to a friend of mine, and they're like, "Yeah, I was hitting on Mishi. I was hitting on her, but I found out she was taken, so I quickly stepped back. I'm like, oh, wow, I didn't. Oh, that confirms it. Wow, I had a feeling maybe he was trying to hit on me, but that was confirmed." And then the same friend that told me that, he's like, "Yeah, a lot of people hit on you. You just don't know. You just don't notice it." I'm like, huh? Hey? What? Do they? Hey? I thought people were just being friendly. I thought they're just being nice. I don't understand, because I'm taken. I don't think I'm not like I'm not in the market anymore, man. I haven't been on the market in ages. I don't think like, I don't scope out and be like, oh, like I don't try to like psychoanalyze their behavior and be like, oh, are they trying to hit on me? Like, oh, you know what I mean? Because I'm taken already. I don't have to like freaking like analyze all their behavior to be like, oh, are they flirting with me? Ooh, it's like, bro, I'm taken. I'm off the market, so I don't have to think about that. I'm just here for a good time. I'm just here to hang out. So when people are like, yeah, you want to hang out? Or you want to like hang out with my group or like get food together? I'm like, yeah, let's go. Yay, I'm here for a good time. Need to wear a ring, I guess, says Otters. I do. I do need a ring, quite frankly. I think it's about time. Your BF must be so secure, you can just negate all flirting. Yeah, no, he's fine. No, he's fine. Thank God. Like I mentioned earlier, like one of my favorite traits about my boyfriend is like he's very confident. He's very fine with himself. He's very secure. In fact, he gets that bitch gets kind of an ego boost when I get flirted with. Logan gets an ego boost. He's like, ah, you bitches can try it, but she's not available. She's mine. Kind of thing. That's it. I think that's his kind of mindset. So if guys flirt with me, it boosts his ego. So yeah. So I don't have to worry about that, which is really nice because it's gonna happen. So I don't have to worry about that if I'm gonna hit on unintentionally. I love got it. We flirt, Logan. We flirt. Oh, let's see. That shows a lot of trust is on her. It does, yeah. I trust my boyfriend. We trust each other a lot. Also, he's just I don't know what you call it. I don't know if exhibitionist is the right word. I don't know what kind of label there is to his behavior. I don't know. There's a label for him getting like an ego boost from seeing me or like knowing I get hit on and stuff, which I can't spot most of the time, but he gets an ego boost. So if any of y'all thirst over me, you're making Logan feel better about himself. I've never been hit on by random people until I was in a long-term relationship. Then the freaks come out of the world. Then it's like, no, that's a different market. That's a different market. You're attracting a different type of market then. Is there something about you, Sunden, that's like, if they're single, don't care too much if they're taken though. If they're taken though. I'm supporting Mishi, not because I like Mishi, but because I want to boost Logan's ego. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it because you're in a relationship that you must be worth the time? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? No, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I'm broke as fuck. So, I'm broke as shit. So when people offer me things, I'll take it. Assuming I actually want the thing. You know what I mean? Assuming, or it's like, I'm not gonna, if someone's gonna offer me fucking like milk tea and I hate milk tea, I'm not gonna take it. You know what I mean? It's not only because, you know, assuming they're willing to buy it. If it's not kind of like their leftover food and they're giving me milk tea and be like, sorry, I'm not into it. But I mean, especially if they're like buying me if they're buying me something, buying me food. I don't want to get something from them I don't like because they spend the food on me and then I don't even eat it. You know what I mean? But if someone's gonna offer me food, I'll take it. It depends on how much it is. Like if it's like I'm at a dinner, which I need to find them. If I'm at like a dinner and everyone's splitting the bill, I'm gonna pay for my food, right? Unless someone offers to pay for it. Yeah. But like if like I'm at a party or after party and somebody's like, hey, do you want a drink? I'll get you one. I'll be like, I'll take it. I'll take the drink. As long as nothing crazy, nothing funky goes on with the drink. As long as like I go up to the fucking bar with you and get the drink and I see what happens to the drink, you know, I see it from the bartender to me, then I'll get the drink. Yes. But yeah, someone offers me a drink, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm broke out here, man. You offer me something, I'll buy it. I'll get it. Is it because you're in a relationship that you must be worth the time? People find people in a relationship more attractive. I don't know. Maybe people like the homewrecker. Maybe people like the homewrecker shit. I don't know. Maybe it's like the chase or like the freaking boost that comes with taking someone from someone else. I don't know. Michi might be Logan's girlfriend, but Logan's our boyfriend. Yeah. You boosting that. You guys boosting that man's ego. You guys boost that man's ego. Which works for me, because if he has a bigger ego, then I think he's good in bed. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, he has good ego, then he tries better in bed. He feels good about himself and he does better in bed, so you guys, he boost his ego. I probably get dick down better, not gonna lie. So you can boost his ego, I probably get dick down better because of it, so he can have all the ego. Because I get it good. It is a win-win, yeah. Just saying. Just saying. Anyways, what were we talking about? What were we talking about? What the fuck was I talking about? Day 2? Oh, I was being hit on at the after party. But then apparently, by the time we were like, I was done with the party. I'm like, yeah, it's getting kind of late. I want to wake up early so I can try to like buy something for my friend. So we left relatively early, like 11 p.m. or midnight. So I don't want to stick around for too long. But we left, and apparently, shortly after I left, some of my other friends came to the fucking like rooftop party. I'm like, what the fuck, guys? Why weren't you there? Right, like shortly before him, and I was there. Like, oh well, it is what it is. It is what it is. I did hang out with them later on, so. Apparently, they shut down the rooftop party because of a poll. Because I think some dancers brought in a pole for them to dance on, and the next day people noticed that the pool area was closed, and apparently it was just cause of the pole. So I feel like once they remove the pole, then they're like, okay, you guys can party again. I don't know why the pole was it was a pole that was like, nope, no more. But I don't run the place. I don't run a hotel, so I don't know. But apparently, yeah, that was like the deal breaker at the rooftop party. No pole. No pole. Hold on, I need to blow my nose or something. I want more water. I might be right back, guys. Actually, I might be right back. I want to get some more water. My water is now room temp. I want some nice cold water. Those can be pretty dangerous around drunk people. Can't be stripping in a semi-public place. There's permits for that. But okay, that makes even more sense. Because the pole, you don't have to necessarily be stripping to use a pole, but like one can easily lead to the other, and also like, yeah, a pole on drunk people, I can see that being an issue. Yeah, makes sense. Oh my god, Sonora, thank you for subbing. Thank you. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab some water. I need some more water. It's warm. It's warm. One moment. Hi guys. What have I walked into? Says Sonata.
What were we talking about then?
Pool's closed. We're talking about how the pool is closed. It was closed, yes. For the fucking the hotel that was hosting the rooftop party. I don't know why I freaking my mind stopped there for a second. Stopped working. But the hotel, the Westin, the one that was hosting the rooftop party and with Anime Expo, it was not an official party, but that's where the stripper pole was at. And then the hotel was like, no more, no stripper pole, no stripper pole. So no more party at the stripper pole. And I think they started doing the party again after the stripper pole was like, yeah, we're not gonna bring that anymore. Can we party, please? We won't bring the pole anymore. And they're like, okay. I could be wrong. I didn't go to the rooftop party after the first day. I only went there the first night on day 1. Day 2. I think day 2 was day 2 for me. What the fuck happened day 2? What the fuck happened? I think on day 2 I was walking around the exhibitors hall for the most part. What did I do for lunch? Was I in a bad mood then? Was that the day I had a shitty mood? Or was that day 3? I think it might have been day 2. For day 2, I remember I was not feeling it at all. Was it day 4? Shit. What day was it? Fuck. I don't know. No, I feel like that was day 4. What was day 2 then? What did I get for lunch for day 2? I don't remember. But anyways, I think day 2 is when I finished up walking around the exhibitors hall because I didn't go through the whole exhibitors hall on the first day. So on the second day, Proper 11. On the second day, that's when I went through the whole exhibitors hall. And then also went to the Panty and Stocking premiere, bitches. Guys, this is the most hype. This was the most hype. Where's my photo? Do I not have a photo of the Panty and Stocking premiere? Do I not? That's cringe as shit. Hold on. In the meantime, while I look for the Panty and Stocking photos, here's some other cool photos I got. Hi, sweetie. What's wrong with me? Hi, sweetie. Meow! Oh! On day 2 was like Panty and Stocking day, and also I crashed. I crashed a dinner party. Okay, so I was hanging out with a friend. I think I spent a good chunk of AX hanging out with this guy friend, because a lot of my other friends were like kind of staff or like had work. So I had a lot of friends who were like busy doing shit, right? But this friend of mine, he was just taking photos. He's just an attendee. He's like pseudo staff. He's like pseudo convention staff. Because a lot of people, he hangs out with groups of, he hangs out with like other staff for other cons. And people just assume he's staff as well. But no, he's just a guy. He's just a guy that does photography and stuff. But I hung out with him a lot at the convention because other people would be busy with shit. But he's like, yeah, I'm taking photos. Which, you know, he's still doing work. But by the time, like, I'm... What the fuck, Pebbles? Is there a bug in this room? Oh, there is. I think it's a fly. What the fuck? Pebbles caught something. like breathing pretty heavily. Sorry, I'm distracted. I was trying to see what she caught, but like something that was flying. But so I think by the time that I was done with a lot of my stuff, he was also done taking photos and stuff. So our times of when we're free lined up pretty well with each other. So I'll be like, hey, where you at? And he would respond pretty quickly. So I hung out with him a lot of the convention. And then he was like, hey, there's a dinner party with this convention staff happening. You wanna crash it? I'm like, hell yeah, why not? I know a handful of the convention staff. I'll go there. So we're heading over to the fucking restaurant to crash the dinner party part. I don't know if parties are right word, but dinner with a whole bunch of like that convention staff. I came across one of my friends from that convention. I saw him heading over there. I was like, oh hey dude. He was like, oh hello. And then my friend's like, oh, are you heading to are you heading to the restaurant too? And he's like, yep. And then we're like, yeah, let's go. Can we tag along with you? So we just initially we were just planning on like going on our own and be like, hey guys, and maybe some of them will recognize us. Because again, people just, you know, just kind of same circles and whatnot. I know a handful of people from that convention. He knows a handful of people from that convention. So just be like, oh, hey guys, yeah, I know some of the people here. But then we caught one of our friends. I caught one of my friends that was heading for the freaking dinner. So like, oh, we'll just tag along with you, hee hee ha ha, so we can blend in much easier. I don't think it'd be too much of an issue if we went, because like we might be kind of known by some of the staff there, but it just makes it a bit easier to crash the dinner party if we went along with someone who's actually invited. But we had a good time. But this is the meal I got, and I got a kid's meal. I got a kid's meal. Because we were kind of joking around about, because we were ordering food, right? I was looking at the menu. I'm like, oh, this looks good. This looks good. Da da da. Oh, but like, I don't think I'll be able to finish that and I won't be able to take it back home for leftovers because we don't have a fridge. My hotel doesn't have a fridge, so I probably have to have someone else eat it. And then I think my friend at one point was joking around, but like, oh, just give us a fucking kids menu or something. And I'm like, you know what? Let me look at the kids menu. So I look at the kids menu, and the dishes are like half the price of the adult, the fucking adult dishes, and I'm like, oh, half cheaper, smaller portions. No, probably no leftovers or little leftovers. Fuck, I'll get the fucking kids menu. I fucking got. Galaxy Me, here's some money. Hope you get a kid's meal. Thank you, Galaxy Me. Thank you. Not gonna lie, I might order takeout. I got $15 worth of super chats. How much was my last takeout meal? How much was my last takeout meal? I'm looking at DoorDash. Hey, heads up. If anyone, hold on, what's my order? How much was my last order? Around $20. It was around $20. If anyone gives me $20 worth of donations or super chats, I will send you a Polaroid of Pebbles. Just give me your address. And I'll send you a Polaroid of Pebbles. I recently got like a Checky / Polaroid printer for the Panty sales, and the film it has an expiration date, and it expires in like 2 months. And it's like, please use this film before like October 2025 or August 2025 or September, I think. And I'm like, that's coming real soon. What the fuck? I have to use this all up. I don't need to use this all up that quickly. What the fuck? So if any of y'all give me $20 worth of super chats, I will send you a Polaroid of Pebbles. And maybe also a Polaroid of the food that I buy with your money if you care about that as well. You just gotta be comfortable giving me your address and I'll ship it over to you. Yay! This is what content creation's all about. I give you pussy, you give me I show you my pussy for $20 is $20. I show you my pussy. $20 is $20. Anyways, but yeah, so I got my little kids meal of food from this dinner. It's very funny, cause like when the freaking staff, when like the waiters were like handing out dishes, they're kind of like, you know, cause it was a big table. They're like yelling out the dishes names so people know it's their dish and be like, oh, that's for me, cause it was pretty loud. So they're yelling out dishes, and then my dish was like, kids chicken tendies or grilled chicken or something. And I'm like, that's mine. So I'm kind of laughing. I'm like, ah, that's mine. I'm the grilled chicken over here with my mashed potatoes. Yeah, we're like, my friend and I were looking to the kids menu, but he also admittedly was like, yeah, some of the shit on this kid menu ain't too bad looking. And I was looking at the freaking kids menu and looked to the sides. I'm like, oh, mashed potatoes! I love mashed potatoes! So I got chicken and mashed potatoes. Honestly, I feel like if I ordered a different dish, it'd probably be a lot better. Because like the grilled chicken, is like, it's grilled chicken. It's not bad, right? It's like, it's aight. It's good for the price. But I feel like I could have gotten a nicer chicken dish if I paid more. But I can't argue. It was a good dish. It was a good dish. So I can argue. It's half the price of like the adult dishes. So the normal dishes. And I had to leave early because of the Panty and Stocking premiere. Because I think the dinner started like around like what? 6? I think the dinner started around like around 6, I think. And I wanted to line up. I wanted to run for the Panty and Stocking premiere around 6:30. So I had to leave the dinner pretty early. And then I was like, oh, hey, whoever's like, you know, hosting, like who's ever managing the fucking like bill. Let me know your payment information. I'll pay you when I can. So they gave me the information. And I think I don't think he gave me the right number, because I tried sending like a test dollar like transaction towards the number, and it didn't go through. It didn't go through. So I texted the same number like, hey dude from the dinner, this is Mishi. I tried to send you a test money. Let me know if it went through. And I got no response. So now I had to hunt this guy down on freaking Twitter. I had to hunt him down on Twitter and find his contact so I can pay him fucking $20 for my food. I still owe him. I owe money. I need to find him. I think I followed him on Twitter. I didn't check back if he followed me back, but fun fact, if you order a kid's meal from Chick-fil-A, you can substitute a toy for an ice cream. Oh, whoa! Really? Maybe. I don't really get Chick-fil-A. The only times I get Chick-fil-A is like usually at airports. Sometimes they would have Chick-fil-A at airports and it'd be like the cheaper option versus all the other options are more expensive. Chick-fil-A is kind of like on the cheaper end. So that's when I get Chick-fil-A. Otherwise, I don't get homophobic chicken. I don't get homophobic chicken. No joke, that's why I steal my brother's toy for some ice cream. How old's your brother, bro? How old's your brother? I mean, some of the stuff is junk too, so. They doing good. Let's see. I mean, how old is he? My bad. Not how is he? How old is he? My bad. How old is your brother? To be getting kids meals. Unless they're like me, an adult, but still getting anyway because it's cheaper. Hee hee. Guys. Oh, 10. Okay, okay. Guys, I'm going. My highlight of Anime Expo was the world premiere of Panty and Stocking. The world premiere, bitches. I wonder when are the new episodes? When's each new episode? Actually, I forgot. When's the new episode? Is it every Thursday? I feel like it's pretty recent. I feel like it might be every Thursday. Or maybe every Wednesday? When did it come out? July 9th, July 16th. Every Wednesday. Okay, it's every Wednesday. But bitches, I've been waiting for this shit for 15 years. I waited for this shit for 15 years, guys. So much in my life has changed since watching the original Panty and Stocking. For any of y'all who's unfamiliar, Panty and Stocking was a very raunchy show with like, some people compare the style to like Powerpuff Girls, right? It's an anime, Japanese audio and everything. It was originally made by Gainax, and then a lot of the staff from Gainax went elsewhere. Some of them putting together Studio Trigger, and so. But Panty and Stocking aired originally like what, 2010, like late 2010. And there was nothing new until 2025, this month. And it's been 15 years since the original aired, and it finally have a second season. Because if you don't know, the first season Panty and Stocking left on a really big cliffhanger, huge cliffhanger, and at the end it said to be continued in next season. And there was no next season planned. No second season planned. Well, at least, like, that's what. Okay, so when I went to the premiere Panty and Stocking, they were talking about how, like, oh, when we finished Panty and Stocking, we didn't plan to continue it. I don't know if they were joking, but that's, I think, what one of them said at the premiere. And one of the staff members said at the premiere, like, bro, after I rewatched the last episode of Panty and Stocking, and fucking... Sorry, I got distracted. Fucking... The last episode, because I rewatched it recently. In the last episode, it said, to be continued, next season or something like that. But these bitches, the friggin' Trigger staff, were like, yeah, we didn't plan to continue it. So like, did you say next season? With no intentions of making another season? I don't know, cliffhanger, and they said they didn't want to continue. What the fuck? Sundan says the Panty and Stocking cliffhanger, quote unquote, was making fun of animes that never got a second season. It was kind of a meta joke that was ignorable until now. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Making fun of new season cliffhangers. Yeah, thanks, Imaishi. Yeah, I believe. Okay, that makes sense. I believe it. I totally believe it. I totally believe it. But, so what they said at the premiere, because at the premiere, I got some really good seats. I had a little trick to get a good seat. I won't say it, but I had a good trick to get a good seat. Ahaha. I was originally planning to line up maybe like 4 or 5 hours ahead of time for the Panty and Stocking premiere, but a friend of mine gave me a little tip. I won't say, but he gave me a little tip. Because of that, I got to get in pretty early, pretty ahead of the line. And I got good seats. Did you Agent 47 a guess with a good seat? Kill someone? Is that what you're implying? I haven't played the game, but that's my guess. That's the connotation I'm getting. Hi Corgi, welcome to the stream. Hello. Hello. Welcome. But I got a good seat. And oh my god, it was hype. Guys, the Panty and Stocking premiere, world premiere no less. Bro, we're not even Japan. This is not even Japan. This is freaking America. World premiere of an anime produced in Japan, premiering in America. That's crazy. Just steal a staff outfit while being a bald guy. Works every time. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe I should do it next time. But bro, it was fucking insane. It was crazy. I got good seats. I hung out with my friend. Is it good to watch the Sonata? Depends. Panty and Stocking is very crude and very non-serious. Do not take it seriously. Even the staff themselves at the world premiere were like, don't take this shit too seriously. It's a good watch. It's just wild. It's funky. It's so very funky. It's wild. It is nothing like anything else. It's episodic, like a higher budget cartoon, Adult Swim cartoon. Yes, very much so. Not gonna lie, it's very episodic, but then the last part of of this first season gets story heavy, which I feel like for me is the most memorable. It's like the story heavy shit. The story heavy shit went pretty hard for me, but yeah, it's episodic until the end. And I don't know what's going to happen in the second season. I hope also they get kind of story heavy near the end. Because the episodic stuff is nice. But what I remember is the story shit. So. Like, sometimes I see the clips from Panty and Stocking and be like, oh yeah, that did happen. I don't remember. Because like most of the freaking episodes kind of like, I forgot. Not going to lie. They're like funky. They're funky. I think they have their place. But it's the story shit that stays in my mind. The panty rehymenization and defloration was pretty cute, though. I knew it wouldn't last. Yeah, it wouldn't. I think it's like some of my favorite episodes of Panty and Stocking is like I forgot the name. Ghost of 𝗔𝗡𝗘, was it? It was the episode that Stocking fell in love, and I feel like that wasn't the episodes. That was one of the episodes that stuck in my mind. Was the episode that Stocking fell in love, and to this very day, I want to cosplay Stocking, and I want to have like her little shit engagement ring. Stocking the poop ghost, yes. Yes. My sibling and I plan to cosplay. We really want to cosplay Panty and Stocking next year. So finally, after how many? 15 years? Maybe finally get to cosplay Stocking. And I want to get her little shit ring. Like her shit engagement ring. Panty is fixated on sleeping with 1,000 men. Yes. Yes. We got like there's a whole lot of payoff in the last few episodes of Panty and Stocking, in my opinion. Sibling's gonna be Panty. I'm gonna be Stocking. Yes. I feel like it's a better fit for personalities. I feel like it's a better fit. But, oh my god! But yeah, so the freaking world premiere was insane because like because at first they start when they introduced like when they start off the panel. When they start off the panel, they're like, "Oh, it's great to be here. Da, 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 da. Who here has not seen Panty and Stocking yet?" And there's a handful of people that have not seen Panty and Stocking that were at the world premiere, and they're like, "Oh wow, well good for you guys, because we're gonna do a brief summary of like what happened in the first season. We're gonna do an explanation about like some of the characters, and explain the characters." And one of the things that I didn't know, but makes sense now, that I don't know how widely advertised it was in the first season. But they gave like little they show like the characters and gave like little short descriptions of them, and in a brief description they described him as a masochist, which I'm like, I guess yeah, that makes sense, but that's not what I got. That's not. I don't know if they really heavily advertised him being a masochist in the first season. I mean, he likes Panty, but that was the thing. Like, he likes Panty though, so like Anyways, but that was really goody. They also are like, no, please, no photos and videos, guys. Trust in me that trust in you guys, kind of thing. And Garterbelt had a full bondage as faith episode somewhere in there. Yeah, remember like there was an episode about like his origins or whatever. He had an episode which I forgot most of the episode with his origins. I feel like I should rewatch it. I feel like I should rewatch the first season. A lot of funky shit happened there. But I watch Panty and Stocking. Guys, I am in my mid to late 20s. I watched this show when it first came out 15 years ago. So if we put it at the oldest, let's say like, okay, we round up my age to 30 years old. We round up my age to 30 years old, which is a wild statement. But we round up my age to 30 years old, minus 15 off of that. That would have made me 15 years old when I watched this. A little bit under 15 years old, probably, maybe. What? What? You were too young to watch that, says Otter. Corey says, wow, explains a lot, actually. What the fuck? Otter says, this explains a lot. Were you ready drunk, Lutz? I was not at the time. Oh, no, I was in my 20s when it came out to Senden. Oh, dang. So, yeah, the proper age to watch it. The proper age to watch it. Not my ass when I was like, what? 10 to 15 years old? When I watched this. I can't say I understand most of what they said. I had a rough idea. I had a rough idea of some of the shit they said. But I need to rewatch it as an adult. I of course rewatched like some of the like story heavy episodes. And like the episode of like Stocking falling in love. That's one of my favorite episodes. But other than that, there are some episodes of Panty and Stocking I likely did not watch at all since 2010. So I feel like I should rewatch it as an adult. I probably should rewatch it as an adult. Oh, did I rewatch it with my boyfriend actually? I feel like I would have watched it with my boyfriend. I feel like I would have watched it with him, but I don't remember. Maybe he watched it on his own. I don't remember. So, but yeah. So like, hey guys, no photos or videos, please. And I saw some motherfuckers. I saw some of you motherfuckers with videos. I saw some of you motherfuckers take a video or photos of the fucking event. I saw some of you bitches. You disrespected. They asked so very kindly to not take videos or photos, and some of you bitches, not you chat, but some of the bitches in the fucking audience took photos. I saw it. I caught them motherfucking. I saw that shit. I saw them. Remember when Tom Cruise was a judge in the kangaroo court against him, and they had a monkey for a lawyer? I remember that. Yes. EX watchers literally can't help themselves. You guys, I'm like, how dare you bitches? How dare you? They put their faith in us. They put their faith. They ask so politely to not take photos or videos. And you bitches take photos and videos. They trusted us. And you fucking spat on that shit. You spat on that trust they gave us. Fuck you guys. It's not that big. It's not that big of a deal. But I'm like, guys, come on. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, the audio, I feel like they kind of overcompensated, where initially the audio of the video was a bit too quiet, so they pumped it up and it wasn't out too loud. The audio was too loud. Oh my god, bro. Watching the high energy of the first episode of Panty and Stocking New in the big screen with big speakers in the audience. Burp what, 11? 12. Burp 12. It was oh, I think that was like one of my best experiences. I was like one of my more hype experiences in terms of like consuming media. That shit was fire. Oh my god, I'm so glad. Like fucking waiting 15 years for Panty and Stocking and to watch the world premiere on like that big screen with that freaking volume and audience. It was hype. It was so fucking hype, guys. I ate that shit up. It was insane. But definitely, I think one of the highlights in my 20s, highlights in my 20s, my life so far. I waited for the shit for millennia. Bro, it was like, if you think about it, half my lifespan. Again, if we round up my age to like 30 years old, it took 15 years for the second season to come out. I waited for over half my lifespan for the second season of Panty and Stocking. Like, think about that. I shouldn't have been watching it when I was a kid. Like, I was too young, but I watched it anyway. That's why when I see kids like freaking watching like Chainsaw Man and stuff, they look like they're 7 years old and watching Chainsaw Man. My first thought is they're too young to be watching that. They shouldn't be watching that. And I think about myself. I can easily see myself watching that kind of content when I was young. I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna say anything. I have nowhere to. I cannot speak. I would do the same thing if I was younger. Not gonna lie. Now look at where you are today. Oh my god, yeah, legitimately, guys. Like, sitting in that room watching Panty and Stocking made me kind of reflect back at like my life for the past 15 years. I was thinking like, bro, my life is significantly different than where it was when this anime first came out, when I was like a baby, right? So I'm just thinking about like, dude, so much has happened, bro. I think I had like 3 cats. Did I have 3 cats at the time? Yeah, I think I had 3 cats when Panty and Stocking first aired. I moved around a lot. I've moved around a handful of times since Panty and Stocking like initially like aired. Moved around a handful of times. I had 3 cats, and those 3 cats also passed. I have a new cat now. And parents have divorced. I've had 2 serious relationships in that time. A lot has happened since I freaking watched Panty and Stocking. And like, I was just thinking about that for like a little bit in the theater of like, oh my god, that's insane. That is really, really insane. How much has changed since. I've had 2 serious relationships in that time frame. It's insane, bro. It's insane. When did you start drawing lewds? Asks Corey. I think shortly before Tumblr banned porn. Shortly before, so 2018, 2017. Tumblr banned porn. What was that? December 2018. So shortly before that was when I started drawing like lewds and porn. Yeah, the end of college years for me, 2017 minimum. Oh. So, yeah, that's when I started drawing. So by the time I started drawing lewds and porn, of course that's when Tumblr was like, no, we're gonna take it down. Gotta go have some college to finish. Take care, Galaxy Me. Bye. The downfall of the internet started with that. It's always been on downward stuff. Honestly, like, I do think Tumblr going down has done a lot of negative, not gonna lie. I feel like it has done a lot of negative. I think Twitter became like significantly and much more notably like toxic after Tumblr was taken down. Because I feel like with Tumblr, when those kind of people were on there, because like there was a Tumblr exodus, including myself. Like I migrated from Tumblr to Twitter, but I feel like a lot of the people that were like, yeah, it was contained. Yeah, basically, Otters, is that it was contained. All the Twitter toxic shit, a lot of it was contained in Tumblr, because like it was contained in like very like, it was like a different algorithm too, where like a lot of the negativity and whatnot, these kind of groups of people kind of stay within their group for the most part. Like you can kind of stay within your bubble on Tumblr. You can kind of stay in your bubble, but on Twitter, that shit spreads. That shit can spread. As long as like a post has like pretty good like engagement rate, which a lot of it is negative. Negativity has like a lot, like, you know, there's a lot of negativity. That shit has good engagement, right? There's like there's a thing called rage baiting. So negativity gets a lot of attention, And you got that on top of like Twitter's algorithm, where it pushes shit out. If it just has a lot of engagement, then it's so easy to spread a lot of negativity. But versus Tumblr, it was contained. It was very much contained. So I feel like I definitely do think that I believe at least that Tumblr going down did decrease shit like quality stuff online. Like the space, because like Twitter's Twitter, right? Twitter, you kind of avoid Twitter, but there's some things that happen on Twitter that kind of go outside Twitter. You know what I mean? Everything that stays in Twitter, like everything that goes on Twitter, doesn't necessarily stay within Twitter, right? It can affect people. It can affect people outside Twitter. I think one of the things that that has gone beyond the original platform, like let's see. For example, I think 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢. I think this is an example of something that kind of extends beyond just the original platform is posted on. 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 did like kind of a video on Nyanners. Did a video on Nyanners about like Nyanners is passing 4chan and shit. And I feel like before that, I feel like people knowing about Nyanners is passed and 4chan and everything, it was largely just kind of kept within VTuber spaces, right? It was mostly just VTuber fans, so like really like big VTuber fans that probably know about Nyanners is past. It's fucking 4chan, dude. She seems like she's been on the internet since she was like a baby, right? So of course you're gonna, if you're like, you know, you're gonna do a lot of stupid shit when you're a kid, especially during the fucking edgy era of the internet. Of course they're gonna say some shit, right? But a lot of that stuff, I think a lot of that stuff is kind of contained within like VTuber spaces where only VTuber fans would know that kind of details about her. But because of 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 made that video about her, that information about her spread to like the main like internet space, right? So people who aren't even like too largely into VTubers, they are aware of like Nyanners just passed before, right? So I feel like, and even when I remember going on Instagram and seeing 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗢 post like announcements about Nyanners is Nendoroid and whatnot, or figures, people make comments about it, be like, oh, they just make figures of anyone nowadays, don't they? Oh, they're making figures of like racist, and like all these fucking like, you know, terms and shit they use, like, oh, you know, just they're throwing around like it's nothing, like defamatory shit, you know what I mean? And it's like, I didn't really see that before 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗢's video. I didn't really see that before 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗢's video about Nyanners. But after that video, a lot more, I guess, tourists now hate on Nyanners. You know what I mean? So I think that's one of the examples of like something on one platform going outside the one little like, you know, post. You know what I mean? I feel like it's kind of the same thing with Twitter. What shit that happens to Twitter doesn't necessarily always stay on Twitter. But I feel like that 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗢 video did a whole lot of damage to Nyanners, in my opinion, in terms of like the overall internet like view of her. I mean, it's mostly, I feel like the people that do really care too much are probably minors to begin with. They're probably like, you know, fucking, you know, teenagers or like, you know, infants shitting in their diapers. Those are the ones that probably care about Nyanners just passed and still bring it up, which I'm like, it's gonna happen. If you attract like an audience, like if there's an audience of minors, they're fucking gonna go for that shit. That's what I noticed as like a not safe for work creator, is that like being a not safe for work creator, you filter out a lot of the fucking garbage online, because a lot of the like the shit takes are from like minors and people that are underage. So when you like gatekeep or like age keep, I guess, gatekeep with ages with doing 18+ content, you filter out a lot of the dumb shit. You filter out so much of the dumb shit, not gonna lie. And anywhere I see her name, I see people posting the negative stuff, which are all like nothing burgers. They really are. But also they're like years old. Like, bros, chill. Like, people can change over time. My goodness gracious. People change. The me when I first started watching Panty and Stocking is very different from the me today, bros. That was like 15 years ago. And compare what she did as a kid versus what horrible stuff people are doing now. Yeah. Shaking my head at tourists hating on Nanners' past. I'm not a fan because I don't fuck with her content. We are not the same. I mean, it's fair. If you don't like her stuff, then you don't like her stuff, right? And there's people that, like, you know, they're only in the space, but they're, like, judging based off of, like, oh, having your freaking opinions dictated by some video essay. I think that's, like, Logan. Like, that's, like, my boyfriend's pet peeve with some people. Like, that's his, like, that's his annoyance, where it's, like, you know, people basing their opinions and making up their opinions based on, like, what other people think, or, like, oh, I'm gonna change my fucking opinion based off what this video essay says, you know, kind of thing. Just make y'all make your own fucking opinions. Don't stop fucking taking them from other shit. Fucking sheeple. The amount of unsolicited opinions from minors I'm exposed to the internet should be considered a war crime on God. Voice says, is this where Mishy reveals her dark past? Bro, that shit cringe. I think like my DeviantArt shit, it's just me being cringe, guys. Not gonna lie. A lot of it. But also, like, the unfortunate thing about, like, I remember Nanners. Actually, yeah, the fortunate thing about, like, Nanners that, like, I'm concerned on personally is that, like, Nanners probably wasn't too cautious about her, like, personal information online, because she's a kid, right? She was a kid. She was dumb, right? She was a kid. She probably may or may not be too careful of personal information online, and then people years later down the line are digging it up. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, come on. But it's a lot of cringe, not gonna lie. Me at DeviantArt being a little cringe little 12-year-old or 13-year-old or 14-year-old, whatever, a little baby. She was a typical normal teen from how I look at it. I don't know if typical normal teen is the right word. Maybe normal teen online, but not so much normal teen in like the general normie sense. Normal person that was online at the time, which wasn't actually, I wouldn't say it's normal back then. I feel like back then the people online were not normal. They were like the weirdos, right? Which nowadays people online is a lot more mainstream and normalized because of like smartphones and stuff. Back then you had to be kind of like, you're on the computer. If you're going online and stuff, you're on a computer. You're not on your smartphone if you're online. You know what I mean? Yeah, normal internet teen stuff from back then. Yeah, basically, that's what I think. And I feel like, of course, the people that are like largely opinionated are freaking like teenagers from like nowadays. I'm like, yeah, of course you don't fucking know, because you're a baby, you're an infant. You don't know how it's like being a fucking dumbass infant like online back then, because you weren't, because you were like probably not even born, or you're probably like actually literally in diapers. I also keep seeing people saying that she threw her old fans under the bus when she started to get away from that kind of negative community. I don't know if it's my opinion. I don't know if it's like a shit opinion to have, but it's like, is it much for people to think that like they're so attached to someone that they feel like they're being thrown under the bus? When the person's like, I don't really associate with this community anymore. This kind of content. Sorry, I'm moving on, guys. And for people to be like, how dare you like throw us under the bus? Like, how attached do you have to be? I don't know. I feel like it's too attached. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Like, I'm trying to think about it from my side. If like, I'm trying to put myself in that perspective. Would it be like Filthy Frank? Would it be a Filthy Frank if I liked Filthy Frank's stuff, and then he grew up and then became Joji, and then Joji's like, sorry, I don't really associate with that kind of stuff. The people that like that stuff is kind of weird. Would I be offended? Would I be offended if like if Joji was like, oh, I kind of don't moved away from that kind of content? I guess it depends on how it's done. I don't remember what Nanner said exactly. I don't know if Nanner was like, oh, people that like that stuff are weird, you know what I mean? But people do change. So I'm trying to think about like, I'm trying to put myself in that perspective of like my mind being like, oh, like what people so attached to parasocial relationships, but like, is it normal or like is it healthy to kind of think that way? If like she moves on, is it healthy for you to think that you felt betrayed by that content creator? I'm trying to think of like, again, Filthy Frank and Filthy Frank and Joji. If like Joji kind of like or kind of dismissed like his past audience who like Filthy Frank. I don't know. I can see myself having mixed feelings. I can see, but I don't think I would be hostile about it. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Is like there's no like gray area for a lot of people. They just get angry. They just get fucking angry. Am I too old? Because I have no clue who Nyanners is. Nyanners is, let's see. I known her pretty well. Before she became well known as like her current day VTuber, the thing that connected to me, I'm like, oh wait, that's her, was a Pump Pump Pump. That's the one I was familiar with. Was a Pump Pump Pump. Pump Pump. Okay. This is Nyanners. At least I think her first like VTuber model, when she first started popping off like outside like her original content, or like because I think there's eras of Nyanners. There's like pre-VTuber and post-VTuber Nyanners. There's like pre-VTuber era content, which I think is like kind of voiceovers and stuff, versus post-VTuber, which is like she's a VTuber now. You know what I mean? But this is Nyanners. But yeah, so 𝗔𝗘𝗣𝗢 did a video on her. And it covered a bunch of like her old shit, and now like it's pretty commonplace for a lot of tourists to hate on Nyanners because of that one video. How many views does that have now? Almost forgot about her debuting. Wasn't she also part of Mutendo's VTuber agency? Interesting that you say Mutendo's agency and not just saying 𝗔𝗡𝗅. Because I feel like people more so know 𝗔𝗡𝗅 than like Mutendo's or like not 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗍. Fuck. What was the fucking CEO's name? It's not 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗍. Gunrun. Okay, Gunrun, yeah. It's Gunrun. Yeah, the CEO, I believe, of 𝗔𝗡𝗅. Hello. I hate spam. Tom, welcome to the stream, my dude. Let's see. Let's see how many views does 𝗔𝗘𝗅𝗢's video on Nyanners have now? Turkey. Well, okay. What if I just look up Nyanners? What if I just look up Nyanners? What's the first thing to pop up? Uh. 14. Okay, I looked up Nyanners and I don't. The 𝗔𝗘𝗅𝗢 video isn't the first thing to pop up. I was wondering if like the 𝗔𝗘𝗅𝗢 video would be the first thing to pop up if I type in Nyanners, but let me put 𝗔𝗘𝗅𝗢 now. Nyanners escaped from 4chan, 1.4 million views 3 years ago. So yeah, so 1.4 million views, probably whole lot of minors, you know, basing their opinions based off this video. Forgot that she didn't have a chest before. Was she flatter before? Void says one of the pseudo voice actor content creators that got big because the voice and appeal to edgy memes such weeps kind of like since I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, basically. That was just, it was a different time, man. It was a different time. It was a different time. Yeah, I think that's a good word for like pseudo voice actor content creator. And Elisa says, "Yeah, drama tubers are the worst." I feel like there's a balance, because I feel like I personally consume a whole lot of like drama content, but I feel like there has to be like a good balance, like middle ground. If they're too opinionated and too like negative or positive, like if there's too much of one side, I don't know how to describe it. It's more so negative. There's too much negativity. This is just a vibe check in terms of like drama channels. For me, I think I watch quite a bit of like drama content, but it depends on like the vibe. You have to pass the vibe check, in my opinion. I know for like a handful of drama channels, I straight up just like clicked out the video. I'm like, I can't stand this vibe. This vibe is off. I'm not watching this. You know what I mean? There's just like there's just a vibe. I got a jet to work. Catch you next stream, miss. Thank you for joining, Senden. I appreciate you stopping by again. Have a good day at work. I just don't think lolcalism is a good culture to breed, and that's all the industry builds in. You know what? Yeah, that's valid. I think for me, it's like for me. Okay, so this is how I consume content. If I find it very interesting, like the lolcal stuff and whatnot, very interesting, right? And when I see like if there's like a video essay on it, I watch it. And if I like the video, then I leave, right? I don't like interact with it. It's like I'm just kind of watching it and then going off my day. I don't really interact with like the other shit kind of thing. Which I feel like is where it gets bad. But the thing is like by making this kind of content, you're kind of creating like, you're kind of pushing this person to more eyes and keeping them relevant and expose them to potentially people that could harm them. You know what I mean? Which is not to say like by you making this, if you make a video on a lolcow, that you're responsible for people like going after this person. But it's like, it's like, no, but it definitely has like a part in it. Like, well, you're keeping it relevant. By making a video on it, you're keeping it relevant, versus if you didn't make a video on it, it wouldn't be as relevant. People probably wouldn't look into it, kind of thing. So for me, it's like, from when I consume that kind of stuff, it's like, oh shit, that's crazy, wow, wild, and continue with my day. I don't like go on like the lol cows, like, you know, I don't follow their page and like in a comment on their shit or like mess with them or anything. It's just like I watch it, I continue, which I feel like I don't like most people do that. I don't doubt most people watch the videos and continue with their day, but there's definitely like a handful of people that just gotta ruin it for everyone and be like weird about it and then go on the person's page and everything and make a stink or like harass the lolcow, you know what I mean? Dude. Oh, my boyfriend texted me. I hate him. Let's see. Interesting that talking about lolcows though, because I got a haul. I still had to freaking show my haul, guys, but thankfully it's not a very big haul. I did not buy a whole lot. Oh, you fucker. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hours? My boyfriend just woke up and he's telling me when he's gonna be available. And he won't be available till after I go to sleep. 'Cause time zones. So fuck that guy. I want him dead. Man, I got a shit. I got a fart. I have a shit coming. I have a shit coming. I might... Okay, guys. Hold on. Be right back. I might need a shit. Here's your public shit notif. And likely piss, too. I'll be right back. I gotta poop. What a moment. I hope you guys fantasize about that. Hey, bitches. So day 2 of Anime Expo. I'm back from my shit. I need to hold on. I need to make a piss and shit note up on Discord. If you all are unfamiliar, on my subscribe star, which is like my kind of Patreon for not safe for work content, I have one of those like support tiers. I don't know if you're familiar, but like, you know, some like Hololive girlies, they have like their normal like membership tiers, right? And then they have like the higher tiers. They're kind of like, you don't get much extra for like, you know, going this far, but it's just a way to support me more if you'd like to. So that's kind of my thing with like some of my tiers on Subscribe Star, which is like, guys, you're not gonna get like this is meant to be kind of like one of those like subscriber tiers where like you pay me more if you just kind of want to support me, but you don't just get flat out nothing. You also get piss and shit notifs and period notifications, and when I jerk off, like I'll update you when I get that. The period and the wanking notifications are a bit more updated. The piss ones and shit, not as much. There's just so much. Like, guys, I piss and shit so many times throughout the day, so it's not as active. But it's mostly the period and the wank notifications that are the most active. But yes, so you get still something for supporting me more in Subscribe Star, which I can't link because it's not safe for work. But anyways, so day 2. Did I party at day 2 at MA Expo? Let me go through my fucking... I feel like if I check my photos and go off the dates of the photos, I might have an idea. Oh, okay. I didn't really party. I just kind of like hung out with people. I like... I think at the Westin. I think it's not Westin. Was it Westin? Yeah, I think I just hung out with some people. I hung out with people. Thank you, sis. Thank you, Sai. Anyways, so. Oh, I have some goodies that that I have on hand that I was gonna show. It's like a photo, but I'm like, I may as well just show it like during like the haul part. I'll just show it to you during the haul. But here's one item that I don't have on hand as well. I picked up this item, I think, on day 3. Or was it day 2? It's kind of annoying to walk around with, not gonna lie. My friend's cousin wanted to buy the skate deck from Anime Expo. I think it's like at the official booth. And I bought it like early in the day just so it doesn't sell out. I don't think it ended up selling out. But I just got it just in case, like, stock is limited. And I basically walked around the whole day with this annoying ass fucking board. It was so annoying. But person got it, so it's all good. That's what I got. And then day 3 was my Artist Alley day. Day 1 and 2 were kind of like either friend shopping day from exhibitors or just exhibitors and other things. Day 3 of the con was my fucking Artist Alley day. Sort of Artist Alley day. Was hold on, let me see. Was day 3? Oh my god, I think it was day 3. Okay, so also in day 3 was like kind of like my Artist Alley day, partially. Day 3, which was July 5th. That day was honestly mostly just like waiting in line day for me. There was a live drawing panel from Studio Trigger with that would also talk about like Panty and Stocking, of course. And I waited in line pretty early. I waited in line. It was like the earliest I ever lined up for a panel. But I noticed, because some panels at the convention, after some panels are over, they clear out the room and let, you know, people online for the dedicated panel go in. But sometimes at conventions, if you want to get a good spot at a panel, what you do is you attend the previous panel that was in the same room, sit that one out, and then stay for the next panel. But again, some panels you can't really do that because like they clear it out. But this one, they didn't clear it out. So the panel before the Studio Trigger drawing panel was Anime News Network. Was Anime News Network panel. And I think that one started at like 5-ish. I think I lined up like around like late 3 or 4. Early 4. I lined up. I had like a little seat. I had a collapsible seat with me. But I lined up for the Anime News Network panel. I was the first one online for that panel. I'm looking through Twitter right now. I should stop looking at Twitter. I'm off Twitter right now. No, I can. Yeah. Anime News Network. Any interesting journalism there? What did they talk about? I feel like they talk about like, oh, here are the people that put it together. Here's some of our, you know, here's some of our like here's some of our platform, like our website, and here are some updates that we have upcoming. Q&A now, guys. I think. Yeah, I don't remember the Anime News Network panel getting too in depth, but then again, I'm not like too. I don't use the website too frequently. I use it every so often to like look up like where like an obscure anime might be streaming now. Like, oh, I want to see where's this obscure anime now. I look at the anime page on my Anime News Network and see like their latest news and see where they might be streaming it. But yeah, so I don't really use Anime News Network too often. It's a pretty good site in my opinion. They go pretty in depth. But for my needs, I don't really go on there. But I do like use their website sometimes. So I'm like, yeah, I'll go to the panel. I'm kind of curious. But the panel itself didn't really go too much into anything too particular that I'm interested in. And maybe to anyone who uses the site actively or often, maybe to them be like, wow, this is cool and new information. I'm glad I learned about this. But to me, I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. But like, yeah, I think on Saturday, day 3, that was a day that my friend from college came over. And then I think he mainly just wanted to go one day. He meant to go one day, but he just kind of hung out with me. And not gonna lie, we spent most of the day like fucking in line and waiting for like the freaking Studio Trigger live drawing panel. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. I need to see this. I remember what I went on Twitter for. I went on Twitter for a reason, and. So I was like one of the first in line for the Anime News Network panel, so I got a good seat for the Studio Trigger one. But yeah, so I got I got some free merch from the Anime News Network panel because like they're like, yeah, we'll give you some merch if you ask a question. I think they just gave merch to anyone who asked a question. 14 verbs. And then my friend also asked a question, and then when they're like, hey, come up and grab something, she kind of grabbed one item, and they kind of, from what she said, they kind of nudged her to grab a manga, but she didn't even want the manga, but they kind of nudged her like, go grab it, grab a manga. So she got a manga, and she had like no interest in it, and she's like, what am I gonna do with this? I'm like, I mean, I have a brother that might be interested into it. He's interested in that. I think he likes this manga, so he might like the manga you're holding. She's like, yeah, take it, just take it, give it to him. But I looked at it, and like, sure, like the artist was the same as the anime he liked, but the writer is different. So I'm like, oh, is he even gonna like it? The writer's different. I don't know, man. So, but now I just kind of have it. I might sell it. Not gonna lie. Because I don't know what I'm going to do with it. It doesn't seem like something I would want. I did get a free manga for myself that kind of seemed like I might be interested in it. I don't know for sure, but I'm going to read it. If I like it, I'll keep it. If I don't, I'll probably just sell it. But where's the image? I'm trying to find the image. Where's the Studio Trigger? Oh, I meant Studio Trigger. Is it Studio Trigger? That does it. Hold on. I'm trying to find an image. I'm trying to show you guys an image. I'm just trying to find it, but I'm having difficulty finding it. But it might Might be on Studio Trigger's Twitter, not fucking Panty and Stockings. Yes. There it is. So this, they took this image at the panel. So on, I think Studio Trigger's Twitter, they had a countdown images, right? Where like they counted down like 4 or 5 days before the anime premiered, and every single announcement had a new image, and they took this image at the panel, which I was uncertain how they're gonna do. The question they ask are like, hey, we need a reference. Hey, does anyone with a lot of confidence want to be in cool with having their photo shared online? Anyone offering? Anyone want to do it? And I stood up for the like. I stood up later on. I'm like, oh sure, why the fuck not? This might be a cool opportunity if I get picked. Whatever. I didn't, but that's okay because the person that got picked was a really good choice. But apparently, they were like, yeah, are you cool? Is everyone in the photo cool with their faces being posted online? I'm like, are they just using this as a reference photo? Like, how are their faces gonna be shown if like they're just using this as a reference photo? I thought they were just gonna take like the poses of these two people and then redraw something with the poses of these two. But no, they just straight up drew over the photo. But this photo, they use it in, like, this was posted on the official like Trigger Studio like Twitter. But this photo was taken at the panel. Not quite blocked out. No, it's, yeah. But, yeah, so there's some faces I can clearly see in that photo. Like, the guy at the front, he's kind of, like, deadly, like, he's kind of staring into the photo, or into the camera, and not really emoting at all. But, yeah, so it was interesting, because I was at this panel. You can't see me in shot. I'm on the shot. I'm, like, I'm in the middle area of the room. This is, like, towards, like, the entrance wall. So, on the right side of the room. So... the start of the live panel, like, again, I spent like most of the day for this panel. I think the panel started like 6:30 or something, like 6 o'clock. But I started lining up like around 3, and by the time we got out, it was like maybe like 7 to 8 p.m. I think 7. So I spent a good chunk of the day like at lining up or at this panel. Was it worth it? I don't know. I mean, granted, also like walking around the artist alley is pretty like is a whole lot. It's just too much. I did walk around the artist alley that day in the morning a little bit, but as soon as it got a bit more crowded, I'm like, nope, this is no longer enjoyable. I'm out. But yeah, because once it got too crowded, I'm like, I can't do this anymore. I went through the artist alley when it was still relatively still like empty, but there's a lot of people, so I left. But yeah, the panel itself for the first half was like pretty good, because like, it was like, oh, what's your guys' favorite character? We're gonna have like applause vote of like who your guys' favorite character is, and we'll have a live drawing based on like who wins or whatever. And Stocking and Knee Socks won. Does Studio Trigger have that on their Twitter? Do we have it on their Twitter? We got to saw that, and also like, what were they talking about in the first half? I'm not gonna lie, I forgot. What the fuck did they talk about? Shit, is this my shitty memory? Bro, what are they even fucking talking about? Bro, I don't even remember what specifically they spoke about. And they kind of talk about like the process of like, oh, like, we have some new people, like it's quite different from like back then. We're like entirely different people when we made the first season. Then I mean, we're like 15 years apart, you know. It's been quite a while since we made the first season, so we're trying to figure out what to do with the second season. But also, I'm like, how much of this memory is like what they said during the freaking like the freaking premiere? Because I'm mixing up what they said in the premiere, what they said during the panel. I don't remember, but I'll show you the drawing that they live drew during the panel, and it finished off screen, off panel, because they didn't finish it. They didn't finish it on in the panel itself because they ran out of time. If I can find it. If I can find it. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I am losing steam now. I'm losing steam. I'm losing. Thank God, like my haul for Anime Expo is pretty small, because I don't have a whole lot of steam to show you guys. Not gonna lie. I'm trying to find it. I'm gonna look for a little bit longer. If I can't find it, I'm just bouncing. I'm just bouncing. I know they posted. I saw it posted. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. You will bounce on it crazy style. Logan's not here. Happy early birthday, my dude. Hella. So this is the drawing they did at the live panel. I think didn't you finish it? I think they did like the sketch at the panel itself and then finished it outside the panel. But yes, that's what they did. And guys, once they did the Q&A section of the panel, it was garbo. 15 burps. I see why in Japan they screen all the questions, or like it's common practice to screen questions beforehand. Because in America, you have a panel. They're just like, hey guys, ask us any question. And then just like people line up in front of the mic and ask any question. No filter whatsoever. You can ask the weirdest fucking question that has no relation to the fucking thing whatsoever, but people can still ask it. Versus, I think in Japan, where they filter out some of the questions, they can, you know, they filter out some of the questions so they get some good stuff. You know, like they filter out the weird shit and get the good stuff. So many awkward questions that there is. Oh my god, the Panty and Stocking one was no fucking different. I hate the first question. Oh my god, these guys. Okay, like I've asked questions before panels. I also get kind of tense up. I understand how it is being a bit nervous asking these questions in front of an audience. But oh my god, the fucking staff at Studio Trigger, the panel, like, hey guys, we don't have a whole lot of time. That's a long line. Keep the questions short. No one really kept the questions fucking short. Like, I'm the first guy that came up. He's like, hey guys, how you doing today? My name is this. Da-da-da-da. Anyways, here's this. Here's my connection to Panty and Stocking. I've watched Panty and Stocking since this. Da-da. Here's a question, and it's like probably some dumb fucking question. And like a whole lot of the fucking questions were like dumb, stupid shit. I'm like, oh my god. One of the questions was like, are you guys gonna do another like music video episode in season 2? I'm like, guys, you can find out if they're gonna have the episode by watching the fucking thing. Ask a question. We have like the chance of a lifetime to ask these guys some very profound and like some like, you know, good questions that normally they would not answer. But guys, by being like, are you gonna have another episode like this in season 2? Like, bro, just fucking watch the anime. You'll get your answer. Don't waste their time. You know what I mean? Don't waste their fucking time. We can use this time for a genuine question that gives us a good, insightful answer. Another guy was like, how is Penny gonna be killed off again in season 2? I'm like, shut up! Oh my god. Oh my god. Give us a genuine. I didn't have a genuine question. So I didn't ask one because I don't want to waste their fucking time because I'm like, I can't think of a good one, so I'm not going to ask. Save it for people that are going to ask good questions. But no, they're ask, when's Demon Slayer, or no, that fucking Ninja Slayer Season 2 going to be out? Shut the fuck up! Like, what even is Ninja Slayer? I don't know what the fuck Ninja Slayer is. It's like a meme? Is that is that a meme? Is this a meme? Ninja Slayer kills. I don't fucking know, but it was like some dumb shit, man. It was some dumb shit. I'm like, guys, stop it. And yeah, I recall one older journalism article that had a whole prep about don't ask about scandal to get the new badge, and then showed on a whole interview. We don't care about your life story. Yeah, basically, I was really scared about people asking about fucking scandals. When someone mentioned, I mean, it was kind of in passing, so it wasn't too big of a deal. But someone mentioned, like, oh, you know, I had no doubt, like, you know, it was really difficult getting the rights to Panty and Stocking again. I'm like, I'm not gonna talk for. I want to bring up the whole copyright shit of like studio. I want to bring up the copyright shit of Panty and Stocking, guys. Let's not bring that up. I don't know. To me, I'm like, ugh. I don't know, maybe it's nothing it's not a big deal, but I'm like, let's not bring up like copyright shit or like getting the rights back to Panty and Stocking. I feel like that might get kind of bad real fast kind of thing. After 30-minute intro, oh, so how do I start directing a new trigger anime, guys? Yeah, that's fucking stupid. Yeah, they're low-key trying to network sometimes too, shaking my head. Which I don't think is like in and of itself bad. I feel like you can do some like I think you can do networking in a good way and in like a non-intrusive way. But these guys are like, you guys aren't funny. You guys aren't funny. Move on. Go. Leave it for some genuine questions. Oh my god, there's this guy. Granted, this guy, okay. This guy, very likely autistic. He didn't ask for this shit, right? He didn't ask to be born with it. But this fucking stupid, this is a dumb question. Okay, so the guy, again, the staff are like, hey, keep the questions short. We have a long line of people who want to ask questions. Keep it short, right? And this guy is like, hey guys, so you guys made an anime about, you know, angels and demons fighting each other, and like animals that turn into humans, or humans that turn into animals, and this and that, and this and that, and like he lists like several like robots fighting each other. So then he lists like several details about like different animes, and we're like, go on, come on, go on. You don't have to list every single one, go on. And he lists like a whole bunch of different anime, and then like he's like, have you guys considered making an anime about like Santa Claus, like, you know, fighting like an evil Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and have like this big battle, and then it's like Christmas, and it's like this and that, and we're like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? And like my friend who's sitting next to me, she's like, is this guy like pitching a fucking anime? Did that guy never hear about the new Santa anime? Like, but we're like, dude, this dude went on and on and on about like some weird shit, right? It went some like nonsensical thing that has like nothing to do with the fucking panel, and then like even the translator was like having a difficult time. Even the translator's having a difficult time. Like, what? Huh? What? Huh? It seemed like. And then, like, I thought the translator was maybe gonna condense it down to save time for the fucking, like, you know, for like some other staff. But no, the dude asked the longest question, and I heard like they mentioned like Santa Claus and stuff like that, and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, like in the like, you know, in between like the Japanese, like, you know, words. And God bless the freaking staff for, yeah, poor translator, for real, my God. So thank God, like, the staff, the Street Trigger, they handled it pretty well. Like, one of the guys answered, like, I mean, there might be a holiday episode in season 2. Who knows? It could be Christmas. It could be Easter. No one knows. And they kind of kept it like that. They kept it pretty short, but thank God. So, but the question was so fucking stupid. And, like, Again, that dude's probably autistic, so he didn't ask for that shit. I'm like, oh my god, it was just one stupid question. It's fine, but it's like back to back to back to back stupid questions. I'm like, God, stop, man. Stop, man. I hope there's an Oban episode where the Oni girls get their beans flicked. Yeah, and just throw some random ass fucking shit and ask them about it. It was dumb, man. It was so dumb. That I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna fucking lie, guys. That fucking, like, first half of the live drawing panel, fine. I enjoyed it. I don't mind waiting, like, 3 or 4 hours in line for the shit. It was cool. It's a cool experience. The second half of the fucking panel, I was sitting there, like, fucking dissociating. I was, like, I don't know if dissociating is the right word, but I was sitting there, like, now, like, the fucking words are now starting to, like, not, they're trying to, like, just go through one ear and out the other. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? No one's asking. Oh my god, these questions are ass. I was like, my head down, like, hands cupping my head, looking down on the floor. Like, you know, I'm like, what the fuck are these questions? Oh my god. I just wanted the Q&A section to be over. I just wanted the Q&A section to be over because there's so many fucking dumbass questions. Not gonna lie. Like, would I be able to ask a good one? Maybe if I, like, thought about it for a bit. Beforehand, before the con, if I knew, like, I'm gonna go to this panel, I'm gonna ask this question. But I didn't, so I didn't ask a question. But, oh my god, some of these questions are fucking stupid. Anyways. And then the 4th day of Anime Expo was, like, basically my Artist Alley shopping day. I spent the remainder of, like, basically day 4 going on the Artist Alley, and I got, like, maybe, like, one thing. I got, like, 2 things. But, which I will show you guys now. So, not gonna lie, not a whole lot going on day 4. At the end of the day, I think I went to Little Tokyo. And I got dinner, and I had karaoke with some people. And I went to that Yabai, like, artist exhibit thing. But, yeah, now I'm gonna show you guys some of this shit. I'll take a bit for me to set up. One moment. I'll be right back.
Hello, guys. Hello, hello. I don't know if you noticed. I know some of y'all noticed, but I wear like the same 2 jackets all the time at home. So if you see a hand cam, you think you see this green ass fucking jacket or like a red one. Cause like those are like the 2 jackets I wear at home. It's like a blanket. It's like a blanket. It's like I can't, you know, I like it's weird to sleep without a blanket. For me it's like it's weird to like go around the house and not have a jacket. 15, 16? Okay, so let me update the chat. And when I said I didn't buy a whole lot, guys. I don't buy a whole lot, thankfully. Let's see. I don't buy a whole lot. Hand cam, yes. Yes, it's hand cam. Let's see. Oh, we have some other shit. Hold up. I always forget things. Every time I do like a hand cam stream, be like, here's my haul. I usually forget a handful of things. Because I'm stupid. Because I'm stupid. Hold on. Where is it? Did I delete it? I did delete it. Hold on. Hold on a second, guys. Come in. Where is it? I took a photo. There you are. Restore. I deleted the photo, but I restored it. Oh, let me block out some faces. Meow, meow. There we go. Let me block out another face. Hold up. There's another face in this. Try to respect people's privacy. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Come in. Hold on. There. Meow, meow. So. More things here. Is there anything else? Okay. Okay. That should be it. Okay. Events like this, especially fucking Japanese companies, they love handing out shit. They print up a whole lot of things and then hand them out like they're candy. Don't care if you look at them and if like you don't want it or not. You breathe in front of them and they'll hand you shit. So let's see. Let me go to the freebies first. Go to the freebies. So some of the shit there was like a I think there is like a live show booth in the gaming it's not the gaming room exhibit. It wasn't exactly the gaming room, but it's like where the shows and stuff are. And there's like this like exhibit that had like live shows. They had like an Attack on Titan live show. They had a Sailor Moon live show. It's like a musical, I think. And they had like their cosplay, like the outfits for all the people that were like playing the show. They're on display. I'm like, wow, these outfits are pretty cool. So they hand these to me, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with these guys. Like, I don't usually take pamphlets because I don't know what to do with them afterwards, other than just throw them out. And then like, my freaking friend got this like Oshinoko like
I'm assuming you're supposed to attach it to like your badge. It's like the advertisement, like, what the fuck am I gonna do with this? What am I gonna do with it? It's like just advertising the new season of Oshinoko in 2026, which of course I'm gonna watch, but I'm like, what am I gonna do with this? I don't know. And then I got a whole bunch of Panty and Stocking things. Because like, I think when my friend was going through like the exhibitors hall, I believe, they were just kind of handing this shit out because like, we have too many. You want some? Here's a whole bunch. So now I have a whole bunch. I forgot to send it to my friend, the same friend that bought like, that I got the Misa Misa poster for. I forgot to slip this in because I was in a hurry. But I should slip this in because she also likes Panty and Stocking. So like, I have a whole bunch of these motherfuckers. So I guess if I send anything out to one of you guys and you guys want one of these, let me know. I'll give you one. I guess I'll just give you one. Because it's cool. I think it's cool. In Tokyo. I'm not gonna be there. But this is cool. I like the art though. I like the art. I'll say that. I mean, I guess if I have a whole lot and I have like an art project, I can like cut these up and use it for something. Because the art's nice. The art's really nice. So I guess if I ever want to make something, I have like the things. And this is part of a like a stamp rally-ish thing. Not really, but they have 4 postcards, and each postcard is going to be handed out at a different event. So I have the first one. They gave me the first one, which they also gave along with one of these, right? They give it to you side by side, but also just got a whole bunch of these motherfuckers. But this one, they're like, yeah, we hope you guys can like maybe trade or something and like, you know, get the other cards. But I'm like, bro, I don't know if I have the money to attend all the other fucking like other events that this is gonna attach to. Like, it's supposed to be one big poster thing. There's supposed to be 4 cards in total. And I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to achieve this motherfucker. Not gonna lie. So maybe I sell it or something. I don't know. But I guess it depends on like what future events they host at. Because this one says like Anime Expo 2025. So I don't know what the other ones are gonna be. But I have this if I'm ever able to freaking complete it. Some pamphlet for the Yabai freaking JAST. Yeah, the JAST freaking art exhibit thing. I have that as well. I did end up going to that one. It was very last minute. I forgot that it was a thing. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot. Where's that? I was like already in Little Tokyo, and I'm like, oh wait, shit, the JAST thing, is that still going on? And it turns out it was still going on. It had an hour left until closing, but they kind of extended the hour, so it worked out. But I went there pretty late. And then here's some Ami things. I feel like I had another one. Where'd the other one go? I know I had another one. What the fuck happened to the other? Okay, whatever. It was just kind of like a stand, like Ami like art print, not gonna lie. But this one is a collaboration with Ina, because Ina is now like an ambassador for Ami. So she's an ambassador for Ami, which I think is super cool. But I went to this one. At least I feel like I did. I feel like I did go to this one. I think I did when I went to Japan last year. But to get this art print, basically there was a wall at the Ami booth, and they had like a bunch of sticky notes, and they said, if you want this art card, make a sticky note and write towards Ina. And I think I just doodled Ina, like a really poorly made Ina, and I stuck it on the wall and I got this. It wasn't very great because it was kind of rushed, and I wasn't in the moment to draw. But there's that. It's a whole lot of freebies. This one I think is more valuable out of the freebies. It was gonna give away at being at the showing, at the premiere. But I don't know if I can complete this, not gonna lie, but I hold on to it just in case I'm somehow able to. And then I think my friend got this from talking to like one of the Trigger staff or something. I don't know. I think they got this during the panel, like the live drawing panel, I think. I don't know how. But they got it. And I think it's supposed to be one for all the characters, but I got one of Garterbelt, which, you know, not exactly my most favorite character, but I don't know, maybe someone will want it. There's like a holographic, like film to it. It's kind of hard to show up on camera, but there's that. And one of the artist friends I made when I went to Japan last year, they tabled Anime Expo, and they were like, "You want anything from the booth? I can just give it to you." I'm like, "Oh man." This like I was like this. It was like near closing. I'm like, oh man, now hold on. I had to look at it. Hold on, real fast. And I was looking through their art, trying to decide what to pick. And then I saw this. They have like a sticker sheet, like a clear sticker sheet of their cats. And I'm like, oh, can I get this one? Can I get this one? She's like, yeah, of course. I actually have another one of my other cat, which I don't think there was any in stock in the front, like on her table, but she had to grab it from the behind her table. So I got 2 sticker sheets of her cats, Mizu and Suki. And they're so cute. They're so cute. I don't know what I'm gonna put them on, but I'll figure something out. But I should make some shit of my cats. Like I saw another booth that had like merch of their cats named Mango. And I was like, oh, Mango. Oh, sweetie, honey, darling. But I need to make something like this for both my cats. Because this is cute. It's cute. There's some other freebies I got. I think my friend, she got these at the 𝗘𝗘𝗣𝗢 booth. I think you're supposed to like fill out, so you're supposed to do some kind of activity. And then by doing this activity, you win like a handful of prizes. And this is one of the things in there. And I saw that she had this when she came back to the hotel. I'm like, oh my god, where did you get this? This is cool. She's like, oh, I got it at the 𝗘𝗘𝗣𝗢 booth. You can have it if you want. And I'm like, oh, please? Because I really like these things. Because I think they're really good for like organizing paperwork and stuff. So she gave me the one she had. And then on the last day, she went back to the 𝗘𝗘𝗣𝗢 booth. And like apparently one of the staff there was like, oh, I saw you before. Do you want another one? Do you want some more things? So she got another freaking of these like paper files and gave me both. So now I have both so I can organize my freaking paperwork with them. Who knows? Maybe tax paperwork will go in this freaking anime figure weeb ass shit. Who knows? It could. It could. And then some more freebie things. These manga. We got this at the freaking Anime News Network panel. This one I got for myself. I think there's another manga that I wanted more, but it ran out before I was able to choose my prize. But I'm like, I know, I'll give this a shot. It looks like a little wee bit of bestiality. Who knows? Maybe I will enjoy bestiality love. Who knows? Who knows? Another, huh? Another what? Freebies? Oh, they hand the shit out like candy at the con. They got out so many freebies. My goodness gracious. But this one, I think my friend was the one that got a push to grab this, even though she didn't really want it. Just kind of handed it to like, here, take it. And then she's like, I don't really want it, not gonna lie. So I might just sell this because I don't know if it's really my thing. I don't think this is really my thing. I could appreciate the art, but I don't know. It's not my thing. But this one, I'm like, I like some romance. I'm kind of picky with romance. But I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll read it. Maybe I'll like it. If not, then I can just sell it, I guess. And thankfully, I wasn't tabling at this convention, so I can take the freebie shit. Because I can easily see this adding up in weight if I wasn't. And I saw this. I think when I was leaving, my friend and her cousin left the hotel before I did on the last day. I wanted to stay a little bit longer so I can pack more. So I think this is what, like, with one of the trash that my friend was like leaving behind in the room. I'm like, you know what? I'll take it. Let's see. Is it gonna be good? I can read it. If it's not good, then maybe I don't know what I'll do with it. Maybe give it away or something. Who fucking knows? I think this is all the freebie shit. Oh my god, no. Here's some other things I got, like the Anime News Network panel. They're charms. I got this for myself, and then my friend got this one when she grabbed a prize. I don't know where this is from, not gonna lie. I don't know. Maybe I also sell it. I don't know. I don't know where it's from. I don't know. But that's there. And then Persona 5X, the Phantom. I got this at the Atlas booth. I wanted to see what was going on at the Atlas booth. And this is like one of the last 2 buttons that were given out. They're just kind of handing it out. I'm like, oh, okay, sure, yeah, I'll take it. So they handed one to me. And then the last one, and my friend took the last one. But I'm like, I'm on to Persona 5. I don't play Persona 4 yet. What's Persona 5? I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. The Anime Expo just has so many fucking freebies. You think they would have handed out Subway Slammer merch if it wasn't a meme? Dude, I don't even know what Subway Slammer is. Not gonna lie. Is that an Atlas title? I'm not familiar. Okay. So, there's those ones. Oh, this one can go along with this later. And then the gifts I bought. Here are some of the gifts. There's this 𝗥𝗘𝗣𝗢𝗅. It wasn't really... I can't say a gift. This one wasn't a gift. I'm waiting for my sibling to send me the money for this. But 𝗥𝗘𝗣𝗢𝗅 for my sibling. Let's see. What's wrong, sweetie? It was the first boss of the Persona 5X mobile game. It was so memed on that the writer got 5 What the fuck? There's some deep lore that I need to look into. What the fuck? Yeah, I need to look into that. What's wrong, sweetie? Okay. Let's see. But. So I saw this. I think that's like the only Gaius merch I saw at the entire convention. But my younger sibling was really into this character named Gaius from Fire Emblem Awakening when they were younger. And it had like a chokehold on them for some time. And they thought, I think they thought they got over this character when they got older. They're like, oh man, this is just a character I like when I was a teenager. 17 burps? That's fine. I'm over him now. And they had a 𝗥𝗘𝗣𝗢𝗅 cover before of this character, and they threw it out the 𝗥𝗘𝗣𝗅 cover at one point. I don't know why they threw it out. I know that it's got like beat up. I forgot what they said. But, so they threw it out. And then when I saw this freaking 𝗥𝗘𝗣𝗅 at Anime Expo, I'm like, hold up. And I asked the artist, hey, can I take a photo? I'm going to send it to my siblings, see if they want it. So I took a photo. Oh, the printing quality is kind of meh. But, so I took a photo, I sent it to my sibling. They're like, oh my god. Do they have any other Gaius merch? And I'm like, no, this is the only Gaius merch they have. And they're like, fuck, grab it. Okay. And I told them there's only like 2 or 3 copies left. And they're like, grab it now. So, they're selling over this character. But I bought this for my sibling. Still waiting on the money from them. I'm not gonna lie. I could use that. But I got that. Bought it for them. And then... The 2 things I bought for myself. Okay, there's 2 things. And then there's this one. Which I bought. This one's an actual gift. That I got from 𝗫2. This one's an actual gift. This wasn't like a... Oh, I bought it for someone and they're going to pay me back. No, this is an actual gift. I don't buy gifts often. But when I do, I try to make it look nice. But this... This is an enamel pin. From Godish? Which is just like a Pinocchio P song, which they use Miku. It's a Miku song, but it's by Pinocchio P. But the song is named Godish, and I really like this. I like the song, and 𝗫2 also likes this song. So when I saw this enamel pin, I'm like, ah, shit. Let me sit on it for a bit. Let me look around the rest of the artist alley. And when I finished up like going through the artist alley, I'm like, I'm not really buying much. So let's buy this for 𝗫2. So I bought this from 𝗫2, if y'all are familiar with 𝗫2. They're a good friend of mine. They helped me with the whole like Twitch multi-stream thing, which didn't even go out that very well because like, yeah, I need to fix that. But I bought this from 𝗫2. I don't buy gifts often. But sometimes I do. And this. I don't really buy gacha often. I don't really buy gacha. Where's my gift, says Chris? What do you even like, bro? You don't even buy shit for yourself. You don't even buy shit for yourself? How am I supposed to buy you things? I can't buy what am I get you? You don't buy shit for yourself. But so this one is a 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣 full body, like blind box, blind like enamel pin. And initially I saw this at Fanime at the Sanchi booth. And I was interested in it, but I kind of sat on it for a bit because I'm like, you know, I'm not really interested in like gacha. I'm gonna sit on it for a bit and see if I want it. And the last day of Fanime, a friend of mine, he has like apparently like a tradition where every convention or something like that, or every big convention or something, he would buy like a shitty blind box. Like it can't be too shitty, but also it can't be too good, right? So it has to be some level of shitty. So basically, I was with him like scoping out like the exhibitors hall, being like, okay, what's a good blind box? And he got a blind box, and like not gonna lie, a lot of the shit in there is pretty mid. I wouldn't like any of the things, but thankfully it wasn't my money. So, but he got quite a bit of things. So I'm like, wow, this is kind of garbo. But because he did that, because he bought like a fucking blind box. You know what? I'm in the mood. I will get the freaking 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣 full body blind box. So I run over to the freaking Sanchi booth, like near the end of the day. And they're like, oh, we're so sorry. Like, you know, someone bought out the remaining of the 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣 full body pins. I'm like, fuck. Okay, whatever. So at Anime Expo, I think the first day of Anime Expo, I was like, wait, shit. Is the Sanchi booth here? I think the Sanchi booth might be here. Let me see if they have 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣 full body pins. I want one. So I go to the booth. And this is the first day, mind you. I think this is the first day. This was the last pin they had. This is the last fucking box that they had. The last fucking box. On the first day, I think they sold out. I could be wrong. I could be misremembering. But on the first day, they fucking ran out of freaking 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣 full body pins. So I'm like, shit, of course, now I have to buy it because it's the last one. I have to. Focus, bitch. So I have to buy it. It's the last one. So with this one, honestly, the top three are common. The next three are uncommon, and these bottom ones are rare, apparently. But like, I wanted the common ones. Not gonna lie, I like the common ones. I'm not too big of a fan of these ones. This row, the uncommon is my least favorite. These ones, I probably wouldn't mind. I probably wouldn't mind the rare ones, but honestly, it's the common ones I really wanted. So I was like, I have a pretty good chance of getting a common one. It's good. It's good. So, in the box, I like the packaging. The packaging is really nice, guys. The packaging is really nice. So, Sanchi, I open it up. The box is kind of beat up because it was in my luggage. But like, I open it up and it says, oh my god, mystery. That's so cool. Wow, this is such great packaging. And then you guys see this. Do you guys want to take a guess at which one it is? You guys want to take a guess at which one I got? Oh shit, my arms are getting tired from holding this shit up. Hold on. Take a guess, motherfuckers. Take a fucking guess. 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣? Middle top, says Void. We got 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣, like the common 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣. The top 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣, shit. But someone guesses the middle top. Someone voted 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣, sorry, my bad, which could be neither three, but beep. It was fucking 𝗥𝗘𝗖𝗔𝗣 with a K. The middle top, you were fucking right. Void, you were right. Was it Void? Middle top, yeah. You were right, dude. Holy shit. It wasn't just you. I feel like someone else guessed it correctly. I think I asked someone else. Was it my boyfriend? Was it Logan? I think I asked him which one I got, and he also guessed this one. Which I'm like, you guys, how the fuck? That was the 9 options. That's insane. But it is. I like this. I like this one. Actually, I like this one. I really like this one. So I was really happy with this win. I was really happy with this pull. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. Yes, baby. So I'm really happy with this pin. Really, really happy with this pin. I need to figure out what I'm going to put it on, but I'm happy with it. I'm really happy. And then the next thing I got for myself. The only thing I bought for myself at Artist Alley, not gonna lie, at least I bought for myself because I bought this Mentu. I bought this pin for Mentu in the Artist Alley. But in terms of myself, bros. I saw this shit. I'm like, oh, I kind of want it. I kind of want it, guys. Not gonna lie. I kind of want the 𝗔𝗡𝗑𝗏 enamel pin. Jesus. I don't think they have any fancy packaging. It's just kind of their business card. But I got the fucking 𝗔𝗡𝗏 fucking enamel pin. Oh my god. Hi, sweet pie. But that's what I got. The one thing for myself from Artist Alley is a fucking 𝗔𝗡𝗏 enamel pin. And this is the one thing I got for myself at the freaking exhibitors hall. It's a Catherine full body enamel pin. So it's a very enamel pin day. It's a very enamel pin fucking convention. I got 3. This one is a gift. But like these 2, this is for myself. So I haven't worn this yet. But I'll probably announce when I wear it. I'll probably post online on Twitter or something on YouTube. But hey guys, I'm wearing this now. And if some bad shit happens to me afterwards, you guys know why. I know it's not the medallion. It's not the 𝗔𝗡𝗏 medallion, but it's an enamel pin. I'm gonna wear it on me. So if shit happens to me, you guys know fucking why. And with the 𝗔𝗡𝗏 pin, the person also gifted me this, the artist. Because I saw they also had some Homestuck stuff. And I'm like, oh wow, it's so good to see Homestuck stuff from the year 2025. And they're like, oh wow, I saw your jade pin. Like I have a jade like acrylic charm in my backpack. She's like, oh, I saw that jade charm on your bag. I'll just give you a freebie jade print. I'm like, oh really? So because they saw the jade charm in my bag, they gave me this jade print for free along with to go with this same artist. So I'm like, oh, that's so sweet. So apparently their name is 𝗔𝗡𝗏𝗟. 𝗔𝗡𝗏𝗟 shop, I guess. So that's the artist for this one. And the artist for this one is Rabbit. Let's see. Sweetie, what's wrong? Is this a person? Oh yeah, this is the artist. Okay, so this is the artist for the enamel pin. For the enamel pin gift for Mentu. That's the artist for that one. And then for this one, 𝗔𝗡𝗏𝗟 shop. Oh shit, stop. What's wrong, sweetie? And this is the artist for the 𝗔𝗡𝗏 enamel pin in J print. Yeah. What's wrong, sweetie pie? Alrighty. I want to save the best for last. This one I technically got while I was out for AX, but I didn't get it in anime. I didn't buy it at Anime Expo. I bought it in like Little Tokyo. There was a Gloomy Bear themed shop, or it was largely Gloomy Bear and some other art. But there was a Gloomy Bear shop. And I was like, oh shit, Gloomy Bear shop, that's cool. So I walk in, and I'm looking around, and I'm like, would they have the Valhalla collab shit? Maybe? And I saw it, I'm like, oh my god! Yeah, the fucking Valhalla collapse shit. Cause like, they're cute. I think the charms are cute, but they're small. And I'm like, I don't know if I would like, I want that much to pay like shipping. Cause shipping is probably gonna be what, like $4 or $5. So I'm like, okay, the charm itself is like $10. I don't know how much it is originally, but it's like, okay, but you know, plus shipping's like what, 14, 15? I'm like, I don't know if I want it that badly, right? Like it's cute, but I don't want it that badly. And then, but then I found it in store, no shipping required. I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I'll get this one. It's cute. I love Dorothy. And honestly, I feel like on the charms on their own, there was a Jill one that I liked. I feel like art-wise, I think I liked more. Let's see. Because the simple style's cute, but it's like not totally my thing. Valhalla. Yes, sweetie. You're so chatty. Yeah. So chatty today, are we? What's wrong, baby? Well, I'm trying to get an image of the Jill one. I kind of want to look at the gummy bear shop. I'm looking at the gummy shop online. It's pretty cool. Gummy bear X Smoey flavor. Gummy bear X Iron Mouse. Wait, I'm getting distracted now. I'm getting distracted. Sorry, my bad. I'm getting distracted. So they had this charm of Jill at the gummy bear shop. I feel like art-wise, I probably like this one more on its own. But I felt like in terms of going along with like my I feel like if I were to go along with how to describe it, having this attached to my backpack, I feel like this charm would look better on my backpack than the Jill one, because I think I have like a yellow backpack. I feel like this would look better, the Dorothy one. So I like Dorothy more too as well. She's my favorite character from Valhalla. So I'm like, you know what? Okay, I'll get this one. I feel like it's sort of nicer on my backpack. And I like her more. So I went with that one versus the Jill one. There's also a Dana one as well. There's a Dana one as well. But I was like, but Dana is like my boyfriend's favorite. I like Dorothy. Dorothy's my favorite. That's cute. Anyways. Okay, last one. The grand finale one. Meow. This one is a chonker. This bitch is chonky. Heavy. Freaking hell heavy. Dude, I think this half is like the actual like doujin itself. And the other half is like pure like sketches. Like all sketches. So this is all like, this is all the fucking manga. This is all extra shit. So like half of it is extra shit. Making sure there's nothing bad on it. I feel like I already looked and there's something bad on it, but let me just double check. Yeah, okay. So, it is the hard edition. Yes. Metamorphosis, hard edition, Shindowa Faku books. It's huge. Oh, the full henshin slash metamorphosis heart had a full hardcover. It did, yes. With Faku, it had a what they call a hard edition. I carried it, says Chris. Very heavy. It is heavy. I'm gonna open it now, actually. I'm not gonna flip through it on stream, obviously. I can't do that shit. So I'm gonna try to find like a nice, safe page to look through and then show you guys. I'm gonna try to find a safe page. Try to find a safe fucking page. I'm sure there are safe pages in here. It's not all porn. It's not always sex. It's not always sex. That's my first time opening it. It has been sealed since coming back from Anime Expo. It has been sealed. I remember, if I remember correctly, it's like the first 2 or 3 pages of each chapter are safe. Okay, are safe only. Call me when they make a Fragile and Tough or a TSF Monogatari hardcover. They are. I went to the panel for Faku, and they did mention, due to like the success of the Metamorphosis hardcover, they are doing more hardcovers of like their other titles. They are doing other things. Yes. So keep an eye out, I guess, or send it their way too. Send suggestions. I always think that if you want something from a company, if you want something made, say it. Send them an email, poke them on social media or something, but say that, like, you know, I guess find the right department, but say that you want something to be made, because these companies, you know, at the end of the day, they are making products to fit demand. You know what I mean? They make products to fit demand, and if you want the product, show demand. So they can know, like, oh, maybe we should make this a thing. Because if they don't know demand, they may not make it. You know what I mean? They may not make it. So. Michi went everywhere I went, apparently. I never saw her. I mean, maybe I passed by. It's crowded as shit there, man. It's so crowded, so. Okay, now to find a hold on. Wait, can I cover it? Hold on. Let's find a nice cover. Hi, sweetie. What's wrong? Oh, no, I can't. Okay, here. I'm covering the screen while I find a good page, like a safe page to. Oh, this is so cool, man. This is so cool. I love it. I originally had like the freaking paperback edition of Emergence, but then the hardcover edition came out. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna sell the paperback version and get the hard edition at one point in time. It's so good. Oh, that's so sad. I'm like looking at like other characters, like, okay, I don't want to show anything just in case, but there's like a character description of the main girl, Saki. It has like her date of birth, her like, I'm assuming her height and weight, hobbies and specialties, favorite foods and dreams. So her hobbies and specialties is reading manga, light novels, and doujinshi, anime and film buff. Secretly enjoys playing ultimate games like 18+ ones. And her high score at Wani Tum. I don't know the fuck what that is 12,000,001 2,500. I don't know. Favorite foods is sweets. She likes red bean paste, omelet rice, and her dreams are none. She just wants friends. I'm like, bro, why you gonna say that, bro? Okay, let's see. Oh my god. Let's see. Okay, I think this is safe. So, this first part of the book is all the actual, like, content of the story. The rest, I think, is just drafts and sketches. I think this entire thing is that. So we got like a bit of that here. You guys can soak in it for a bit. You can see like some also comments. Emergence was a subtitle my editor or the designer of the title logo put in. I had no input on my part. I didn't specify a subtitle when submitting the finished image and the finished manga. I did have a Kafka's Metamorphosis in mind, the Japanese translation of the title Henshin. So in Faku's English translation, I didn't mention Metamorphosis specifically. Emergence had stuck with it though, considering the original Japanese subtitle and subsequent translations. Yeah, I was thinking like Emergence too. I was thinking Emergence as well. I keep saying Emergence as well, just from the original shit, but I'm gonna cover it up again. I'm gonna cover it up. It's really funny that Henshin just makes me think of Kamen Rider! Yeah, because that's definitely what you want to think of when you're reading this shit. Oh my, yeah, the freaking rough sketches are really rough. Sorry, I'm looking at it. You guys can't see it, but they're there. Oh my goodness. There's some cleaner sketches, and that's, oh my goodness. Okay, like the sketches for the first chapter are really rough, and then like chapter 2. Oh wait, what? The next few pages are. See, guys, I can't say anything, but I'm going through it, and I'm like, wow, this is so cool, but you guys just don't know. So, post chapter 1. The next few pages are an alternative ending to chapter 1. It was cut for brevity. I don't remember if it was my decision or my editor's, but I can imagine myself not having the time to have a few more pages at the end, since I'm still always pushing deadlines and running out of time when drawing these things. Yeah, no, that makes sense. No, dude, also, it's like, also the thing of like, dude, I don't remember I don't remember my thoughts around this time, which is like me with a lot of my shit. It's like, bro, like I'm trying to remember what I did for this one project, but I don't remember, not gonna lie. It's a safe one. Okay, I think this is safe. Here's a sneak peek, guys. Here's a safe view, right? Safe? Okay, that's safe. I have this outfit. Unintentional cosplay of Saki. Like, I have like this jean, like overalls, thigh highs, and like a short sleeve shirt. Like, it's very similar to this, but it's like my unintentional cosplay of her. Let me see if I can find you like the normal version. Where is it? Is this compensated dating? Where is it? There it is. Okay, here it is. Me trying not to get fucking banned off of YouTube. This one, this outfit. It's a better visual of her outfit. But I have this shit. I have this. Oh, it's great. It's black too, bro. I have this freaking outfit. Almost exactly. I have this outfit, so I cosplay her unintentionally when I'm out. Now I continue looking for it. Yeah, I'm looking at like, okay, I'm going to audio adventure. So, chapter 1's rough drafts are very rough. Chapter 2, much cleaner. I don't know if it's like maybe just different stages. Maybe they're just showing different stages of like the fucking drafts. Like maybe on like chapter 1 they're showing like the roughest first stage of the draft. Chapter 2 they're showing like the second stage and whatnot. Just for like a variety of things. Okay, chapter 4. A little bit rough. Okay. Where's the extra shit? Other than sketches. Oh, hey. Here we go. Here's some other content that's probably safe to show. Interviews. Let's see. Hold on. No. Yeah, there's a handful of pages of interviews. I'm not gonna go much further because I think there's other shit that I'm like YouTube would not like. But I'm probably gonna read this. I think this is really cool. All the like the sketches for the chapters all have like little comments from the author, which I'm gonna read as well, which I think is really cool. But yes, that's it. Oh, there's extra art. Wow, extra art, which I don't think is safe to show. So, alright. There we go. That's it. We're ending off my AX recap and haul with a bang. Metamorphosis. I think I'm gonna end there, guys. I think that's where I'm ending it. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, boys. It always ends up this way. 18. That was a large one. Okay. Next stream, I believe I'm gonna try to stream weekly. Emphasis on try. Once the freaking conventions come along, it fucks up my schedule, it fucks up my flow whenever a con comes along. So I'm gonna try to get into the flow again. Okie dokie, now I'll go back to betting on the ponies. Bro, I was considering getting into 𝗔𝗡𝗣𝗢, but then I got reminded by someone else that like it's a gacha, dude. I'm like, oh shit. You're right. Never mind. I'm not playing. I don't want to get into gacha. I don't want to get sucked up in that shit. I'm scared. I might get caught up in gacha. So I'm not playing 𝗔𝗡𝗣𝗢𝗢, unfortunately. Maybe I'll just watch the anime or something like that. Anyways. Yeah, so next week on Friday, my Friday, we're gonna play Paper Mario Thousand Year Door with Logan. It's gonna be my next long, like, form game series. Gonna try to do it weekly. No promises. Gonna try. I'm gonna try to stream weekly in general because I need to get back on my ass and stream at least once a week. I can at least do that. So, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you joining. I appreciate the support, my dudes. I think I'm gonna order takeout. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna order probably delivery. Probably gonna order delivery. Not gonna lie. I'm hungry. I worked hard today. I want food. Yay! Thanks for the stream, sis. Thanks for joining, guys. Always means a lot. It means a lot for you guys to be here. Thank you. Sorry that my Twitch attempt did not go well, but it's there. Bye, guys. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Void says, thanks, Mishy. Nostalgia Nerd says, you're still live? Not anymore. We about to end. I'm closing up right now. Bye, everyone. Take care. Thank you so much. I'm gonna eat. Bye, everyone. Hey, glad you got it, my dude. Take care, everyone. Okay, well, I just want to say bye. Bye, guys. Take care. Love Logan. I love him now. He's busy for the rest of the day, so fuck that guy. Matane. Thanks for watching, everyone. I appreciate it. I just joined by, he says Molly. Sorry, my dude. I've been going up for like 6.5 hours. Take care. Appreciate it, everyone.